Thank you. Hey, now. Artie was just complimenting me on my clothing, but I'm telling Howard TV I am taking off my jacket because it's supposed to be an ensemble, but it's 900 degrees in here. So
Is it 900 degrees over here? Because it's 0 degrees over here.
Man.
Oh, want to switch?
I'll go in there. You come in here.
That's a cool jacket, man.
Yeah, I've had this for a long time.
Really?
Yeah. But I have this big, funky vest underneath it, and it's too warm.
Was that like an Armani or something?
No.
No?
It's, this jacket here?
I like that material.
It's made by a company called Belstaff, which I'm sure Robin's heard of. Have you ever heard of Belstaff?
No, I don't know Belstaff.
It's a nice jacket. I'm a great guy.
You're on the cutting edge.
Yeah. You know, speaking of jackets, I like Fred's motorcycle jacket. Who makes that one, Fred? The one you wear, the brown one. I keep telling...
Well, I have a couple different ones, but you know what's funny? If it's the one that I'm thinking of, it's got like a thing where it looks like it should have a badge there. It's a Gap.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
It's a brown leather motorcycle jacket. That's Gap, or is it Harley?
I have one. It's like it comes to the waist. That's a Harley.
Oh, that's what I'm asking.
Okay, no, that's a Harley one. And I don't think they even make them anymore. I think they made them for like about a year, about 20 years ago.
Hey, there's a guy on the phone who says Rambo was a great movie. He agreed with me. I read the reviews on Friday because I was anxious to see what they'd say because, I really liked it.
You were serious.
Did you see it?
I saw it.
Did you not like it?
I think the action sequences are good, but as a movie, it fails.
Oh, yeah?
But
I loved it.
Never liked Rambo.
No. I mean, as a Rambo fan, I loved it. You didn't like it, huh? I thought you would.
Again, he was Grambo.
He's too old, you think? See, I thought he looked good. See, I don't.
I'm psyched to see
good? Do you remember what Rambo looked like?
Well, I mean, listen, he's an older guy. He's 61 years old.
Yes, and so he shouldn't be able to run around doing the things he was doing. I mean, it just doesn't work.
It works out. Brett, you liked it, right?
Hey, now, Howard.
Hey, now.
I loved it, and I thought Stallone pulled it off, actually. Robin, I disagree with you. I was going into it based on Howard's suggestion in the interview that you did with Sylvester the other day. But I was also thinking this isn't going to work, but I thought he pulled it off great. The action, dude.
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Unbelievable. I went and saw that yesterday and followed it up with Cloverfield, which is fucking unbelievable.
You like Cloverfield. Well, that was my second choice. I should have gone with it.
Oh, that's great. But I thought, based on what you guys were saying...
Hey, you know what's a cool movie? I got to tell you, I got to see... I thought it was just going to be one of these boring movies about this old guy who maybe finds himself. No Country for Old Men.
Oh, a brilliant movie.
That's the best. Did you see it, Artie?
I was the one who recommended it first.
Fred, did you see it?
I've not seen it. I just got around to There Will Be Blood, which is also a fantastic movie.
Yeah, there are two really phenomenal films out there.
The Coen brothers are just very, very talented guys.
I don't know how these movies get lost, sort of, in the mix.
In the sauce, yeah.
But No Country for Old Men is the coolest movie. It's about this fucking murdering maniac.
Yeah.
And it's just way cool.
And I came in and I said I never thought I'd say this, but I love Josh Brolin.
Yeah, me too.
He
was
a scary
great.
fuck, though, that Javier
Bardem,
yeah, but I saw him last night. He's a sweet guy, They just made him... And he has trouble with the English language.
Yeah.
And he pulled off that role. You got to go... I don't know how you get to see this movie if it's in the theaters.
It's in theaters.
It is No Country for Old Men,
It's probably got the least Hollywood ending in the
any movie.
Well, that's why it never made a lot of money.
Yeah.
But it's really good. Tons of violence. It's just great.
Hey, Howard, I got a question and a comment, if I could, real quick, then I'll let you get on with the morning.
Yeah.
My comment is, I love these shows. You'd asked a while back what people like. Do we like guests on your show, or do we like when you guys just kind of talk like you're, hanging out?
All right, and what is the answer, please?
I love when you guys are just talking and having a good time. Yeah. And my question is for Fred, maybe. Hey, Fred, on the history of Howard Stern, there was a song that was played during the part that Howard was talking about doing drugs and stuff like that, and it was a soul song, maybe.
Dude, you're asking the wrong guy.
Yeah, no, first of all, that's a 50-hour special.
Yeah, and we have some really fantastic people like David Haight and his production team doing it.
I'm your daddy, I'm your brother in the alley. Got some coke, got some weed, or something like that. I'm your pusher man. And then it's like
that's Pusher Man by
Curtis Mayfield.
Curtis Mayfield from Superfly.
Perfect.
No.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Superfly.
Well, everyone's talking over everyone. Robin just said it's Curtis Mayfield.
What was the name of the song, Robin?
Pusher Man by Curtis Mayfield.
See if we have that in our system.
The movie soundtrack.
She's right.
Superfly.
You're right.
That's a great 70s tune.
Yeah. All right, thank you. It's funny, on other shows, this is a technical thing. I could never figure out why on my show, like, the listeners will keep talking while someone on the show is talking. It drives me fucking berserk. I get batty from it.
I'm sometimes wondering what the level is on
I don't know.
us while, they're talking to us. Maybe they can't hear us.
That's possible. That used to go on at K-Rock all the time. I could never get that fixed. No one could hear us. They just keep talking. Never sounds like a dialogue. This song is what he's talking about. WNBC. A little bit of Pusher Man for you to the Superfly Center. Sorry. You use the N-word?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Using the N-word. Slipping it in there in the 70s.
I think he was maybe the first to do it.
And that was not nigga. That was nigger.
Oh, no.
That's very, very
He went
heavy.
for it.
Quentin Tarantino put songs like that in his movie.
What movie is that from?
Superfly?
No.
That one. That's
Michael
Richards.
Michael Richards.
That ain't no movie.
No Country for Old Black Men.
Yeah, that's a Michael Richards horror show he's living out.
That was reality. That was no movie.
I got to play a bunch of things. This, for no particular reason, is now my favorite porn clip. This is we call it ass juice porn clip. It's something about ass juice. It's two chicks, and they're like doing weird stuff. But it's so funny to listen to. I think this is the best.
Open your mouth. Please keep it open.
They like it. Porn's gone too far.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Yeah. Ass juice. Ass juice.
Oh, my God. I mean, is that erotic in any way?
Oh, yes.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Ass juice, of course.
Open your mouth. Please keep it open.
I can only imagine what they're doing. I haven't even seen this, so I don't know what exactly is happening.
Let's guess and then see who comes close.
I'm into ass juice videos.
Have a specialty?
What kind of porn do you like? Ass juice videos.
Where are your ass juice? Where's the ass juice section?
There probably is one. Yeah, they don't have video stores for porn anymore, not with the internet, but they used to have, like, sections.
Right.
Excuse me, where's the ass juice section?
Do you have ass juice?
It takes a special guy to walk in there and buy porn.
That's something like this generation of like teenagers will never know, the porn section of that embarrassing walk.
Right, that back room.
Sometimes when I'm sitting with young people, I'll tell them, back in my day, we'd go to a store to get our porn. I never did, actually. I never had the balls. I didn't want people to think I was perverted.
Where I grew up, it was just like, there was a bus ride at the corner of where I lived, and it took you right to Port Authority, and it was almost like a rite of passage. Like everybody, when we hit like 13 or 14, would take the bus to New York and go in Times Square, and we would look around those video, those video places, right? And there was like a circus barker on the top of one of them, and he would go, "Come on, pussy, pussy, pussy."
The Times Square, but you realize, Rudy Giuliani, of course, blew it with the election. I'm sorry to see that. He was the front runner, and what his strategy was to sort of be above the fray, not pay attention to these small primaries in the beginning, and then just slam it together in Florida. So the philosophy did not work. You've got to go out and create momentum and show people you're out there. And he came off, they say, as arrogant because he was avoiding all of these contests.
Well, not only that, it looked like he was running away from some losses. That was the other thing. It sort of put the taint of loser on it.
It did. So whatever that strategy was, that person should be fired. But the fact of the matter is, You know, you think back to Times Square. I mean, when I was a kid, we'd go down there.
Oh, it was a scary place.
Yeah, we'd go down there, and I never had the nerve to walk into one of those bookstores and stuff because I was afraid they'd yell at me. But
even with a couple of friends?
Yeah, we'd all go, and we'd all stand there waiting for something to happen.
And look at the window.
Yeah. Hey, Artie, I was listening to that clip of you on the wrap-up show Thursday. I'm worried about you going to Amsterdam. It seems like you're really hell-bent on doing heroin there.
No, believe me.
I'm hoping that he's joking around.
Believe me, I'm joking.
I don't think so.
You know what? I realize that's sort of a dark thing to joke about, but I have no intention of going there to do heroin.
Oh, really? You're joking?
Yes, believe me.
Are you joking now, or were you...
I mean, look, I don't want to go. It created hell again for me. I learned one time, but I think at 40 now, I'm beyond it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Artie said on the wrap-up show, he says, look, I'm very capable of doing one hit of heroin.
One day.
One day.
Never just a hit.
And he said he's probably just going to lock himself in a room with whores and heroin. Well, and then Gary goes, well, why don't you do pot?
Why does he have to go to Europe to do that?
Because heroin supposedly is in its fabulous form in Amsterdam, same way pot is.
Right.
It's very pure.
It's so legal that they get like almost, it's like going to a doctor and giving you heroin. But,
well, I don't think Artie needs that.
No.
I'm already, I'm going, most young kids going, and I'm doing such the elitist version of this trip. I had enough miles to get a first-class ticket, so fuck that. And with the money I saved there, I'm going to get the nicest hotel there, because why not? Live it up for a few days.
Sure.
Yeah, but why...
With any luck, I'll never see Jason.
But they don't want your whores in that nice hotel.
Oh, come on. Amsterdam. Used to whore.
And then Gary goes, on the clip, he goes, Artie, prostitutes are very, very beautiful. And you'll see every... No, he didn't even say that. He goes, you'll see everything in the window of where the prostitutes are. You'll see 70-year-old hookers. And I'm like, well, who wants to see a 70-year-old hooker?
It's kind of funny.
Beautiful.
Yeah, you know what? I ain't there to get grossed out.
Yeah, that kills a hard on.
Funny. This woman was sitting. She was like she had the face of like a sweet old grandmother, and she was sitting there half naked with her legs spread.
Yeah, I mean it's just vile. But
the other thing is
you will go to the hookers.
I mean, why not? You're going
to go to one of those, you're going to walk down that street, see a girl, and go into that room with that cot in it and have her...
Oh, I don't know what that is. I've never been there before, but I'll try to take it back. I'm looking into this hotel, the Dillon or something.
The Dillon, I don't know.
It's right on the water. It's supposed to be beautiful.
Yeah, well... All right, well, you ain't going to go touring, so you'll probably just get the hookers right up there, right?
I mean, why not? Yeah.
I don't know. I could never go to a hooker. I'm just too bummed out by it. It's like...
It is a bummer.
You couldn't be happy having sex?
If you overthink
a hooker.
No. First of all, I couldn't
Do you think you could have sex?
Probably not. I don't think I could have intercourse with her because I'm too fucking... the germ thing, like, she just fucked 7 guys before me, and it's like, I just can't deal with that. I can't deal with the fact that, like... And I know, like, I'm kidding myself, like... You, Robin, you're a woman. You've been with many men in your life. You're no stranger to carnal knowledge. But let me tell you.
That wasn't this morning, though.
Yeah, right. Like, it wasn't 7 random guys, and like, you want to live, and, and you want to stay clean somewhat, The thing is, and then it gets me depressed that, like, they don't want to be there. They're getting paid.
Like, it's all lies. And anything they might say about liking this is a lie.
Everything's a lie. And then I don't trust them. I get you, but like... It's
not as satisfying.
And I don't mean it as a put-down.
It's not as satisfying as bedding down a chick the old-fashioned way, believe me. But some of them... and I have a germ thing to a certain extent, too, but if a chick turns me on in some way, I don't know.
It doesn't matter to you?
Everything's out the window.
Sort of, sometimes. I don't know. There's a couple of hookers that I've been with in the past. I think back to them, and, I'd marry them, I think.
Right. Because you know what? The fantasy's great, and they're very attentive.
There's one girl, I swear to God, the weekend the Giants played the Ravens in the Super Bowl, you guys were all out there. It was before I met you guys permanently. And I went out to I had the whore I had that weekend, I don't know. She was like my own private Pam Anderson, I thought. She had that look about her. She's blonde, about 26. And
listen, a lot of guys do end up marrying a hooker. They take them out of the life, and they go, the chick's good looking, she's grateful, and I like her. So she's got problems. Who doesn't?
Yeah. Everybody's got shit.
Yeah. Well, maybe you marry a hooker. Maybe it's a dating
sounds
thing.
like a perfect match.
It is a way to meet.
Yeah.
Thing is, can you trust her when she says she's going out for the night? You know, like.
Well, they don't really like sex.
No, but you know, she might hook up with a dude. You know.
Why would she do that? Artie's treating her well.
I had a friend. Who dated a hooker even longer than I did. This kid out in L.A., a writer, actually a very successful writer, and it was so funny because she was working, you know, and he didn't care. Like it was, you know.
That's major hardcore.
She's like, he said she was like 20 years old.
That's nuts.
20 years old with like a blonde haircut, like short almost like, you know, that wayfish looking thing.
Right.
And he said that she'd go out and she'd work for a weekend and she used to fuck some famous guys. And I wish I could say the name on the air, but I can't. But it's because it's such a funny name. But she comes back home on like a Monday and she goes, "Oh, I met this guy. I told him about you, and he said if you're a writer, you'll know who he was, and you know, he was really into me, you know, going to the bathroom on him and stuff."
Oh my God!
And then he said
he wanted to pass that along.
And then, but she goes, and I never heard of him, but he said you would know him. And he goes, who? And she said the name, and the name is so funny. I'll tell you off the air.
Right.
But he's like, you know, he started to rethink the situation after that.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, it's tough. That's a tough road. You know, the same wrap-up show, I just got to play you this clip, and I was almost not going to play it. It's Sal again talking about women and what women want and the money thing.
Must be going badly at home again.
But I listened to this, and I went, this guy says one thing, then he disagrees. I don't even think he listens to what he says. Like I mean, Sal is
He doesn't
really,
even believe his own theories. He can't hold on to them.
You know what I think Sal, you know, Artie used to say Sal's just stupid. Like he goes, everything out of his mouth is stupid.
Well, that was in the middle of an argument.
And I thought he was being harsh because I like Sal, and I think Sal's really funny, and I don't think he can be funny without having some kind of brain.
Absolutely. Funny usually indicates that you have a brain.
But when I hear him on the wrap-up show, I don't know if he's just trying to be outrageous, but he says shit that doesn't even make sense. Like listen, just stay with this clip for a while.
This girl would say, oh, you got to go fast and hard. This one, you got to go slow and easy. Oh, you got to go at a medium pace. Everybody's different.
How about this? Who gives a shit what a woman wants? Let's say you go to a bar, right, and you pick up a hot chick, and she blows you, and she's using her teeth, and she's scratching your nuts, and it's awful. You're not going to say a word. You don't. Same thing with a girl. You pick up a hot girl, whether she likes it slow, whether she likes it fast, as long as your dick's sliding inside and out of her, and you're blowing a hefty load on her, mission accomplished. So women don't know what they want.
For you.
No, for the dumb women don't know what they want. They want cash, they want protection, they want security. Everything else after that, it's all smoke and mirrors. It's all an illusion.
Guys do like to get girls off.
I do.
Guys.
Don't get me wrong, but I don't think there's really... Like, Gary said it. There's 3 different women, 3 different answers. It's a bunch of bullshit. Women don't care. As long as you pound them, they'll pretend to like it whether they don't or they do.
You're saying that all women basically fake it and don't really enjoy it?
But I'm saying... In the heat of the moment, like Robin Quivers got fucked in the ass in the stall because she was so turned on. In the heat of the moment, I think no matter what a woman likes, at that moment, if you're doing it right, she's going to be pleased either way. And if she's not, who cares?
But how do you know if you're doing it right?
Yeah, you're contradicting yourself. You're saying if you do it right, she'll like it.
You get a girl, if you're going to shag her, you shag her. I mean, what are you going to ask her? Do you like it slow? You like it fast? What, is she a lawnmower with 3 fucking gears on it? Just fuck her and throw her the hell out. Who cares?
So you really don't care how the girls feel?
I do care, you know, I care. I don't dislike the girls. I do care, but the point that I'm trying to make is that women don't have an answer. That's why this world's in turmoil.
The point.
I love when he says the point I'm trying to make.
I would like him to please make a point.
He doesn't make... That whole thing is a waste of air and space. It makes no point. Not only is there no point...
even to hold on to.
There's nothing to agree or disagree with. It's bizarre.
I think it's Sal, you know, every one of us, I mean, you guys are more experienced, but I still think I suffer from, you get on the air and you know, you're trying to be funny and you get carried away. And I think that's what Sal's in trying to be funny mode there.
Yeah.
And the problem is, to be funny, you sort of got to make a point.
Hey, this is kind of interesting. I'm buzzing through a lot of stuff here, all right, because I want to get to it. I know the show gets busy and then we never, you know, this is me buzzing, yes. We never get to it. But this is kind of cool. Richard tried this thing. I heard this on the Internet, too. Somebody got a hold of the original recordings of Van Halen and Running with the Devil, and they got the track where David Lee Roth was singing without... You know when you isolate someone?
Right, yeah.
Never good for the singer.
No, actually, it's surprisingly good. I mean, he's a good singer. And you hear him... This is actual tape of the recording sessions...
The original
recording sessions.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I live my life like there's no tomorrow. And all I've got, I had to steal.
You know, so he's doing his thing.
Right.
So Richard took it. I like that Richard tries stuff like this. He says he said it sounds like I Love Rock and Roll. He could put the music to I Love Rock and Roll to this, and it would be a perfect match. It isn't,
really?
But it isn't a perfect match. But it's kind of interesting to listen to anyway. That part works.
Yeah. I live my life like there's no tomorrow. And all I've got, I had to steal. He started on me to beg or borrow. Yes, I'm living at a place that kills.
Anyway, an experiment. He's trying. Didn't quite work.
No. It does sound silly, though, when somebody's just yelping in an empty, quiet room.
Oh, it's wild. Well, didn't they do that to you one time?
Oh, please.
Hey, you got.
I yelp whether there's quiet or not.
Hey, you almost had like a nervous breakdown over that. Remember?
I know.
I know you're trying to get rid of me. Somebody's gotta kill the FCC.
Oh, that's not fair, Robin. They play dirty on this show, Robin.
They do, and it's not right.
Wendy the retard keeps calling on the voicemail. She really is so childlike. She's tantruming. She wants these Xbox 350.
Oh, really?
And she sees us as the people responsible for getting her Xboxes and things like that.
All of a sudden, what happened to her parents?
I don't know, but like I just gave her money, and I told her never bother me, and she bothers me.
But you know what was funny? When she said she could agree never to bother you, I knew that it would kill her.
She lied. But here she is.
It's killing her now.
Here she is. This is one of 50. You know, I'm not going to play every one, but...
Okay, Howard. I see... You can't help poor old me get Xbox 360 after my friends are making fun of me and teasing me about it. Whatever. I guess you can't even help me out by getting an Xbox 360. So whatever. I guess some of my DJs down here are right. I guess you're just using me. Whatever then.
Oh, somebody's told her that you owe her.
Yeah.
And that you're using her.
Yeah. I thought she was using me by calling in all the time, but what do I know? Here a guy reminds me, Robin, I used to tell you many times about the Miss America pageant and why it was losing ratings.
Yes.
This guy calls in with a voicemail just to inform us yet another great idea of mine is stolen.
Hey, Richard. Hey, can you do me a favor? I don't know how you guys can search old shows, but a couple years ago, Howard was talking about the Miss America pageant and how much it sucked. And Howard said, you know, if they really wanted to make the Miss America into something, they would turn it into a reality show and let people vote on it. And that's exactly what they've ended up doing. So Howard's done yet another thing to change America. Anyway, I love you guys. You're the best, and you make us all happy. So check that out. Take it easy. Late.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I remember when you talked about that.
Is it a reality show now? Is that what they're doing?
Well, they're switching it over. They're following the girls around. You know, the problem with Miss America always was that you didn't care about the contestants. You don't know them. So a reality show would allow you to know them, and then you'd start to sort of...
have an investment.
Yeah.
Well, they tried to pass them off as flawless and robots. You know, that's no fun.
Well, they lost their network outlet.
Right.
So they really did have to reinvent themselves to get back on TV. Then they took the idea, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah. Here's a weird blooper kind of thing. An announcer, I don't even remember what show this is from, but somebody sent this to me, is interviewing some coach and wishes the coach good sex. It's really weird, and the guy just can't get out of it.
The emotion, the energy, the buzz in the building, just spectacular. They were our sixth man, and it really was a special, special win for them.
Well, congratulations. Continue good sex in the Big East.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Okay, Don, I'm going to turn it back over to you.
Good sex, good sex.
He couldn't just fix it.
I guess he was trying to say success.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right?
definitely.
Oh, yeah, there you go. I couldn't figure out what was going on there.
Good sex in the Big East, though. A lot of hot guys in that thing.
The emotion, the energy, the buzz in the building, just spectacular. They were our sixth man, and it really was a special, special win for them.
Well, congratulations. Continue good sex in the Big East.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Okay, Don, I'm going to turn it back over to you.
That's a good one. I like that. All right, I can play the rest of this stuff. Let me take a couple of phone calls.
Did you see how hot Lindsay Lohan looks? Every picture of her is hot.
Oh, yeah, she's definitely...
Look at that.
She's a nice piece of ass.
She's angelic looking.
And she's crazy.
On page 6.
Why are you sitting here? You should be following Lindsay Lohan. I'm telling you, you could sleep with her.
Well, I have to
could
come
bring
here,
her here.
Your fingers could be in her right now.
Yeah, well.
All 5 of them.
Look, she was in the city, that Da Silvano. I like it over there.
You should have been there.
You ever gone there? It's a good place.
Oh, a bunch of times.
Yeah, it's
you
good
took
food.
me there.
Yeah, I know. Oh, that's right. I don't know. I went out to dinner for my birthday. People take me out for my birthday. It's so nice. Not only did you take me out, Robin.
Yeah.
But Pat and Deb Menachia took me out for dinner on Saturday night.
Should we break it to him now, Howard? I was there.
Yeah. No.
Pat invited me too.
That's funny. No Fred?
No, Robin.
And Robin was there.
Oh, Robin.
Robin and Artie were there, but Fred wasn't. No, but it was really nice. We went to a place called... They got so many good restaurants in Manhattan, you could just spend every day eating at a different one.
You might never get back to a good restaurant in Manhattan because you're still trying the next good restaurant.
Why can't I think the name of this restaurant?
Uptown, downtown?
Downtown.
New
Echo, ECCO. You ever eat there?
That one, no.
Good place, good place. Good food. Italian place.
Sounds new.
Pasta, all that stuff. No, it's been around. It was real good. And went out and they bought me a chess clock. You ever see the clock that they play?
Yeah. The one with the buttons on it?
Yeah, I can't figure out how to work it. It's so great, but I can't figure out how to work. And then yesterday I got all fired up. I went over to the Marshall Chess Club, which is in Manhattan. It's on West 10th Street.
Okay. Yeah, downtown?
Yeah, I've never been to an actual chess club.
I think I've been in that building once.
Yeah, it was really something. You know, for me to go anywhere, it's like a lunar landing. Like, I am really, even before I got famous, I'm just really nervous going places. And
Why
nervous.
Is that?
I don't know. Like, you're the opposite. Like, you love to explore and go to... I have tremendous fears. And
I always wonder what's going through your head that you don't want to go anywhere.
But it's not that I don't want to go. All of a sudden, the defense mechanism works, and it goes, oh, you don't want to go do that. You're too tired, blah, blah, blah. And then when I go, I have this great time.
Right.
But I just got to get myself out the door. And I was talking to my daughter, my oldest daughter, and we were on the phone. I said, yeah, you know, I'm thinking of going on to that chess club, Marshall Chess. She goes, I'll go with you. She goes, I know you. You're probably afraid to go. I'll walk with you. She says, I'll take you. So I went down there.
So sweet of her.
It was really cool. Like, you see, they were having a tournament, and you see, like, this little Asian kid, girl, this cutest girl you ever saw, maybe 7 or 6 years old.
7?
7 or 6, I'd have to say. Or maybe 8.
Wow.
At the oldest. And so cute, sitting there playing chess against this older guy. You know, it's all based on how good you are. It has nothing to do with your age.
Have an age requirement.
Yeah, it was weird.
Or restriction.
Then I played a couple of games, real quick games.
Did you?
Well, with the president of the club. And I found out he's rated over 2,000. He was kicking my ass. But, yeah, it's really hard to play in person for me. I don't know how to... It's like I can't even see. It's like being a beginner again.
You know what?
Yeah.
That's what I was afraid of with you and the computer.
Yeah.
Because you're not in match form. It's like practice, but you really need to have face-to-face matches in order to be match ready.
Well, what are we doing? Are we grooming me to become the next Bobby Fischer, or am I just having fun here?
You know, this disassociation, I worry about you.
The only way you're going to be the next Bobby Fischer is if you start to hate Jews. That aspect.
Well, I'm not crazy about the Jews, so I've got that in common.
He can work that in.
Do you even own a chess set?
Yeah, yes. I do. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
But I mean, since you've gotten way into chess in the last year or two, how many games have you actually played on a chessboard.
3.
Right.
Yeah.
But see, I'm thinking that it might be a wonderful thing if you actually joined a chess club.
Well, I went down there. I was there. I went down to check it out. I would like it. That's a big step for me. What?
Because you're almost, in some ways, agoraphobic.
Yeah, I don't like going out. But I went out there and I hung out, and this guy, Dr. Frank Brady or something, he said...
It wasn't Frankenstein.
No, he was a nice guy. Wrote a book, a very famous book about Bobby Fischer. That's a big selling book. Yeah, it was kind of cool, like, you know. It's a club, and you can hang out there. And
don't you and your shrink spend a lot of time on that aspect alone, like the being afraid to go places?
Yeah, I know where it all comes from. But
because I think, now with your love of chess, I think really if you embrace that, going to a chess club once a week, I bet you'd look so forward to it, and you'd be able to get so much more out of life, like having a place to go.
Well, that's what I'm saying, that he could actually broaden his life to and enrich his life to an incredible degree. And I don't know what he's going to do.
What am I, a science experiment?
Yeah, because in a much less cultured, sophisticated way, when I was working at the port, if I knew I played in a softball league, like a fast pitch league. The day I had a fucking game, it was like Christmas. I got up, I was like, wow, we're going to play softball, it's going to be fun. And, I don't have any of that in my life right now, and I'm envious that you found chess. And maybe you can expand on it, like,
Yeah, no, I'm into it. I was into going down there.
What's that stupid game that people used to play?
Backgammon?
Not backgammon, it was a racket game.
Racquetball?
Racquetball?
Yeah, maybe that was it. And I used to meet a friend once a week, and we'd play racquetball together.
Yeah, that's fun.
It was great.
Yeah, I used to play that, too. I stopped doing that.
That was a 70s thing.
Yeah.
Thursday afternoon, I was in my office, and, that guy Anthony who makes the suits, he came by to help me out.
Mm-hmm.
So Ralph's there. I never let Ralph in my office. He walks in. Within 3 seconds, he sits down. I got this award, a radio award or something. I don't even know where it's from. It was some dinky award. But it's crystal. It looked kind of nice. I have it sitting on my little coffee table in my office. Within 2 seconds, I see it shattered all over.
Don't even say that. Are you kidding?
Yeah, so I go, Ralph, what are you doing? He goes, your office, this table is too close to this chair.
I hate when people do that, when they blame.
Yeah,
they do something wrong and they blame everything else.
This is the thing we're talking about. You remember the trip out to Sam Simons, and he talked about how many things Ralph broke?
Yeah.
This is a thing with Ralph.
You're right. I forgot about that. Within 3 seconds, the guy broke my award. And it's like, you know what? I've had that award now sitting there for 2 years.
Yeah.
No one's ever broken it. No one touches it. He goes, look how he made this award. It's not glued on to the base, and that's why...
What's he doing fooling around
He's playing with it. He had it in his hands. He broke my fucking award. He goes, you want me to fix it? I go, no. Just leave. It's not that important. Just leave.
He's in your space, and, it's like the only right reaction is completely my bad. I'm so sorry. Not like fucking making fun of the way your room is set up.
But Ralph is like a kid. He comes in and he starts tinkering with everything.
He broke my award. Then I was going out to dinner that night. I was taking Beth out for romantic dinner.
Yeah.
With this place, Ariel. You ever hear that place?
Oh, I love Ariel.
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
So I tell Ronnie. Ronnie goes, where are you going tonight? Because he's going to figure out where it is. I go, I'm going to Areola.
Areola.
I want to see how many people he'd tell I was going to Areola. So I come down. He's got a guy who's, who drives us at night.
Yeah.
The guy comes out and goes, hey, Ronnie just told me you're going to a place called Areola. What's wrong with you?
Ronnie never picked up.
No, I was fucking around with him. So
but he never, thought he was being screwed around.
Because Areola is a woman's nipple.
Yeah.
Let's go to Areola.
Because he's going to Areola.
Look up that Areola. That's where he's going.
Yeah. So, I don't know. You do anything good this weekend?
Did I do anything good this weekend? No, I just went to see Rambo.
Yeah. What about you, Art?
I worked all week, and I was local, and I saw Ronnie Thursday night. He came to see me do stand-up.
Oh, you were working in the city?
At the Gotham Comedy Club. It's on West 23rd Street. It's my buddy Chris Mazzilli's place. It's nice.
Tony Coburn told me she went to see you, too.
Yeah, it was nice to see Tony. She was there with a bunch of girls.
Right.
It was like a little...
the girls' table?
I said, I hope... they came backstage to see me afterwards, and I said, she's pregnant. And I'm like, after the shit I said on stage, I'm like, did you hold the baby's ears? I'm afraid it's going to come out like a douchebag.
Maybe it'll be a longshoreman.
Last night I'm hanging out. I'm watching that Screen Actors Guild Award.
I watched a little bit of
I completely forgot that was on.
Yeah, Beth reminded me. I didn't even know it was on, but
sitting there to see the stars. They're not showing up for everything.
And then they have a pre-show.
Right.
Like for 2 hours out on the red carpet. TV Guide Channel has a SAG Awards pre-show, and E does.
I did see Ryan Seacrest.
I didn't watch the E coverage. Right. I watched TV Guide because Beth and I are fascinated with Lisa Rinna. I mean, Lisa Rinna is a train wreck. You know, she's a nice lady.
I thought she was hot.
She's hot, but first of all, her upper lip now is bigger than her lower lip. Now think about what I'm telling you. Like, whatever injections you get to make your lips big,
yes.
She's got this thing across the top of her face that's, I mean...
It looks like a Macy's parade balloon.
And every person that she interviews on the red carpet...
is staring at it?
Like Tina Fey comes on, and Tina Fey's like a really cool chick. I really like her.
Right.
You see her just staring at that lip. I mean, the visual is... People are just staring.
But don't people realize how bizarre they look? They don't see it, huh?
No, I guess not. I mean, you know, she's
That's
hot.
why they're bizarre.
She keeps herself in good shape and all that stuff, but
she's got a nice body.
Nice body.
But the blown-up lips, what is that?
And then I don't know if she gets high or what, but, I mean...
What do you mean? She looked dopey?
No, I mean, she sounds dopey. I mean, she's a nice lady. She calls into the show and everything, but, my God, I mean, the woman... We know the chick who stars in the movie Juno, for example.
Yeah, Ellen Page.
She comes up there, and I'm like, wow, I'd really be interested in hearing what she has to say. I think she's kind of interesting. I'd like to, like, if I was hosting the red carpet, if I was the interviewer hired, I'd sit there and I'd go, okay, Juno. And I don't know her, but I'd say, you know, congratulations on the movie. I would say to her, and nothing funny or nothing weird, just to know. I said, you know, you're a girl. Every place I see you, you're never dressed up like a girl. You know,
right.
you have jeans and sneakers.
Kind of hip-hop thing.
You're dressed up like a girl. Like, is this torture for you? Is this tough? And then let her answer. Then I'd say to her, like, what did you do today to prepare for this? I mean, I would just be curious what their day is like, how it impacts them as a person to be up for these awards, who are their friends. I mean, I would want to know something about Ellen Page.
Yeah, I just saw that she's from this little town up in Canada. Like, This is amazing what's happening to her. She just graduated high school a couple of years ago.
Yeah, but you see, the only problem with your theory is then you're dependent on these people to be interesting.
No, but at least, even if they're not...
They have to have an answer to these questions.
But Lisa Rinna, I mean, she gets her up there. Now, let me see if I have it. I might even have it. Just
the questions they do ask, they have no answers for.
All right, so Ellen Page is standing there, and Lisa Rinna just can't just shut up. And she keeps talking.
All right, Ellen, come on over here real quick. See, they're just going to keep talking. We'll just keep talking to ourselves.
Ellen wants to talk to Ricky, and that's just the way that is, and I don't blame her.
Joey, nice to meet you.
Hi. I think pleasure to meet you. Fabulous moment. You know, you can't make this moment. That's when I'm like, pinch me or something.
It's like, what the hell am I doing here kind of thing?
Honestly,
but it's exciting, right? It's great. I mean, it's amazing what you've been doing.
It's surreal. It's ridiculously humbling. Yeah, it's hard to wrap my head around, to be honest with you.
Hey, just have fun and roll with the punches, you know? What was the actual one of your first movies? What did you do? What was the first film?
Well, I would have been 10, and I was in Canada. It was called Pit Pony. You know, no one would have seen it in the United States.
All right, this is Joey Fatone. I can't find Lisa Rinna.
I was going to say, who's the guy?
Yeah, all right. Joey Fatone, actually. He was actually somewhat coherent. All right, here's Lisa Rinna interviewing Casey Affleck. Okay, this is a good example. Right. Casey Affleck is Ben Affleck's brother. He's there. He's standing there. And he's another guy I'm sort of interested in. I've seen a bunch of his movies. This is just baffling to me. Baffling.
Hey, I'm with Casey Affleck. Don't you wish you were? Hi, Casey.
Hi.
Nominated tonight, Best Supporting Actor.
I am? Yes.
Yeah, you are. But you could be. I think you. I was saying to you that I had a Casey marathon on the airplane.
Yeah.
I watched Jesse, and I watched Gone, Baby Gone.
Yeah. Well, you know.
How do you feel about both those movies? Back to back watching them.
Do I get to talk, or is it going to be? Keep going. That's fine. You can keep going.
Which one do you think I watched first?
Oh, my God.
Now she's asking...
It's all about her.
Yeah, which one do you think I watched?
I watched movies back to back. Which one do you think I watched first?
And he kept trying to say something. She wouldn't let him.
Oh, that's a good question.
The short one.
What do you think I picked first?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You're good in that. You should be nominated for that, too.
Oh, thanks.
What's it like working with your brother, having your brother direct you?
All right, we get to a question.
You said you weren't going to ask any of those questions.
Oh, was that on the paper?
No.
That wasn't on the paper.
Same old thing. It was great being directed by Ben.
You can say, I hate working with my brother. It sucks.
I'll say anything just to get...
People probably always ask you that. What kind of gum are you chewing?
Orbit.
Come on, who's asked you that? High five me.
You're the best.
I mean, Academy Award nominee, too.
We're so close. This feels weird.
It's so good. All right, have a great night tonight.
Thanks, Rudy.
Nice to meet you.
Well, I learned a lot.
What do you got?
I learned
total
a lot.
Nonsense.
Yeah, and that's like one of the better ones. I can't even tell you.
I just realized I did do so. I went out to L.A. for a little bit, and I was on the plane.
You forgot that?
I was on the plane with Wanda Sykes, that guy from, the white-haired guy from Dancing with the Stars who used to be on Seinfeld. What's his name?
Yeah, I know who you mean. I can't think of his name either.
Oh, John something.
John O'Hurley?
Yeah, John Hurley.
Hurley. Is that what it is? John Hurley?
Hurley-Girly Man, yeah.
And I think he has a very young wife and a baby. You know, It's funny to watch a white-haired man walk through the airport with a little baby.
Yeah, I don't want to be that guy. That's what I told Beth. I said, really, if you got thoughts of having a kid.
Well, your hair's not white.
I know, but still, I mean, you know, the guys who marry the young chick, okay, good. I'm down with that, obviously.
That you're okay with.
I'm okay with it because I got to do it. But the thing is, I mean, when they have the baby, you know the fucker's miserable. And he's got a young, hot wife.
Yeah, but, you know, like, I was like, I didn't know this guy he could roll like this. They had the nanny with them. Yeah. So everybody's up in first class. The nanny, the
Where's
baby.
he getting that money?
Them.
Maybe somebody's paying for him to go.
I don't know. I said, that's a big entourage, you know, for a guy to be walking around with the whole, you know, and the nanny's with the baby constantly. Yeah. When the baby started going crazy, when the plane was landing and, you know, her ears got clogged, it was the nanny with the baby, you know. Right. It's great.
Yeah.
And then there was a guy from ESPN on the plane. It was like the whole first class section was loaded with stars.
Yeah.
Did you talk to Wanda Sykes?
Yeah, just said hi. She's a big fan of the show. We have to have her on one of these days.
Yeah, I'd have her on. I think we were supposed to have her on.
We were talking about her at one time. I don't know what happened, but she says, yeah, she's a huge fan. She would love to do it.
When I was watching these SAG Awards, so who are the big stars of the show? Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie show up.
Well,
so
they
must be such assholes that during the entire Screen Actors Guild award show, you know when the people are sitting at tables and they shoot?
Yeah, that's one of the things I like, because they're sitting at tables.
They did not show one shot of Brad Pitt or Angelina Jolie. They probably said, look, we'll show up, but we don't put the camera on us. And it was just like, you know, Travolta's got the camera on him and this one.
Nobody wants to see him anymore.
Yeah, well, you know, but I mean, no one's sitting and saying, like, once you're in the room, you're part of the show. They must get people to sign fucking documents or something.
That's when you become full circle, like everything you didn't want to be probably when you were younger.
Yeah, an idiot.
Brad Pitt, I think he's from like the Midwest or something. He goes out to L.A. 20 years ago and was like begging to get on any camera. Like, put me in. And now he's going to an award show and he doesn't want to be.
Yeah, he was a normal guy. Remember when Stuttering John interviewed Brad Pitt? This was before Brad Pitt got really famous. And like he was a normal guy. Here's Stuttering John with Brad Pitt like 100 years ago. Check this out here.
Hi, Brad. How you doing?
Hi, Stuttering John.
Oh, hey, man, how are you, man?
I'm doing
the Howard Stern Show. Did you win something tonight?
No, boyfriend of the year, I guess.
Oh, really? Why? Who's your girlfriend?
Juliette Lewis.
Oh, did she win something?
Well, no, she was nominated for supporting actress. You should get your own show.
Remember, Brad Pitt was like not even, he was Juliette Lewis.
Right, he was her date. He wasn't even on the radar.
So this is Cape Fear, probably.
Yeah, that's when she was nominated.
Yeah.
And he
like
was
1990, that is.
He was just about unknown. John didn't even know who he was.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not going to ask this guy.
Come on.
All right, let me ask you something.
No. Why you take so much crap?
What do you think Barbra Streisand's hot on the eyes?
Hot where?
Hard on the eyes.
Juliette.
No. Do you think are homosexuals Hollywood's next villains?
No. Come on.
If showing your genitals in a movie would guarantee an Oscar, how quickly would you drop your pants?
Oh, wait.
In 8 years, 4 months.
I'm sorry to say that. I should just say John.
No, it's all right. This your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Hi. We like you. And, hi, Howard. You're a bit ridiculous. This isn't for Howard, is it?
You're from Cape Fear. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's great. But do you guys think you're really cool because you're at this party? I mean, it's like
really
a
cool?
We think we're cool because you're here.
Yeah.
John?
Yeah.
Would you guys let your daughter go to a beach party with William Kennedy Smith?
We don't have daughters. We're like young, you know? Ask a 40-year-old person.
I was just asking your boyfriend if you think that homosexuals are our next villains.
No, I think killers are villains. You know, child molesters, they're our villains.
This is a wild hairdo you got tonight.
Yeah, it's native style. Okay, bye.
All right, hey, yo, man, take care. I saw you in Thelma and Louise, right? Right. All right, man, wow. All right.
Well, you know.
Yeah, that was a guy who said, please put the camera on.
Yeah. If you heard that tape between those two and you said, okay, in 20 years, one of these guys is going to be a huge, huge movie star, and the other guy is going to be the announcer for The Tonight Show, you'd have to go, I guess John became a movie star.
And Brad Pitt is the announcer for The Tonight Show.
Because the other guy's not getting the announcing show.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let's see. Oh,
But there is a picture of Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie in the paper kissing at the award show. That seems to be their move, too, to have some public display of affection or sexuality when they're out.
Yeah, she's pregnant, evidently.
Is that right?
Yeah. Lee, you're on the air. She looked good because, fattened her up a little bit that she actually looks good.
I saw she looked a little meaty. She had some breasts, so she's pregnant.
Big old titties.
Okay.
Yeah. Lee, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. This is Lee, high-pitched Lee. I'm not a stalker, by the way. Hey, Kid Blood says hi as one of your subscribers.
I got to hang up on you, fucker. Retard.
Yeah, this wasn't working.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Stop with the introduction.
Introductions, big build-ups. It just slows the whole show down.
We made the mistake of making him interesting one morning with that shtick, and now he's on this.
Yeah, now he's got a whole routine. Ay vey. People are nuts.
You talk about what I did this weekend. I got, I'm in your hell now, because on Thursday I got called, I'm doing Letterman Tuesday.
Uh-oh.
So, and I almost wanted to tell my agent, I said, could you call me Sunday? I got a whole weekend of shows to do, and that's all I'm going to think about now. And Paris Hilton's the first guest.
Oh, no.
That's great.
Yeah, no, it'll be a big ratings thing, I guess. But the last time I did it, I had to follow Nicole Richie.
You're always with the Hilton sisters.
I was going to say maybe like, Dave, do you have to fulfill a certain minimum weight with the guests?
That's funny. That's a good line.
So they got to get somebody like you when they have one of those waifs on.
But, but it's one of those things where I tape it Tuesday and it airs Friday. It's like prolonging. Like, if I think it's bad, all those 3 days are going to be torture.
You'll do all right.
You'll know you won't be bad. You're good on that.
No, but
that's what everyone always says to me, too. And then I go, oh, yeah, I'm good. But I know I'll be good this time.
It really is hellish.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, I'm looking forward to that.
You have a whole week of that, then.
Yes, Thursday you call me.
Yeah, sorry. When are you taping that, tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, what time?
I guess I got to be there by 4:30, but I have to do. I go through the pre-interview thing.
Right. They put you on the grill and.
You know what? I don't mind that anymore. I actually, they don't do it to me, but when I get there, I make them do it to me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, yeah.
You request it now? You should try to avoid it.
I want to do whatever someone doesn't want me to do. They finally, after all these years, will not pre-interview me, and now I go, can you call a producer? I want to tell them what I want to work some stuff out here.
You're funny.
The kid who does it is a real nice kid, but he doesn't have like a real sort of like. My sense of humor is a little harsh, I think, and I pitch stuff to him, and he's like, I'd stay away from that, and then it's like, oh, really? And then
you start to question everything.
Yeah. At this point, they're happy I just show up, so they approve of everything. They're like, yeah, that's funny. And then... I
mean, no one gets 3 segments on that show. Think about that.
I was happy to do it. So anyway, what was I going to say?
They'll call you again, you keep saying that.
I want to give a shout-out to a new reality show I watched, and I don't even know if anyone else would like this, but I liked it.
What is it?
On the Country Music Channel.
Oh, my God. Where are you?
Well, I got an email from Dee Snider.
What? I got one, too.
Yeah, of Twisted Sister. He says, hey, I'm going to be on this reality show. It's where they take 7 singers from different genres, like
music.
Dee, of course, heavy metal. and they go down to Nashville, and they compete with one another.
To be country.
To record a country song. And Dee's just like a flaming asshole on it. It's great and very difficult. And it was very enjoyable to watch. It's called, oh, boy, here you go. I don't even know the name of it. I'll find out.
Being country, something like Make Me Country, something like that. I forget the name.
Yeah, I don't even know what it Make Me Country, something like that. But there's this guy who's a country artist, and they're all competing, and they're, I like all that shit.
Look, I got to say one thing, though, with this whole culture of...
Gone country.
Gone country, yeah. Of the country culture, the Midwest, I'm a redneck kind of thing.
Yeah.
That Larry the Cable Guy.
Yeah.
He's got his third movie coming out.
Right.
Is he funny?
One looks worse than the other. They look unwatchable.
He makes Adam Sandler look highbrow.
Well, I guess they make a lot of money on those guys tour and they sell out like fucking arenas in the South.
But the movies are horrible. And I don't know who's watching them, but I guess because it's Larry the Cable Guy from that tour, people go to see them.
You know what's interesting about him, though? He's a guy who has to be interviewed by Howard because there's tape of him as a regular comic. Like, he tried being a regular comedian. And he didn't really go anywhere. And then at some point he made a conscious decision to do this character. And all of a sudden he's making $20 million a year. And I would love to hear the guy, the real guy, be interviewed, by someone like you.
Well,
and get into that. I doubt he'd ever do it.
I don't know the character. I don't know him. I don't care what he does.
I mean, it's just fascinating that at some point he goes, all right, I'll just be this dumb guy.
That character was a small part of his comedy act, and it did so well, he just started doing that character.
Yeah. Well, he's smart. I'll give him that. Because you know what? When you got something people like, that's why I say, this guy who was in the movie Napoleon Dynamite, the kid who played Napoleon Dynamite.
John Heder.
If he had half a fucking brain and someone could talk to this kid and sit him down and say, listen, the youth market is where it's at in films. You want to be rich or you want to be an artist? I said, listen, you're going to be Napoleon Dynamite and everything now.
Yeah, see, I could understand a Napoleon Dynamite film one after the other.
Forget that. If you cast this kid in any movie, that's who he is. Napoleon fucking Dynamite.
But that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Just keep doing Napoleon Dynamite stories.
Oh, or even if it's not a story. If he's in Superman, he's Napoleon Dynamite. I don't care what he's in. That kid should never try to be anything else. They put him in another movie where he wasn't Napoleon Dynamite, and it sucked.
You can't see him as anything else.
No. And you know what? So fucking what? Mickey Rooney made a fortune when he was a movie star. He was the #1 box office. You know why? He was the same dumb guy in every movie.
Every time, yeah.
Well, it's like Fred Gwynn never wanted to be Herman Munster.
He should have been, well, listen, Herman Munster had his 2 seasons, and then the public said enough. But you're right. This guy, Napoleon Dynamite, would be the biggest thing, but he wants to be an artist.
But that's Larry the Cable Guy is Larry the Cable Guy every time you see him.
Well, I've seen those movies.
Oh,
are they bad?
Oh, my. They're
unwatchable.
I like them because they're so stupid. I'm laughing at how bad the movie is, not really the movies, but something draws me to him. I don't know what it is, but...
I'm telling you, they're the worst movies ever made.
Something draws you to him?
Well, yeah, I'm fascinated by him. Well, not just that. Well, he was on the radio in Orlando back when I lived there, and he would call in for like 2 minutes to these rock stations and do a comedy bit. So I think it's kind of cool that he went from that to this huge star.
Buenas tardes.
Hello?
Hello?
Is Pedro there?
Who?
Is Pedro there?
No, he's not here this moment.
Dang.
Would you like to leave a message?
Yes?
Uh-huh.
This is a girl.
It's what?
This is a girl.
A girl? Well, it looks like a gay. You're a gay?
Yes.
Pedro is not here. Don Pedro, buenas tardes.
Is Pedro there?
I say Pedro is not here, okay?
Dang.
Don Pedro, buenas.
Is Pedro there?
Are you not listening or what? Don Pedro, buenas.
Is Pedro there?
Phil, you stop calling over here, son of a bitch.
I like that. What else can I tell you? There's so much to talk about, but I got to tell you this. This is unbelievable. Finally, the chickens are coming home to roost. The Federal Communications Commission has proposed a $1.4 million fine against 52 ABC television network stations over a 2003 broadcast of a cop drama, NYPD Blue. I guess on NYPD Blue they said some word or something.
No, they showed a bare buttocks.
Oh, a bare buttocks. A scene where a boy surprises a woman as she prepares to take a shower. The scene depicted multiple close-up views of the woman's nude buttocks, according to an agency order issued late Friday. So because we saw a woman's ass...
ABC must pay.
ABC's argument was the buttocks are not a sexual organ. Well, for Robin it is.
Hey, no, it's not.
Speak for
yourself.
Yes,
it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, San Francisco. Are you going to San Francisco? There'll be flower, there'll be penis in your ass. What is it?
First of all, I wonder which one they pick, because I watch the show all the time. And
there's always a bare buttocks?
But you realize, Howard, that not every station got fined. If it were, on the East Coast, it ran at 10 o'clock, so that was not actionable. But in Central, where it ran at 9 o'clock, those stations got fined.
Yeah, that's weird.
Now, so does each station pay 1.4?
No, I think it's like a collective 1.4.
Oh, bummer.
Yeah, too bad. They would have like $1 billion would have bankrupted
Take them down.
Yeah, get rid of them. They showed ass. They showed buttocks.
That's right. Let's not have any TV.
Freaking buttocks. Gonna ruin society.
Gotta save the place.
Yeah, it's funny, you know, Jesse Jackson, there's a merger, we're trying to merge with XM, our company, Sirius and XM. So, you know, it's pretty obvious it's not a monopoly. I mean, at this point, if you don't understand that and you're in the government, I don't know what is. But no one knows what's going on with this merger.
Right.
This is the longest merger, I think, in the history of mergers. This is like to get approval from the government to merge. So
it's
now,
like everybody went home. There's nobody to approve this merger.
Remember a couple of weeks ago, Jesse Jackson weighed in and was against the merger?
Yeah, he was meeting with somebody.
Yeah, somebody got a hold of him, you know. Actually, nobody got a hold of him. He figures it out. What he
calls and says, you need to meet with me.
Yeah, when he sees trouble, he sees what he can get out of it. So he was like, we need to have 20 channels if a merger occurs because, you know, so he's against...
Nobody else will buy his program.
He's come out against the merger. And now the National Council of Negro Women, the NCNW, has submitted a letter to the FCC on Thursday to voice her opposition to the proposed merger of XM and Sirius.
And what is their objection?
Their objection has nothing to do with monopoly, which is so funny. The question is, they don't even understand the question. The question is whether or not this is a monopoly.
Right.
But they say it poses a clear, present, and unmitigated threat to decency and greater diversity of media ownership if there's only one satellite company. No. And they're afraid that a company that has Howard Stern, Bubba the Love Sponge, Opie Anthony, it would cater to the lowest common denominator programming. Of course, we have tons of black programming, Puerto Rican programming, church programming. You know, they ignore that. They just say
there are no black comedians who want to have freedom of speech and do their acts the way they do them on stage on a broadcast medium.
This is somebody getting involved because I suspect, I don't have proof because I don't sit and investigate this kind of shit. I guarantee you there are shenanigans afoot. They
didn't mention Jamie Foxx when they were voicing their objection.
That we have the Jamie Foxx channel.
The Foxhole.
But that they like, even though that's dirty.
They don't mention the urban hip-hop stations with all the dirty words and the bitches and hoes.
No, something smells of lobbyists and people getting what you do when you're the NAB and you're panicked about this merger, you hire a few black people to scream.
To yell and scream.
Yeah, to stomp their feet.
It's the same as if you don't want a contractor coming in. You bring out some black contractor and say, oh, we can't get jobs over there.
Yeah, I got a feeling there's a lot more to worry about if you're a black woman in this country than whether or not satellite companies merge.
No, that's it. That's the final thing.
Yeah.
Everything else has been taken care of.
Jim Cramer, the business guy on CNBC, he did a long, extended rant about how ridiculous, like it's embarrassing. I should play it for you.
As a country,
you want to hear
it? Yes.
I think it's on JD page 1. Yeah, okay. This is from the show Mad Money. It goes on for like 5 minutes. Stop me when you really should listen to it. You get some parts, maybe some people aren't interested in, but this guy, I like this guy. I always did.
He's making sense.
Yeah, well, he's saying this is ridiculous. He's outraged that the government...
Why is it the government sits there like nobody's saying anything?
It's weird. Listen to this. This is about the most sense I've heard anyone make on this topic.
Right. On this speculative Friday, we're making a bet that a terrible miscarriage of justice will be righted. We're buying Sirius, S-I-R-I, because we believe the government, which has been dragging its feet on the merger with XM, will be forced to stop stalling and let this deal happen. Why? Why? Because I intend to use my bully pulpit to shame the feds into letting this darn deal go through. Now, you might think it's a good thing that Congress has decided to get involved with the SiriusXM merger. Maybe you think they're trying to stop, or at least delay, a hugely anti-competitive, monopolistic deal. Well, that's what they say they're up to. And I think it's garbage. Let me ask you a question. If Congress cared so much about trust busting, wouldn't they have held more than one hearing on the far bigger, far more important, and as far as I'm concerned, far more anti-competitive, far more monopolistic Exxon-Mobil merger?
See?
If Congress really cared about protecting the consumer, don't you think they would have had a hearing for the Chevron-Texaco deal? Because they didn't. Big oil is the reason we have antitrust law, but Congress cares more about stopping monopolistic...
I mean, when I heard him say this, I mean, you know, I've said this a million times, and I hear him saying it, and it really sinks in. There wasn't one hearing.
For Chevron. Texaco.
Nothing.
That's oil.
They're having
That's
hearings.
something people really need.
They've delayed this over a year now.
Deals in satellite radio? I don't think so. I believe Congress has been stalling the SiriusXM deal because everyone in Washington is already bought and paid for. And that's not a criticism in Cramerica. I'm a believer in a government of, by, and for the corporation.
Yeah.
It's just that I think that our congressmen are in hoc, or let's say they're, raised eyebrows, heavily influenced by local radio. Terrestrial radio may be dead as a business. You know, I think it is. But its influence in Washington has never been greater. To me, the fact that these guys are blocking this deal is a disgrace, and it's got to stop.
Wow.
You should know this. It's got to stop. I think we'll have a ruling on SiriusXM in the next 2 months. I think there's a 75% chance the deal goes through, but these regulators have felt no heat other than from radio companies. Now, I like the odds that I just quoted. Even if the deal doesn't go through, though, I still think Sirius is worth owning, and you can make some money. Remember,
then he goes into a stock wrap. But, you know,
yeah.
I mean, what is going on?
But don't you just get sad for the country when you realize just what he said, that the Congress is bought and paid for?
Yeah, well, I've always known that. I never really believed it. I'm like one of these naive guys. I used to go around saying, you know, our government's above that and this and that. I don't even know where I came up with this because I was naive, but this is just unbelievable. I mean, you know, make a decision. If you're bought and paid for, then just give us your decision.
I mean, don't say you're pro-business and then stop a business from prospering.
Here's what I believe. I believe the deal has to go through for one reason. I don't even know how they would explain that this is a monopoly.
That's what I was going to say. He says it's 75-25. I got to hear the 25% argument.
But who do they have to explain themselves
They don't.
to?
They don't explain themselves to anyone.
Yeah.
But doing the right thing is out the window. It's about really who is going to pay them.
Right.
Oil, they can get together all they want, no problem.
It is one of the biggest disasters. I'm talking about this merger. It is one of the biggest disasters for our government and how it points up.
It just shows,
I mean, it's unbelievable. Well,
what a mess we're in.
This guy Kramer goes on. I don't know how much more he says about it.
Let me ask you something, dude. The laws in this area are so weird with inside information and stuff, and maybe Fred knows this, because I can't get a straight answer on it. If this guy, you know, obviously has this position of sort of influence, you know, this guy, I guess some people listen to him about stocks, and maybe he says, I'm going to use my bully pulpit to try to make this go through. Is it illegal for him to buy a bunch of serious stock knowing he's going to go on a rant?
I don't know the answer. I know he knows the answer. I don't know the answer.
He's saying it publicly. He's not being surreptitious at all. He's not hiding anything.
Well, like, if last week he buys a bunch of serious stock knowing, okay, he has inside information knowing what he's going to do on the air.
I think he does. I think he has to actually... You know what? I don't know. What the fuck do I know about the stock market?
I mean, he's disclosing he's a private citizen buying stock. Who knows if he's even buying it? He's just saying it on his TV show.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that all works.
But he seems like an ally to us, so God bless him.
Well, he seems like a guy who's being honest. I don't know if he's our ally or not, but he's honest.
Well, honesty is our ally right now.
Right.
Never recommend to take over stock if we think the stock's a dud. I think Sirius is the winner in satellite radio. 3 reasons I think this deal must go through. First of all, the combined Sirius XM would have more a la carte offerings and pricing plans that have clear benefits for the consumer, which is exactly what the FCC is looking for and why I don't believe for 1 minute that this thing's being held up for anti-competition. Second, a combined Sirius and XM would not be a monopoly. I don't know how anyone can say it with a straight face unless they're collecting money from terrestrial radio. And then they'd probably say it with a smile. Satellite radio makes up less than 5% of all radio. And neither Sirius nor XM is making money. What kind of monopoly is that? Is that ExxonMobil, I ask you? Is that Chevron Texaco? Is that Whirlpool Maytag? None of these had any of the scrutiny that this has. Also, with more automakers installing iPod jacks, HD radio receivers, and hard drives that can store MP3s in cars, these are the forms of competition that should ease concerns at the Department of Justice. With what I think is its bizarre and quixotic interest in this deal, even as every other big and anti-competitive merger has gotten easily approved under the Bush administration.
I mean, this Rupert Murdoch buys and sells like you wouldn't believe. I mean, he
just walks into town and buys every radio station, every newspaper.
If a leaf flew into the Department of Justice, they'd sign it, but not the deal. Not this deal.
Unbelievable.
Third reason to think the deal will happen, current market conditions are awful. I think it would be hard for the feds to turn away this merger, given all the negativity and the huge decline in the M&A market. Do they want to be another reason why America's just stopped cold? If the deal goes all right, it's Friday, okay? What you do is you TiVo that, get rid of it. If the deal does go through, the cost savings for the combined company will be huge. Merrill estimates $400 million annually in the near term. RBC says the total savings could be worth $5 to $7 billion. Wow. Credit Suisse says $10 billion. This is huge. This means the combined Sirius XM will be profitable and then...
Yeah, you heard enough, or...?
Well, yeah, I mean, because now he's just getting into the stock thing.
Yeah.
But obviously, yes, it would be good for the business, and the business would start to thrive.
A very articulate explanation. And I don't think he has any interest. I mean, I have an interest in seeing it go through. I mean, most of the people who work here do. But he doesn't, that I know of.
Only that he bought the stock, as he said.
Yeah. Anyway, what do I know?
But yeah, that's a good point. What kind of monopoly is it when you don't make any money?
Yeah, that's some monopoly. But in Chevron, they didn't even have to look at.
$30 billion, I think, was Exxon's quarterly earnings.
Like he said, in the Bush administration, they're pro-business. He said if a leaf blows into the they sign the leaf. The Department of Justice. All right. Anyway, we got to take a break. When we come back, Lisa's going to tell us what's going on. I missed her 3 days in a row. I screwed up.
Please don't miss her today.
Oh, I was hoping you'd miss her.
No,
because I busted chops. My driver was all turned on by Lisa the other day.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
We'll be back right after these words. You're going to jail for, doing hard time for phony phone calls?
I would like to know, prosecute to the full extent of the law.
No.
Let's see that guy go.
That's when you know we've all gotten mad. Hey, let me have Lisa in here, please. Lisa hasn't been in here so long, I can't remember her last name.
G.
Lisa G, right. I haven't seen her in so long, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot your name. I'm sorry. I apologize. Lisa, what's going on from the Howard 100 News team?
Well, our first story is about Artie Lang.
Okay.
All right. We checked in with the author of Artie's upcoming book, Anthony Boza. He said that
I thought Artie's the author of the upcoming book.
He's helping him write.
Oh.
Artie's sleeping while the guy writes. He's in the room, though.
Well,
Artie supervises.
Okay.
All right.
Artie has canceled on him twice. They were supposed to get together.
That's great.
Oh, Artie won't even show up.
Artie, you should say to him, what's the matter? Can't you write this book? What, you need help with me?
In a weird way, it's easier for me to do it by myself. I'm finding it's easier for me just to write it by myself.
So write it.
You can't keep to a schedule, can you? You don't want to, have a set
Yeah, well,
you want to get up and write when you're inspired.
Right, and I was writing on planes and stuff, so...
Well, why don't you write it, then send it to him, and maybe he can do a polish job.
That's how you do it.
I
see how he does with
it. He took a crack at 2 stories, and, you know, they were well written for the information he had, but it's like Howard said, I'm going through the same exact thing. It just doesn't sound like me.
It's not in your voice. That's right. He has to try to help figure out what that is, but he won't know it if you won't work with him.
Right.
Anyway, so what does he say?
Well, he says that the book is likely to be pretty heavy, not all comedy. There will be things that we haven't heard before, some really heavy-duty stuff.
Yeah, as soon as he talks to Artie, he'll find that stuff out.
We know more about the book than he does.
Like, what things haven't you told us?
Why would I tell you that?
Remember I told you that guy dropped a load on me? Well, it wasn't exactly...
There was no girl between us.
Yeah, he was jerking off on
It ain't nothing that... If you're waiting for that, don't buy the book.
Why don't you write one story in there that isn't true and people have to figure out which one it is?
Like Mike Walker?
Yeah.
Play a giant Mike Walker game?
What else is going on?
I spoke to Jillian Barberie last week.
Oh. Jillian on TV.
She said she had a few margaritas, and then she picked up the phone.
Yeah, I should have banged her. She's one of those that got away. I really should have had a sexual liaison with her.
She looks great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, because after the baby, it was a little rough, right? She got heavy. Now she's thin?
No, she's in Touch magazine wearing a bikini.
Where is that? I want to see that. I want to see
I don't have
what
it,
you missed?
Yeah.
You can go to extratv.com, and they have a video of her doing the photo shoot. Anyway, she tells us that she spoke to David Spade about Jillian Grace, and he told her if it's his baby, quote, he's cool with it.
He wants a baby.
No.
Is that what he's cool with it means?
It's not the same David Spade I've been talking to. She must be some David R. Spade.
You've talked to David?
I've been emailing with him.
Really?
And?
Is his email just pitiful?
No. He's okay. He's doing all right. He said he's going to come on the show when it's time. He just said it's a little rough.
Yeah, the baby will be 21.
When the baby's 20, he's going to come here and make an appearance.
Baby.
Yeah.
Also, Reverend Bob Levy is
What do you put in your book that's so secretive there, Art? Were you the East Side rapist?
There's a couple of things that I haven't
revealed?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Wow. You still have secrets after all this time?
There's a couple of things out of in fairness to the people involved.
Let's see. I did heroin. Oh, no, I said that already. I did coke.
Did I tell you I did heroin?
I fucked a couple of... Oh, I told them.
I don't know. There was a couple of...
Yeah, maybe there's a couple of horror stories we've missed.
There was a couple I almost told on the air, and I checked with people, and they were not cool with it.
So you're going to put them in a book?
I rechecked with people, and some time has passed, I think.
I see.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Will you be writing about your relationship with Dana?
Oh. If she's lucky, she'll make it.
Yeah,
sure. I mean, I guess...
That's a major part of your life. That was the love of your life.
Why wouldn't I put
and then Dana bought a dog.
Why wouldn't I put the reason I did heroin in there?
Because she bought a dog?
No.
That's right.
That's great. I started doing heroin because my girlfriend bought a dog.
No, it wasn't a dog.
I'm teasing you. I think that's a great reason for doing heroin.
All right, well, then it is.
Are you going to mention your sister at all? I didn't mention my sister in my entire book.
I know. You acted like you were an only child.
My sister goes, why? I don't remember her being in the house. Honestly, my psychiatrist says that it's so...
4 years older?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, there's a big gap there. They never saw each other.
I know we did, but I don't really remember. I so mentally... I need all the attention, as you've maybe assumed from knowing me.
You know what? You erased her from every story. She was probably there.
Oh, she was. She says she was. I remember like 3 things that we ever did together, so...
But, I mean, if he's talking about the dinner table, she had to be there.
Yeah. You would think.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, she had to be at the table.
I don't recall. This is really so telling about me.
It is.
Yeah, my psychiatrist is all over this shit.
Really?
He goes, well, the fact that you don't remember that your sister was in the house?
You know, I've been saying that to myself for years. How can he not have her in any of these stories when it was around the dinner table or in the kitchen?
I conducted my life like I was an only child. My sister even says, you wanted all the attention, I wanted none of it, and it was perfect. I said, yeah, to the point that...
she got to fly under the radar because you were soaking up all the energy.
Yeah. Was there ever any like hostility between the two?
Never. We get along great.
How could he have hostility? He was busy.
Well, hey, I don't know.
I was busy ignoring her.
What about now?
Well, now, my sister, I mean, what are you going to say?
Well, she's very nice.
She's his biggest fan.
Lovely.
I interviewed her a couple of years ago, and she said, and I'm quoting, "You have a big imagination."
Yes. There you go. Big imagination.
That's
I imagined her right out of the room.
Right. You imagined she didn't exist.
Right.
That's how good you are.
I think I saw her titties once.
You say once about looking through the keyhole. That's the only story you ever tell.
Yeah, the door was cracked open. My sister was like around 9, and I was 4 or something. I don't know, or 5. And I remember she was doing ballet in her room naked, dancing around. I looked in and I went, oh, this is weird. And I just, the door was cracked open.
You realized that was wrong.
Oh, yeah, no, I never had a thing for my sister. I wasn't perverted.
But there was the other story. You said once that you liked some of her friends. Like she had
she had one friend who was really super hot. Sharon somebody.
Oh, forget I.
That's the only 2 stories I know about Ellen.
No. One time when she got her driver's license, she once drove me to the beach and then ignored me.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that happened in high school. She got her license. And
then the one
we had a white Rambler. She said, let's go to the beach. She packed up the car. We went to the beach. And my sister doesn't like to talk. She's like almost nonverbal.
She's mute.
Yeah, and she would...
Wow, you guys were the perfect couple.
Yeah, but she sat and read a book, and I said, come on, let's do stuff. Let's talk. And she said to my parents, oh, he was so annoying at the beach. All he wanted to do was talk, and I'm never bringing him again.
Oh, my God. She was sort of like your dad in that sense.
Yeah,
did something with you once, and you were annoying.
Yeah. Sit down. She's like my dad. And then she went off to college.
But I remember
all that because she went to a girls' 2-year junior college, Harcum, and the thing was, it's called Harcum. And the locals would say Harcum, Parcum, and Farcum because
it was an all-girls
that's where
school.
You went to the girls' school to get laid. I remember that school, and it was kind of cool because we'd go up there, and it was hot chicks all over the place. But
you were 4 years younger more than those girls.
Yeah, but I was a beating off age. And then I remember the food was awesome. A girls' college, they could afford to get really great food because girls are always on diets. If you have guys there, they'll just fucking, they're trousers, they'll eat everything. So we went up there, and she wanted to go out to dinner or go out to lunch. My father would go, what, are you kidding? The food here is delicious. We're going to eat right on the campus. But she's like, I eat here all the time.
She wanted to get off the campus.
No, this is delicious food. And then I remember, I was like ravenous when I get up there. And
you'd save yourself.
And I'm online at the cafeteria there, and I see pancakes. So I start loading up my plate with pancakes and bread. And so my father goes, pancakes and bread? You can't have pancakes and bread. This is in front of the hot chicks. And I go, well, what do you mean? He goes, because they're both bread. And I go, but I like it. Then my mother goes, what's wrong with you two? I go, he says I can't.
Everywhere you go, it's the same routine.
He said I can't have bread with pancakes. No one eats bread with pancakes. I go, you don't? No, what's wrong with you? And this is in front of hot chicks. Right. And then I had to put the toast back. And
oh, what a mess.
I felt like a real douchebag because it was all you could eat.
But I remember you also telling the stories of seeing her making out with her boyfriend.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was already high school. That was bad. That I do remember. Yeah, my sister started dating. No, she was in college. I was in high school.
Was she in college?
Yeah, and I did anything my mother told me. I was like a fucking robot for that woman. It was like we were joined at the brain. Like, she could tell me what to do, and I'd do it. And I never questioned her because she's my mom. I never rebelled, really.
So you just listened.
I listened to her. I was like such a mama's boy.
Well, she told you to spy on your sister?
Well, no, but she, first of all, back then, my mom's changed a lot now, but, you know, when my sister came home with a non-Jewish guy, which is weird.
Was that a big deal back then?
Oh, my God. That's when my mom was, like, really Jewy. For some reason, she's changed, and now she accepts all people. No, now she doesn't care. But, like, my sister went through hell. My sister never wanted to date Jewish guys. She didn't like Jewish guys. She's like Bobby Fischer. So,
She can make that sort of blanket assessment.
Yeah,
like
she would never date Jewish guys.
Did she date Jewish guys ever at all? To make this assessment?
No, in high school she would sneak out of the house and go and like try to date guys who were bad, you know. When I say bad, you know, not Jewish.
Just not Jewish.
Yeah,
that was bad.
Yeah, or, you know, something, some weird ethnic group or something. Who knows? Albanians or I don't know what the hell she was dating.
Fighter.
But I knew I had to keep quiet. I didn't say anything, you know. But
so that was how she got attention. She shocked everybody by bringing home non-Jewish boys.
Well, my sister brings home this guy.
There's a Freudian.
This guy, Charlie. Nice guy, heavy-set dude with a beard. Looked like a fucking mountain man.
He already had a beard.
He had a big beard.
Charlie the Gentile?
Yeah, he wanted to be a social worker. Nice guy. He came there, and my mother would be, you know, like I'd hear her, my father, she'd be weeping and crying and sobbing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my mom, you know, my father would get crazy. You need to take a drink. I don't think.
There's nothing she can do but
Then my sister would come, and they were yelling and screaming.
Oh, they argued about it.
Oh, my God. I want to date who I want. You don't know what you're doing. You'll have 2 strikes against you. Marriage is very difficult. Because they were engaged, you know.
Oh, so she was saying the marriage couldn't possibly work out.
It won't work when you have a strike against you, but I love him.
What were the 2 strikes?
Well, you know, through many strikes. I don't know. You know, the children will be of a different. There'll be confusion. There'll be confusion. My mother used to cry a lot.
Oh,
she was fucking tense.
Yeah.
So like, I was like, oh Jesus Christ, I'm gonna marry a Jew.
God help us, Jesus. God and baby Jesus help us.
And I'm like, what's so great about being Jewish? All you do is get the shit kicked out of you. What the fuck? Should be lucky to get off with a non-Jew. Who needs all this aggravation? They could probably live anywhere they want.
I feel sorry for like that people of that generation. Like your mother was brought up to just assume disaster was going to happen.
Oh, everything was disaster. Disaster was always around. I tell you, the time my mother found a German spoon in the house.
A German spoon?
Yeah, listen to this. We used to have ice cream for dessert. My mom had this great ice cream scooper. And one day, we had it for years, and it was the ice cream scooper. It was great. It was a big thing. You could get a big scoop out of it. You know how hard ice cream gets in the freezer?
Right, it would be frozen, solid.
This spoon could cut through any ice cream. It was the greatest spoon ever. And,
I love that.
And my mother, so one day, she's, I don't know, washing dishes, she turns it over on the back, it says, made in Germany. All of a sudden, you hear a scream.
How long did you have the spoon?
Years. This spoon is in the garbage. It was made in Germany.
And it took her years to read the spoon?
Yeah. And then my father, what is going on? You know, he figured I fucked up, you know.
Right. What did he
I didn't do anything. Yeah, there's just the spoons in Germany.
They couldn't have a German spoon in the house.
And my father would go into his rap about Germans and then the French and how the French are cowards and...
I don't know.
We heard those rants. They're the same ones you do today.
Yeah.
I'd have some hostility towards the Germans and French.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay. But, I mean,
but she's been using the spoon for years.
Yeah, don't tell her that. Your Grandma Rose's entire family was wiped out by those monkeys.
By the spoon.
But, and then you'd start to hear, I was a little kid, you start to hear the horror stories, and you'd start to shake. Because you figure you're going to step out the door and someone's going to gas you.
This is ice cream knocked.
They would hide in the attic just like Anne Frank. And they came and they took them. And I went, what do you mean they took them out of their house? They took them out of the house and they killed. And she was saved because there was one woman who hid her. And then her whole family, her mother, her father, she named me each one of the dead. And, and I'd be like, oh, and then the German spoon. And I'm looking at that fucking spoon.
So they had to get rid of the spoon?
They got rid of the spoon. I remember it was laying in the garbage. I saw it. It was there. And then it was wrapped up and whisked out of the house like a dead body. They had a cleanup crew come in. It was unbelievable with this spoon. So, when my sister brings home
a goyim.
A goyim. So the guy was a nice guy. And I remember then the goyim had to sleep in my room with me.
Right, because he was from out of town, right?
He was from out of town.
That must have been pleasant.
And after a full day.
With him.
Yeah, and then the full day of... Yeah, because your sister's a virgin. And that was the other thing. I'm like a virgin. So then the two of them would go into a room to watch TV and shut the doors. The family room. And my mother turns to me and she goes, all right, go open those doors, go in there, and then report back to me what's going on.
You were like a spy.
Yeah, and I go, I don't want to go in there. It's embarrassing. No, go in there. I can't go in there. You go in. She was afraid of my sister. Because my sister would yell at her.
Right.
I never yelled.
Yeah,
I was good. I was a good boy.
Yeah.
My mother loved me. Because I didn't yell at her. You go in there. She was afraid to go in there. So I open up the door. She pushes me in.
Wow. You go
flying in. And the two of them are making out on the couch, like going at it.
See, now, when you were doing Howard Stern, the high school years, see, this is an episode.
I wrote that episode.
Oh, my God, that would have been a great episode.
Jeremiah Bosking and I wrote that episode. It's sitting there on paper. And I go... Shit, then I'm sitting there, like, you know the kid in the Van Halen video? I look like him. That kid, Hot for Teacher video, I'm shaking, like Waldo. Waldo. And I'm like, waiting, and I'm like, this is so embarrassing. They're not talking to me, and they're making out, and she's like...
They acted like you weren't even there.
Yeah. So I walk out to report. I go, they're in there kissing. What? Why do you stay in there? Because then I don't want things getting out of hand. I go, I don't want to stay in there. And,
I mean, how bad is it to watch your sister make out?
Oh, but full make, like they couldn't control themselves.
Like hands going all over the place and everything?
Robin, I don't know what I saw.
So your mom broke them up?
No. My sister was defined, and finally my parents were like, okay, look, we accept.
This is the thing we have to accept.
And as soon as my parents accepted, that was it. It was over.
Boom, out the door, the guy.
Out the door. But then she met a new guy, and he wasn't Jewish either. He's my brother-in-law. But by the time he got in, he didn't get beating the shit out of him because...
the other guy had already taken all the punishment.
The other guy took so much shit.
Yeah.
So they took a new strategy. With this one, they accepted him. And she married him.
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She married him.
He's lovely. And he is lovely. He's a great guy.
He's great.
I was like, I couldn't figure out what all the fuss was about. I was like, what? I go, explain to me again. What's so great about being Jewish?
Why would a Jewish guy be so great?
It seems to me most people don't want to be Jewish. In fact, they're hiding it. This guy, he doesn't have baggage. It's very difficult with children. They get very confused. My nieces are not confused at all. No, they're very happy. Confused.
The only person confused was your mother.
Yeah, she's confused. I mean, what is this? Who are they? I don't know, man.
She's fine.
I remember that.
Though. Okay.
Oh, yeah, she's all right. She loves Beth. I know that.
Oh, dear. So Ellen saved you. So now she's getting a free pass.
Hey, I'm 54. At this point, I'm pretty much going to do what I got to do.
I bet you.
Yeah.
If Ellen hadn't gone through all that, you'd be shaking in your boots to go home and tell your mother. Yeah.
God help us, Jesus. God and baby, Jesus help us.
Well, then when my mom started doing TM meditation, she changed her whole philosophy. Now she's like the Pope. Wow. She's like, she loves all people.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, when did we start loving Germans? Because even if you see something bad about Germans,
bring back the German spoon.
It's time for healing. All this is that. She quotes the Maharishi, she'll go, all this is that. I go, listen, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, what does that mean?
It means all of this. All of this. Because I'll say to her, what does that mean, Ma? She'll go, look, all of this, these things are that. Which means nothing. It's all that.
That's gibberish.
I go, yeah, that's fine to say when you don't have this. I'll put you out of fucking homeless.
Yeah, tell Anne Frank.
Yeah.
All of this is that.
All this is that. Oh, and now if violence is even brought up, my mother's like, my mother's Mother Teresa now.
Yeah.
If violence is brought up, when I told her I watched, the fuck was it the other day? I told her I watched something. Oh, I watched the football game between the Giants and the and Green Bay.
Yeah.
You watched that violence?
Can your father watch a football game at home?
No.
Really? She'll get mad at that?
Listen. Your father doesn't need that violence. He gets all red in the face. I would watch it, but your mother, she...
yeah, he can't watch it if she won't.
Listen. I have a TV set upstairs. You want to watch that violence? I'll go upstairs. No, I will not watch that.
Poor man. You ought to take your father somewhere for a Super Bowl.
Super Bowl. Let him sit there with my mother.
Oh, that's so sad.
I'm having fun.
You could save him.
Don't interrupt my fun.
That violent...
They're hurting each other.
No, I told you I used to have to lie to my mother when we'd go to the movies.
Really?
Oh, when I was a kid, you go to the movies. You didn't have movies on TV like you do now.
Yeah, but what are you lying about? I mean, there was nothing in the movie.
Well, like I wanted to see violent movies, war movies.
Even
and things.
back then, you
Yeah, so we'd all go as a family to the movies.
German.
So my mother goes, what movie are we going to see? So I'd say, I don't know, what was a real violent movie?
Like the Clint Eastwood movies, Dirty Harry.
Dirty Harry? What is that? So without missing a beat, I'd open up the newspaper and I go, Dirty Harry, a moving love story between two adults who find happiness in each other. Oh, that sounds lovely. And then we go see Dirty Harry and she'd go berserk. She'd go berserk. Where is the love story? I go, I don't know. They lied.
Funny.
She caught on by the third time I did
really?
it. Everything was like,
a moving love story.
Love story. A beautiful love story.
Yeah, Die Hard. Beautiful love story.
And that would be like, two young people meet each other and fall in love.
Death Wish.
That sounds Death Wish. And then I'd work the title in sometimes. I'd go, two people who died wish to come back to life and find happiness and love with each other. Oh, that sounds marvelous. Let's go. You see that fucking maniac, Charles Bronson, killing everyone on the planet. Oh, and it would drive her crazy. Then she'd yell at my father.
My friend,
he was enjoying himself.
My friend David Herman has really old European, with accents, grandparents.
Parents or something.
And when his grandmother spent a lot of time raising him, so his grandmother's like this, like what you're describing, 70-year-old, right off the boat German woman, takes him to see Star Wars. Because everyone was seeing Star Wars. So, the part in the cantina where Harrison Ford, the loan shark guy, and
right.
In the middle of that scene, his grandmother said, this movie was made by a crazy person.
I told you I got to see The Godfather.
No,
The Godfather,
I don't know.
The joy of a close relative having a child. That sounds lovely. What a lovely movie. No violence.
That's too funny.
Anyway.
Well, you saw a lot of movies with her, though.
Oh, yeah, no, we'd go as a family every Sunday to the movies.
That's kind of fun.
And again, no Ellen in the story.
She was gone. She wasn't there. She was busy that day. What else, Lisa?
All right. I spoke to Reverend Bob Levy. He says that he's off Xanax and is now taking Lexapro and Klonopin.
Oh, God.
He tells Howard 100 News, quote, once I'm off of this in 1 month, I'm done. I will never need anything again. I don't have insomnia. I'm just not going to let anxiety bother me. Maybe I'll go back to drinking. Well, his doctor says he can't give him any more Xanax because it would be illegal. And his doctor added, either you take this Klonopin or go to a therapist.
Very nice, Lisa G. Thank you.
Thank you.
How was your weekend? All right, baby?
Yeah, I had my recital, which is
What is that?
I'm in a chamber ensemble, so...
What do you do?
I have a hobby. I play the violin.
Oh.
Yeah, why won't you play it for us? I mean, you're obviously good enough to play in a chamber.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I'm not nervous talking to... How many people listen to us? Millions, right?
4, yeah.
In front of 60 people? Howard, I was so nervous.
Wow.
Really?
But you could come on here and do a little something for a few minutes. Even if it sucks, who cares? I mean, just
who cares?
I mean, so you're not a great violinist. Who cares?
Well, she must be pretty good. She's in an ensemble.
Yeah. Come in with a violin. I'd love to hear you play something, a little something, for 1 minute.
I'll
1
invite
minute.
you and Beth to my next
No,
recital.
do it in here. The audience wants to hear. Come on, 1 minute.
Bring your friends if you need help.
And let's say you're
play.
horrible. Let's say you're horrible.
Yeah, then nothing will come of it.
All right, so you suck at violin.
That's not your job.
I mean, what I mean, who cares if you suck at violin?
I do.
Actually, I'll be laughing my ass off.
No, Artie will laugh. I don't know. If you get moved, we'd
I'll
love
be
to see
very
you.
impressed.
That would be fun. All right, Lisa, thank you.
See you later.
Boy, Lisa sounds like she had a great weekend.
I get your date.
Recital.
I get your date with my driver, Lisa, anytime. He loves you.
How does he know her? How does he know what she looks like?
I was turning the corner one morning last week, and Lisa was walking up to the building, even all bundled up. He went
berserk.
He goes, man.
That crazy.
Look at that bitch.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah. I was like, yeah.
He called her a bitch?
He's a black guy.
Look at these bitches.
Who is that bitch?
That's kind of what he said. That's exactly what he said. And I said, I work with her, man. She's got a really nice body.
There's an article in Life and Style magazine. Oh, my God, the worst picture you could ever see of me.
Life and Style you're in?
I mean, look at this picture. You can't even see it, Robin. You're too far away. Look at that. Come on. Can you see that?
Oh, well, your hair's a little messed up.
I don't know. But anyway, I think it's at the Knick game.
What are they saying about
It's about tipping, like which stars are good tippers and which ones are bad. And, like, they do say that I'm a good tipper, but then they throw in a shitty comment about me.
What? Like what?
Like, they ruined it. Like, they say Carmen Electra is the cheapest of them all. That, according to BitterWaitress.com, they rated her the worst celebrity tipper after she reportedly sent a drink back 3 times at an Atlanta nightclub and then left her server a 1-penny tip.
Ooh.
They say Bill Gates gives big tips, you know. And
well, he has to.
Yeah. They say Jeremy Piven's a shitty tipper. No surprise. Instead of cash, he reportedly once tipped a waiter with a DVD copy of his Entourage TV show.
Oh, you got to be
I love it when people do that.
Yeah. They say that Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie are good tippers. Jessica Simpson's a bad tipper. Jessica was recently caught without cash to pay a valet at Hollywood Hotspot Hyde. You know, that kind of thing. All right. Then it says, Howard Stern, Shock Howard Stern brags that he normally leaves a 50% tip when he eats at a restaurant. Well, first of all, don't take my word for it. Check it out. You know what I mean?
Well, where are they going to check it out? People don't really disclose that stuff, do they?
I guess so. They do it about Carmen Electra. That's very sweet of him, Star notes, adding perhaps he's overcompensating because so many people can't stand him.
Oh, that's great.
Who can't stand me?
What a horrible thing to say.
People love my ass.
Howard's a hippie.
Fuck
you can't have anybody hate him.
He's a gentle hippie.
I'm a gentle hippie. I don't know one person that hates me.
That's the best thing Jackie ever said. I'm a hippie.
Boy, never say, I don't know one person who hates me.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, because now they're crawling out of the woodwork.
We got people calling in. They hate him.
On second thought, yeah, I do hate him.
Here's an interesting phony phone call that Richard and Sal put together. I've only heard half of it, but it is an interesting premise. Richard said that when he was a kid, he used to call people randomly and just say over and over again, how you doing? And so how are you doing? How are you? Are you okay?
Wow.
And they just keep answering him. So that's exactly what he did here. And listen to this. This is, and I guess Sal gets in on this, too. But here's Richard doing his how you doing thing.
All right.
For your listening pleasure on a Monday morning.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, fair.
Yeah, me too. I'm doing all right. And what you been up to?
Nothing. Who's this?
It's Jeff Bierbauer.
You the one that cuts hair?
Yeah. You doing good?
Yeah, about like usual.
Uh-huh. What you been up to?
Nothing.
Me too. Doing all right?
Yeah, best I can.
So besides all that, how you been doing?
About like usual.
Yeah. So besides all that, how you doing?
About like that. But it's just about the same old, same old.
Uh-huh, me too. So besides that, what you been up to?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Just stay here at the house.
Yeah. So you doing all right, huh?
Very well.
Yeah.
About as good as you can expect.
Yeah. How you doing?
About like usual.
All right. Well, it's good to hear you're doing good, and you take care.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Wow.
Hello.
Howdy, ma'am. How are you? It's Jimmy Bierbauer.
Who's that?
My brother Jeff. He just spoke to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's he doing?
I don't know. She's doing all right.
Oh, that's good. How you been?
Very well.
Yeah. How's my brother Jeff been?
Okay, I reckon.
So what's new with Jeff, my brother? How's he doing?
Okay, I reckon.
What's new with him?
Nothing that I know of.
No?
How you think I'm supposed to know?
How you been then?
I've been doing best I can do.
That's good to hear. And Jeff, what would you say? How's he been, brother Jeff?
I reckon it's okay. Why are you asking me all this stuff?
Jeff gave me a call, said he'd be calling you up to see how you've been. I haven't had a chance to call Jeff back, so I called you to see how Jeff's doing.
Well, he sounded like he was all right, only he just kept like you asking me the same question over and over.
Well, what question? What's that? What question is that?
How was I?
Oh, how are you? How am I or how are you?
I told you I was doing okay.
How you doing?
Okay.
And how's Brother Jeff?
Okay.
How you doing?
I've got something I've got to do. Hello?
How you doing? It's Jeff again.
I talked to you a while ago, Jeff, and I've got some things I've got to do.
Oh, did my brother call, though?
Yes. I wanted to know how you was doing. I told him okay, I reckon.
Oh, how's he doing?
I reckon he's okay. What are you trying to find out everything through me for? I don't know anything. I don't even know.
Is he doing all right?
I reckon.
So what's he been up to?
Nothing I know of.
He's staying out of the cold?
What's the matter with you, Jeff? Are you drunk?
Ewins.
Richard's got away with those ladies.
Ewins.
Anyway, we got to take a break. We'll be back. Oh, by the way, calling in today, later on, is the linebacker for the New England Patriots, Junior Seau.
Seau,
yeah. Why is he calling in to Artie's
Because he's on the Patriots, and he's going to be in the Super Bowl, and we figure we'll rap to him and say hi.
Why are we talking to a giant?
Because we know the New England Patriot dude.
Oh.
The Giants don't call me.
This guy, he's a veteran, and he was with the Chargers for the longest time. And
yeah.
Now he's, you know,
he's about to get a ring.
Selling out.
Let me ask you something. Are the Giants talking too much? Are they going to enrage the Patriots?
Well, they're firing them up. They ought to low-key it a little bit, you know? Don't be so sassy.
Yeah.
The Giants are going to have to play a really perfect game of football.
Let's be honest now. We're all Giants fans in this room, I believe. But do you think the Giants are going to win? I have to be honest and say no.
Well, there's two people to ask that's inside of me, my gambler and my Giant fan. I'm going to take the Giants again, I think.
With the point.
Just because of out of superstition now.
What, 12.5?
Last I saw was 12.
12.
And the
you still haven't locked in?
The under-over's 53. No, I haven't done anything yet. But
why are you waiting? Wouldn't you want the best odds you could get?
You never know. It could get better for me.
Oh.
I happen to think it'll go up. People are saying it's going to go down. I don't see how that's possible. With everybody healthy on the Patriots and the people start to ruminate about these games.
But it's been going down.
Because I know Ralph locked in at 13.5.
Did he really?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right at the top, it was 13.5.
As soon as it came out, yeah. Well, I don't know. I think they could win, sure. The Giants, when they played the Bills...
In your heart, who's going to win?
In my heart, the Giants.
Really?
Yeah.
I think New England's going to win. I want the Giants to win.
I mean, I'm basing it on nothing but just...
The Giants win, it'll be the greatest upset ever.
I wonder what the money line is.
The Patriots don't have another win in them.
Hey, Will, what's the money line?
You think the Patriots are out of wins?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think they're
wins. So you're jinxing it now because you kept saying the Giants would lose.
You know, with the line, the Patriots are like an under 500 team. Like, they rarely covered the spread this year.
I'm going to tell you something right now, and mark my words.
Which is interesting.
Mark my words. Yeah. And what I know about football can fit into a thimble. But this is my honest prediction. Not only will the Patriots win in the Super Bowl,
right?
It will be a landslide victory.
Oh, no, they're going to be
all over the Giants.
It's going to be a rout, a blowout,
right from,
game over in the first quarter.
Yeah.
So they're going to cover, you say. So you think the Giants are even getting those points is a bad bet.
That's right.
Really?
Yeah, because New England's going to be...
Does a score pop into your head?
Yes.
Let me hear.
36-7.
Oh.
Is that enough of a...
So you like the Patriots and the under?
That's right.
Wow. 36-7.
That's it. The Giants will score once.
36 is an odd number in football.
Well, all right.
Oh, wait, no.
That's the number.
Why do you think that?
I just had a feeling. Because, number one, the Patriots are an extraordinary team. We all must admit.
Yeah, but they haven't won by large margins
yes,
this
but
season.
They're going to go all out.
Well, a lot of people think they're due.
They're going to go
a big blowout
This is going to be, we're going to not only show you...
The Tom Brady show?
This is going to be the Tom Brady show. He's going to walk into town and blow the fucking doors off the place with all these guys now.
What is the money line, Will?
The Giants are plus 425, and the Patriots are minus 650.
What? Explain that to me.
What does that mean?
If you bet $100 on the Giants to win the game, you'd win $425.
Right.
You'd have to bet $650 to win $100 on
the Patriots.
The Giants are like 4-to-1 underdogs.
It's major favorites.
Right.
Big time.
4.5-to-1 maybe underdogs. So that's, look, I mean...
Yeah, taking the Giants is a great payday, but I get a lot of people won't take that bet.
Right.
Would you take that bet?
No, I like the Pats to blow them out.
Right.
I agree with you.
Yeah.
Everyone's thinking the Giants are going to make it tight. It's not going to happen.
It's not going to be like that last game of the season.
Well, the Patriots haven't covered in like 8 weeks.
Right.
It's ridiculous. So it's got to happen.
No, this is it. They're going to show the world we're the Patriots, and we're going to kick anyone's ass.
Well, you know, I know it's completely different people. It's a long time ago. It doesn't make any sense to compare the two. But when the Giants played the Bills, I felt they were even more outmatched. No one liked them to win.
Yeah.
And, you know, the Giants are one of those teams. They really, there's some magic there sometimes.
All right, let's hope.
Listen,
I'm rooting for the Giants. I will be sitting there praying they win.
I do not want, I love the Patriots, but I don't want them to be perfect.
Well, how about this? Would you put your money where your mouth is big enough with the...
No.
With the money line. So would you...
No. I don't bet games.
No?
No, I have no interest in that. It's all nonsense.
It does nothing for you to bet a game.
It's all nonsense?
It ruins the game for me.
Really?
It actually ruins the game for me.
It's all nonsense to get free money?
Yeah. It ruins the game for me. I sit there and I go, you know what? I don't like being frivolous like this. It upsets me.
You can't control it in any way. All you can do is watch your money either grow or fall without any
I'm a straight
real
shooter.
control.
The government tells me I got to pay taxes, I pay. I'm happy I'm making a living. You got to understand, I'm a guy who was expected to make no money.
Right.
Ask Meg Griffin how bad I was.
I'm just saying, you know, like a friendly little wager is nothing.
No, there's nothing friendly about wagering. Somebody wants to kill because they want to kill you.
For about 4 years in a row, me and 3 of my degenerate buddies would bet the coin toss. And we'd always we put like $1,000 on the coin toss. And at the beginning of a Super Bowl party at my friend's house, in the beginning, like, aunts are over, uncles, older people, like, talking about the pate and the hors d'oeuvres. Before the game even starts, you just hear the coin toss, and over their conversation, you hear 4 guys go, fuck, fuck.
Ralph, go ahead. What do you want to say?
You were probably right about it being a blowout because in the beginning of the season, the Patriots were blowing teams out by like 21, 28 points. And then when the weather changed, that's when they started not blowing them out. And guess what? The weather's going to be pretty nice in Arizona.
No, it's not even a question of that. What it is psychologically, when you're up that far ahead in your league, you kind of psychologically, I think, let down a little bit. Even the Patriots... This is the last game of the season.
I hope Tom Brady's still here, holed up in an apartment with Gisele Bündchen.
He's already left. He left. He went to Arizona already.
He left.
He's gone. In fact, they had a picture of him landing, and he wasn't wearing any big boot on his foot.
I know, the boot thing was a total distraction.
That's right. But that's that. Fred, do you agree with me or disagree?
Oh, I'm not going to go with Ralph on this one. The last time he predicted that the weather would be a factor, it was a non-factor.
That's true. That is true. He said Green Bay would really...
And not only that, I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm probably going to be the only one on the East Coast to say this. I think the Giants are going to win.
Yes.
And I think that the Patriots have peaked. And I think the Giants are coming into their own. If you watched that last game, you know, Manning actually was starting to throw some good shit.
Right.
The only thing that might shut them down is if they put, like, you know, triple coverage on, what's his name there? Plexico. And, because what's his name? The other guy isn't doing so well. I can't think of his name. He's been there for a lot of seasons. Shit, I can't.
I know who you're talking about.
The other guy who keeps dropping the ball.
All right, so you say that...
I'm going on a limb saying the Giants.
All right, there you go.
Tumor.
That's it.
Yeah.
Amani's got a tumor on his hands. He seems to be dropping the ball a lot.
Did they have better names?
Yeah, Plexico, Armani.
Oh, Armani Tumor, Plexico Burris.
Do you think Armani was named after, like, the suit Armani?
Yeah.
Well, you know, the greatest thing.
But what's a Plexico?
I used to do a joke about this in my stand-up act. Anthony Hardaway. You know that story,
Anthony.
Right? You know that story where his mother thought that's how you spelled Anthony?
Right. Anthony.
Yeah. I used to say a similar thing happened with Patrick Ewing. That's what his mother thought. That's how his mother thought you spelled Anthony.
I told you that story. Beth was shopping in one of the stores. And there was a little black girl by the makeup counter. And she's standing there going, that's my name, and that's my name, and that's my name, and that's my name, and that's my name. And all of a sudden, you hear her mother go, Clinique, you get over here right now.
Stop it.
Beth heard it, swear to God.
Oh, my
she wouldn't
God,
lie.
Clinique.
Clinique, you get over here now. That's my name.
So she was just looking at Clinique.
Yeah, Clinique box, pointing to the box.
Get your brother Toyota out of the
product.
Jimmy, you know, that's one of Jackie's more racist jokes I heard him tell on the air years ago. He told us on your show. I don't know what prompted him to tell it, but black woman has 11 kids named Tyrone. And somebody says, how do you call them for different things? And she goes, well, I just use their last name.
I don't get it.
Every kid had a different father. That's bad.
I'm like, hey, I don't get. Someone has to explain the joke to me.
That's so bad.
That's so stupid. Oh, I see.
Get around here, Sam.
Yeah, I just used their last name.
That's my name. Tyrone.
Kitchen.
Let me ask you
Kitchen. X. You a kitchen.
After those jokes, don't you think a couple of black guys might hate the hippie?
Maybe. All right, listen, here's the agenda. We got to take a break.
28-21, by the way, Giants final.
That's what you say it is.
Good score.
Will the Farter's here with Kissy Capri.
How about the Giants blowing them out?
I told you that Will the Farter is here with Kissy Capri.
Yeah.
Well, what does that mean? I don't even know what that means.
Will the Farter made a porno. I was watching some of it.
Oh my God.
Like
what's happening in this porn?
It's really weird. Like he doesn't have sex. He goes. The whole premise of the movie is he goes out to Hollywood to make a porn movie.
Yeah.
And he's meeting the porn stars, and they bring him into a room, and this girl's having sex, and she's rubbing herself and stuff, and then Will comes in the room and he goes, hi, he goes, I have a very special talent. You know, he's wearing his clothes and everything. He doesn't have sex with her. And the chick's naked, and she's rubbing herself. And then he gets down on the floor and starts farting in her face. Oh. And she's like, this is disgusting. And it's kind of funny.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Two things. First of all, at the end, he does end up having sex.
Oh, I
see that.
He does.
There's a Will the Farter page.
Oh, good. All right. We have want to hear one.
Wait a minute. Did Will get married?
I don't know. We'll find out. I'm waiting for the interview. Let's see.
Because I thought he asked the girl to marry him here on the air.
Okay, Will meets a...
yeah, he did. That's right.
I'll play this when we get back. You got to hear this. And then also that guy, Junior Seau, will speak to us.
All right.
All right, we'll be back after these words. What's that number again? 8889-ASSHOLE. I like it. I like everything about it. Hey now, here we are at Sirius Satellite Radio, and boy am I glad. Oh my God, I don't miss that other kind of radio for one day.
Now.
I never even think about it.
Hey now.
I never look back, Robin. I only look straight ahead. I'm a real go-getter.
That's a very positive attitude to have.
That's right. I'm a winner. No losers need apply.
That's why you're happy.
I'm a self-starter. There's another self-starter walking across the room, Artie Lang. Look at him.
Mr. Businessman.
Mr. Businessman, always on the phone, always cutting deals.
Always, going over his schedule with his assistant, Teddy,
always.
Directing his multinational corporation.
A lot of people always ask me, what goes on with Artie during the breaks? So he runs out of the room, he's immediately on the phone to his agent, his manager,
wake them up.
He has tons of people. Here is Will the Farter and Kissy Capri.
Hot chick out there.
Kissy Capri, I was actually shocked how hot she was. I saw her on the video.
Yeah.
She's in this movie with Will?
Yeah, I like the way Kissy Capri looks. She's a good-looking broad. Hey, Kissy.
Pay no attention to Moby Dick.
I was actually surprised at the level of girl in the movie, because I watched some of the movie. I saw it on the Internet. There was a trailer for your new porn, the Will the Farter porn.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And Kissy is the first girl you see, and I was actually quite shocked how pretty you were.
Oh, thank you.
You know, I thought maybe this guy would be with some real lowlives, but you're a pretty good-looking chick.
Thank you.
Yeah, well, you did all right for yourself. Now, do you guys end up having sex? Gary says you have sex with someone in the film. Oh.
Yeah.
No kidding. Kissy Capri, huh? Yeah, you could have done a lot worse than her.
And Will, you could actually perform with a whole crew there and everything?
No. I wasn't 100%...
Kissy, what went wrong? I figured with a chick like you, I could bang you real hard. I can't even imagine. This guy, what was his problem?
He was nervous.
Nervous.
Yeah, he kept on talking about his girlfriend before.
Oh. Yeah, she must have been thrilled with this.
Buzzkill.
Kissy Capri, yeah. But you couldn't get hard for her?
Well, at first, yeah, but then once the camera crew was right, like, up my ass and stuff like that, then, went down.
She says you have a small dick, too.
Does she?
Yeah. His penis is small?
It's not the biggest thing I've ever had.
Right.
Well, you're a porn star, right?
Yeah, you've been with some guys with big penis.
Well, yeah, but Will decided to go into the porn business.
Yeah. Well, when I was down there, all I saw was horse cocks. You know? That's all there was gigantic horse cock. So,
You thought you'd stand out.
Well, let me understand. I saw some of the video in what they call like a teaser on the Internet. I didn't see the sex part of it, which we'll take a look at in a few minutes.
Oh, dear.
But the premise seems to be Will goes out to Hollywood, and Will the farter, as you know, who's on our show all the time, can really fart at Will. Did his farts smell, by the way, Kissy? They do?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So Will goes out to Hollywood, and one of the first people he meets is Kissy. And he says, I'm trying to make a porno. And the part I saw, you just go downstairs, and this woman is rubbing herself, and she's masturbating, and you walk in the room and just fart on her.
Yeah.
But it's funny. Hot. See, I didn't think you would have sex in the film because you have a girlfriend.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Why did you decide to do that?
Well, it's something, it's hard to explain. It's like something, I guess, every guy, well, mostly every guy.
You had a fantasy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty much.
What is your fiance, right?
Yeah.
Did she break up with you after you did this?
No, she was very upset, but...
Does she hate Kissy Capri now because she's had sex with you?
I would imagine she probably...
Will, you're being odd. Tell me something. What, your girlfriend, did she yell at you?
Well, I had it, she was yelling at me for like about a month and a half.
A month and a half of yelling?
Yeah, wow. Well, pretty much. Then, I bought her a whole bunch of crap to go with it, I had to buy it out,
Well, you were doing some weird gay porn for a while, right? Like not
gay, no.
You would jerk off on these videos, and gay men would subscribe and watch you masturbate?
Pretty much. It would be like jerking off and farting or whatever. And,
jerking off and farting?
Yeah.
And guys like that?
There's like a huge fetish for feet and farting and all these weird fetishes, and I try to, like, cater to them, sort of.
So gay men like farting?
Oh, yeah. For some reason, I'm like I call myself Greek Farts and X-Tube or something like that, and they call me their Greek god.
And you make quite a bit of money doing this, Gary told me, right?
So this is your profession. I didn't know this.
Well, it just sort of happened, like, in August.
So this Will the Farter porn film came about as a result of you being here. You were in the green room, and a producer saw you, and you said to him, hey, I'd like to do a Will the Farter porno. And he said, okay.
Right.
And they paid you $1,000 to go. They flew you out there. And you're upset, though. You feel you deserved more money, right?
Yeah, I feel like something like that. Well, because all of the stuff I had to go through, I think if it was more money, I would probably feel better about it. Yeah. Right.
So you only made $1,000. But then again, no one's bought it yet. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll give you a piece of the action, right?
I would hope. I don't know.
You don't even have a deal to get a piece of the action. So it's just $1,000.
It was just $1,000. That was it.
That's it? And it's your movie.
Right.
So for $1,000, you broke your fiance's heart. You almost cost yourself your marriage for $1,000.
I got $1,000 too.
You got $1,000, but it's your business. You're in the business, right?
And you didn't disappoint anybody by doing it.
No.
I got to tell you, I'm not your manager, but you're a good-looking girl. You should be getting a lot more than $1,000 a film, my dear.
A scene, Howard. You're talking,
a scene.
Yes.
What do I know? I don't know. I mean, I got pictures of Kissy on our website right now. I'm telling you, you're worth more than $1,000.
Thank you.
I really do. She's hot.
I know she's hot.
Yeah.
I picked her out of a whole lineup, I think.
Oh, really? You had your choice.
I had like a choice of, like, I think it was maybe 6 or 7 girls.
Yeah, I saw some of those other broads. You picked the right one, I'll tell you that. So he was crappy in bed, huh?
Yeah.
How'd you get into porn? You're a young girl. How old are you?
I'm 19. I'm going to be 20 in like 5 days.
No kidding.
How many films have you done?
Over 100 probably.
Wow.
Already?
Yeah.
Wow. You don't waste any time, do you? Yeah. Says here you did.
How'd you take time off to be here?
You say, Will the farter's fart smelled awful? Was this, like, you've done some hardcore stuff, but was this the worst thing you ever had to do, is sit there and smell his farts?
No, it probably wasn't the worst.
Let's see.
Smelly fart, small cock, dreamboat has docked.
Let's see, you've done an 11-guy...
Bad in bed.
You've done an 11-guy all-black anal gangbang.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. 11 black guys in your ass?
That's when I first started.
Wow, that's tough.
How you start?
They paid you $2,500 for that, though, right?
Yeah.
11 black guys. So it's basically like the Giants. The Giants defensive
like a whole football
like
team.
A football team.
And the black guys were probably all very big, right? Their penises.
Yeah, they were all pretty big.
Had you ever done anal before that?
Yeah.
Wow. And any trouble taking it back there? I mean...
No, but I got tired after,
How many?
5 hours, 6 hours.
5 or 6 hours of anal intrusion to shoot? You're some girl. I mean, you could handle that. How much do you weigh?
100, 105.
105 pounds. And you're taking 11 penises in 5 hours.
Yeah.
She's very sexual.
Yeah. At some point...
What do you mean by that, Artie?
It means I want to fuck her like crazy.
Well, calm down. We're in the middle of an interview. You can't do that. So when you do something like that, there's not many girls who look as good as you who can do that kind of stuff, right?
Really?
So your price should go... You've got $2,500 for that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I mean, for Christ's sakes.
Is your agent retarded? I mean, you should be getting more.
Yeah, you should be doing much better. Should be in Jenna Jameson category. So you take the 11 guys on, and you work for 5 hours. And do you have any accidents during something like that? I mean, does duty ever come out?
Not usually. I just don't really eat, and I take one of those Imodiums.
What's that, like an enema?
No, I do enemas, but I take like a little pill. That makes it not.
Well, you're a real pro, I'll tell you that.
Makes you not go. Is that what
Makes you not go.
Yeah.
So there was no duty or anything like that involved?
No.
Yeah, but you say not usually. Sometimes you've had accidents, right, with the anal?
No, like poop, just like the enema water, maybe.
Yeah, like ass juice?
Yeah.
Well, we have another genre of film you can go into.
There are ass juice films. I played one this morning. Did you know there are ass juice films?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, and also you did a 100-man bukkake film.
Mm-hmm.
That's
so where
crazy.
were you? Well, what position were you in when this bukkakeing is going on?
Probably on your knees.
Yeah, just on my knees.
Yeah, I know
and
bukkake.
So 100 guys?
When a guy, be honest with me now, no porn star bullshit. When 100 guys come on your face, isn't that gross?
Yeah, well, they came in my mouth, and I spit it into a bowl, and then I drank it.
Oh. Sweetie, what went wrong, do you think? I mean,
what happened to you?
Yeah. Was this before or after?
That's before you, right? That was before him, right?
Yeah. We have a lot of good gals like you come in, and, but with you, for some reason, I don't know if I want to save you, but I'm just curious. 11 black guys, bukkake, 100 guys. Drinking cum out of a guy's ass. What happened, sweetie? I mean, seriously.
Did you have a bad childhood?
No. It was a great childhood.
My mom has, like, a disease, and my dad's in the Navy.
What disease?
So she has, like, a nerve disease where she can't really, like, talk or be awake.
So maybe that depressed you or something.
I don't know.
Do you think if your dad was away in the Navy all the time? What was so great about your childhood?
Do you think if she could talk, she would say, don't fuck a million guys? Or?
Did your mom get upset?
She's trying to make her talk.
Yeah.
Because you're practically just out of high school, right? Did you graduate high school? Oh, you didn't?
No.
Oh, you're a bad girl. You really are bad.
When'd you lose your virginity?
When I was 13.
Whoa.
But wait a second. So Will, you were nervous because you were afraid of STDs, right? Well, all the girls are checked for HIV.
Right.
But all the other STDs, they're not.
There's I think herpes and HPV. I don't think they check for.
Right.
Yeah.
But this was no condom.
No condom.
So you freaking out that you had no condom?
Yeah, I was a little nervous about it.
I mean, how long did your girlfriend stay away from you?
For a while. Too long.
So you get off more on anal sex than you do vaginal sex?
Yeah.
You like it better?
I like anal sex and porn better.
I wonder why.
In your personal life, you don't like it better?
I just like it equal in my personal life.
So when you're with a dude in bed in your personal life, like, do you ever say to him, hey, just stick it in my ass? Because you do, because you want it back there.
Yeah.
And it goes right in.
Yeah, lubed up.
Right. Oh, you do use lube. Robin doesn't use any lube for that.
Oh, my God.
She didn't even need spit.
Oh, spit? You like
Robin
to spit
gets so worked up, her ass starts to lubricate. Right, Robin? Honestly, isn't that true?
That's what she said, sort of.
Well, that's what happened. There was no spit involved.
Wow. She's pretty awesome. She could have a porn career. Are you ever worried about developing, like, a loose ass?
I have heard that can happen.
Yeah, I heard that, too, but I don't do it that much anymore.
Right, because duty could just start falling out. Like, you'd be in the supermarket.
Right, you'd be wearing a diaper.
I know, I heard about those porn stars that wear diapers.
You gotta...
Is that true? There are porn stars that wear diapers?
Yeah. I heard that. I don't know if that's true.
Believe that.
I saw that in one of those documentaries. There was a girl saying, yeah, I got to wear a diaper now.
Can you think of anything more pathetic than that?
What age were you when you did your first anal? Like, first, not...
I was 15.
15 you did anal?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You're hardcore.
Oh. Like, at 13, who takes your virginity? I mean, another 13-year-old?
Yeah, he was like 14. It was at McDonald's.
Oh.
You lost your virginity at McDonald's?
Yeah.
That's so special.
When he bought you a McRib?
How does that happen? I mean, like, where do you do it?
Well, we were just talking at school, and we had a McDonald's, like, right next to our junior high school.
Right. This is Artie's fantasy, by the way.
Oh, my God.
He wants to eat McDonald's and bang chicks. Go ahead, yeah.
So we were just walking to school, and we were like, oh, let's just go into the McDonald's. And then so we went, and it's a 2-story. We walked upstairs. He got me a cup of water, and we just went in the handicap stall in the boys' bathroom.
A cup of water?
A cup of water? What?
To lubricate her ass.
I like you should lubricate your ass with
was a cup of water?
Well, because they had to have a reason for being there. They took to fool the manager. Now, did anybody walk in while you were having sex at McDonald's?
Well, it was like 6:30 in the morning.
I
or
see.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But there was, like, cleaner people upstairs, but nobody came in.
Good for you. Was it good, or was it a bad sexual experience, your first one?
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good.
That was your first sexual experience?
Yeah.
Cleaner people?
Wow. I never even, like, really saw, like, dick before that. I thought it looked different, you know?
Yeah.
What did you think it was going to look like?
Did you like the way it looked, or were you turned off?
No, I liked it. I never knew that it had, like, the head part. I just thought it was, like, straight up and down.
You were a young kid. You'd never seen pictures of it and stuff. But now you really know dick. You could explain it very, very well to people. Do you did you start getting on with girls at an early age, or did you hold off?
Yeah, probably the first time I ever did anything with a girl was probably, like, 4th grade.
Fourth grade?
Great.
How does that happen?
Like, just, like, playing doctor, that type of thing.
Oh, yes.
And we used to, like, dare each other to, like, make out in, like, the 4th grade.
So you get girls over for, like, sleepovers and play doctor with them? And, like, examine them and get them naked? Oh, yeah, that must... Well, I mean, you were 4th grade, for Christ's sake.
Holy shit.
Hey, Howard.
You're a very sexual girl, you know that. You like sex. Yeah, you need it, right?
Yeah.
Just keep asking for it. You're going to get it.
I just want to tell you how hardcore she is. You know that clip you were playing this morning of the anal dripping thing? Whatever it is? That's from a movie called Cum Fart Cocktails.
Yes.
That's not her, but she's not only in that movie, she's actually on the cover of the DVD box.
Good for you. When I would get back to Bukkake, so when you have to drink this load, is it really a load you're drinking, or they give you some fake drink?
No, it's really it.
It's real. No. Do you like the I mean, do you want to throw up when you're doing that?
Yeah, after I drank it, I walked into the shower and threw up.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, man. I'm going to throw up just thinking about it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the whole storyline was like, I committed suicide.
Yeah.
And then to go to heaven, I had to drink cum from 100 guys.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I could see God making that part of the thing.
Hey, did you negotiate? How much for purgatory?
So you even
every
tried...
guy tasted different, right?
Yeah.
So you even tried the escort business for a while, right? You tried to become a professional escort?
Yeah, I did one thing where I went to Florida for 4 days and just went fishing with, like, this 85-year-old guy.
You all you had to do is fish with him?
I fished with them, and he, like, put his limp dick in my butt.
Oh, man.
He couldn't get it up for you.
She's the greatest guest you've ever had.
What?
He has, like, a testosterone problem or something like that.
He's 85 years old.
Right,
I guess it's over.
He doesn't have any fluid.
Was it gross, like, when he finally said, because you're a young girl, I mean, when he finally said to you, look, honey, you know, I don't know, what does he pay for something like that?
He paid me $4,000.
All right, $4,000. That's a lot of money. So you probably felt bad for me. You probably said, you know, listen, I need to make love to you. And
I need to make love to you, Methuselah.
So you take off your clothes, right? He takes off his clothes. Was he gross? Did he have great pubes and everything?
Mm-hmm.
So were you turned off?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Right. So it was strictly a job.
Yeah.
So what, do you get into the doggy position or something?
Right away?
No, it was missionary, and he just kind of, like,
pushed you back.
Got it in there somehow.
Into your ass?
Yeah.
Did you ask him to put it in your ass?
Well, he told me he never put in a girl's ass, and that's what he wanted to do before he died.
Right. Do you have to pretend to be into him? I guess you do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, oh, wow, this is the hottest. I never had an older man before, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that whole deal.
Right. And then he goes to put it in your ass, and bam, nothing. And how long does he fumble around down there trying to get it in your ass?
Probably like 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, boy.
Holy shit.
Well, the meter's running.
Were the fish biting that? What'd you catch down there?
Was anything hot about it, or was it just totally gross?
It wasn't that gross. I've done grosser guys.
What's the grossest guy you ever did?
I don't remember their names, but there's some pretty gross guys in there.
We don't need their names.
Grosser than us?
Yeah.
Really?
Grosser than me?
Wow.
Grosser than me?
Yeah.
Really?
There's some pretty gross guys.
Grosser than the guys in this room? I don't believe
and
it.
Are they weren't paying customers, were they, the gross guys?
No, but I still get paid to be there, so.
Right.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
$4 grand, and did you... Was it spontaneous, or did he say what he wanted to do beforehand? Or
yeah, he pretty much told me.
Yeah. Was there any foreplay at all? I mean, did you have to kiss this guy?
Yeah, he tried to, like, cuddle and do the whole kiss.
I want to cuddle with you, honey.
Well, you got a boyfriend now, though, right? In your private life.
Yeah.
And he's a pizza delivery guy?
He doesn't do that anymore. He does pretty much nothing.
Right, great.
He retired from pizza delivery.
Pizza delivery guy.
He told me to say he's a gardener.
Oh, he wants a lie and he says he's a gardener. He must be a good-looking guy or something. I mean, you are an attractive woman. There's no reason you shouldn't be getting a real gardener. You know what I mean? Instead of a fake one.
Get the guy who runs the whole landscaping place.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, Will, you've done this video now. Your fiancée is still with you, but barely, right? I mean, she's got to be disgusted with you.
Well, we actually did make a date. We finally...
oh, you have a date?
Have a date.
Oh, good. When are you getting married?
June 29th.
Will you fart at the wedding, or you won't? You'll play it straight?
Well... Depends who's there.
You got to fart.
And you're saying you're with this beautiful Kissy Capri, and you're doing a sex scene with her, and you couldn't finish?
I finished, but the thing of it is, though, it's like, I think from what I remember is when we did it on the side, I think I was doing pretty good then. But as soon as the camera came, it was like halfway the whole time. I was like embarrassed about
I think I would last 3 seconds with this girl. I don't even think I could really hold out.
Well, you're not going to be any good either, then.
No. I mean, what they would have to do is splice together a series of sessions with myself and Kissy Capri.
Oh, so
yes.
I was never fully 100% ever.
How'd you come up with the name Kissy Capri? I mean, that is some name. It sounds like a guy came up with that.
No, I actually came up with it, and when I found out I was going to start doing porn, I just went and got a baby book, a baby names book, and just looked in there and picked out names.
You picked out Kissy Capri.
Mm-hmm.
Why not a hot name, though? I mean, Kissy Capri almost makes you sound like a stripper, kind of like
Makes you sound cheap.
Right. Why don't you be why don't you rename yourself like a real girl's name so that, you know...
Like Katie the cum drinker.
No, like Jennifer... Smith.
Jennifer Aniston.
You know what I mean? Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. And so you like heroin also, right? You're a girl after Artie's heart.
You like heroin?
No. I used to.
That surprises you?
Wow. I used to when I was younger.
You would smoke some heroin?
What do you mean younger? You're only 20 now.
You would do the black
when
tar?
When I was like 17.
Black tar?
You smoked some heroin?
Yeah, when I was like 17.
Yeah, but you got off it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you do now? Just pot and drink?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to come to Amsterdam with me?
He's nowhere near 80.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I think everything still works on him.
You still do ecstasy?
No.
You don't? She did ecstasy once. What happened to you when you did ecstasy?
I got tied up with, I don't know, cell phone cords or something like that. When I woke up, I was just tied up in the shower.
Really? You don't know what happened to you?
No, I know some of it.
You were hazy on it. You woke up, you were tied up, and how did you get out of being tied up? Were you...
There was a guy there, so I was like, hey, can you tie me?
Oh, my goodness.
You were naked in a shower tied up.
Yeah, he picked me up to, take me out of the shower, and he drops me, and, my back hits the side of the bathtub.
Wait a minute.
Is anyone taking care of you?
No. And she says she had a lovely childhood. I don't hear any childhood in here.
Should I feel bad for you or not? I mean, are you happy?
No, yeah, I'm happy.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
When she walked in here, she looked like Will had kidnapped her.
And when you look pretty unhappy when you walked in. Well, so when you have sex with Will in this new porno you guys made, does he fart on you?
No.
What, do you fart during the sex at all?
I think after, but I wasn't really around.
Afterwards, I did.
All right. Here's something. I'll play a clip from the movie. This is Will the Farter, and I guess he starts farting on a MILF.
All right.
This is the woman. This is the scene I saw. Will's there, and the girl's masturbating, and she's all hot. He walks in the room, and then he farts on her.
I want 10 cocks in my mouth, all juked down in my throat. Can't wait.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Will the Farter. I'm looking for a porn star to be my girlfriend.
You're Will the Farter?
Yeah, I have a special talent.
Excuse me? Okay. Oh. Dude. Oh, my God. Excuse me, Will, that's fucking nasty. But I would rather suck 10 cocks. Please.
Is that, something you can do? Or?
No. I can swallow it. 10 times in my mouth. Not that. Sorry.
I'm sorry to waste your time.
Pew, pew.
Right. See, Will is searching for a co-star in the movie, and she turns him down. And finally, at the end, Kissy Capri gives in to him.
She's the one who succumbs to his charm.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Here, I didn't see this scene. Is this a good scene? Will farts in front of 4 girls. Do you know that scene, Will?
Yeah, I think that was pretty funny, too.
All right, this is where you... What are you, Brad Pitt now all of a sudden? I mean, you're so serious about your acting. He's like, yes, this was a very good scene.
It's very difficult to watch himself work.
Yeah. Is it painful for you to hear your own porno? Are you upset you did this porno?
I have regrets, yes.
You do?
Are you out of the porn business, or are you still in it?
I'm pretty much... Well...
Are you crying?
No, I'm not crying, no.
You look like you're crying or something.
No. I'm, like, pretty much out of the porn, like, you know... But
that kind of porn.
Yeah, but I'm doing my little side thing on the side.
You'll still do the jerk-off fart.
Yeah, solo by myself in my own room. No one... Right. Well, that's totally different. I don't think you consider that gay or anything, but whatever.
All right, so here's Will the Farter in the new film, and you can check out Will the Farter and Kissy Capri and Will the Farter Lost in Porn Valley, available at kickass.com. And to purchase Will the Farter's porn clips, you can go to clipsforsale.com. But here in the film, Will is still searching. Before he meets Kissy Capri, he is still searching for a co-star. And he happens upon these 4 girls.
What's up, ladies?
Hi. How are you?
I'm Will. I'm looking for a porn star to be my girlfriend. What's your name?
Jessica.
Jessica?
Claudia.
Hey, Claudia.
Jessica Shaw.
Jessica Shaw, and what's your name?
Riley Shy.
Yeah, there's one more thing I failed to mention. I can fart on command.
What? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, that's horrible. Serious.
You think any girl would be interested in that? Or?
I don't think any porn star would want to be your girlfriend.
What's wrong?
You know, in porn, a lot of stuff is faked, but these reactions sound very sincere, actually. I think they were the girls really grossed out?
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, that is disgusting.
It wasn't a pleasure to meet Will the Farter?
Let's see. Here's Will the Farter. Will meets Burping Girl. I didn't see this scene. Now, what can you tell us about this?
Her name is Amber Rain, and...
she can burp at will?
I guess, yeah. I was sitting next to her. I don't think she knew what was going on.
And then you can go back and forth with her on this clip?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Let's see.
Cute.
Do you think they can give me any girls around here? Or?
I ain't got a sense of smell, so you're probably doing pretty good. You're talking to the right girl.
Oh, well.
But, that's a talent, dude. Where'd you learn to do that?
Well, I, learned it by accident, actually. I was bending over.
Wait. Okay, hold on.
Nice.
I think you're on your own, little boy. Gotta tell you.
Yeah?
I'd rather take him coming out the mouth than coming out of the ass like that. I'll take it in the ass, but I won't take it coming out of the ass like that.
I'd rather small burp than... Well, actually, no, I'd rather small fart than a fucking burp, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they both are around the same.
Fascinating discussion.
Wow, it's like we're voyeurs into something so fascinating.
Now, here in this clip, Will the Farter, what is this? It says distraught. You're distraught and you go into a sauna. You're upset because you can't find a woman to be with you?
Yeah.
And what happens in the sauna? You start farting?
I actually forgot what happens in that scene.
But, dude, you really hate this film, don't you? You seem bummed out. You're not doing real good on promoting it.
No, I find the whole thing funny, hysterical.
Right.
But I honestly, I don't remember the sauna scene. I really don't.
You don't remember the sauna scene? You don't know what you did in the sauna?
I absolutely cannot remember what I did in the sauna.
Were you doing drugs while you were doing it?
No.
Are you high right now?
No.
Okay.
I'm sitting here in a sauna, and I'm just baffled about the fact that I can't find a porn star girlfriend who can take my farts. It's very depressing because, you know, who doesn't like farts? I don't understand it. You know, at least they're funny. But, you know, why can't they just tolerate the smell? But I guess I'll continue on, and hopefully I'll find the girl of my dreams.
All right, so there you're just despondent and you're not farting. Yes.
Right. Hey, Will, so that's it? You're done with movies? You're not going to do any more?
That's what he said.
Yeah, I don't think so now.
Because the guy in the green room said that you guys just spoke last week. You're doing another movie next week.
We're not doing another room. What we're talking about, but I no.
He says you guys are doing a movie.
No, we're not doing a movie. Did you just decide right now here that you don't want to do this anymore?
Well, I was on, back and forth on it.
But you're discussing it, so the answer's not no.
We were discussing it, but I'm not going to do it.
When did you decide that?
Probably a couple of days ago.
He thinks you're doing one.
No. Yeah, you better go talk to him.
I am just perplexed.
All right, now let's see the clip. Let's see the sex between you and Kissy. That's what I want to get to.
How's your girlfriend's family doing with
yeah, how's your new in-laws doing with this?
They don't know anything about it.
They don't know anything about it.
They won't know anything about it.
All right. At the wedding, you'll pretend this never happened. I mean, you're marrying their daughter, and you just had sex with Kissy Capri.
They don't know what I do. They don't know anything about me. They think I'm working with my cousin.
All right, Robin, look at the screen. Artie, Fred, Benji. This is Kissy Capri actually working with...
Wow, she's good.
Yeah, you are good. But, well, this is some boobs.
Man.
You couldn't get it up for that? Are you crazy?
Why?
Fuck me. You're going to kill him.
Why?
Kissy, now, hold on a second. Kissy, you're smacking yourself in the breast. Does that hurt? No?
You got banana tits.
Yeah, you got big boobs. Are those real? Wow, good for you.
Oh, they're real, yeah.
Hey, you're a small girl. You got big boobs.
Yeah.
You're blessed. Oh, there goes Kissy again. And you couldn't keep an erection to that?
Not when the camera was up my ass.
I don't care where the camera is.
The camera's up your ass here?
Well, it will be. They pan around, and every time I did that, I just got soft.
Will looks like he's under duress.
Yeah, Kissy.
He looks like a kidnap victim.
Yeah, Kissy. Hold it 1 second. Kissy, you got both nipples pierced, right? And you go to choke Will during that scene, don't you? Will the farter.
Yeah.
You like to choke?
You like to choke a guy?
Yeah, I like being dominant.
Yeah, I like that. What does that involve?
You sound like you got a nice pair of them fucking baloney tits.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I say, I don't want to...
Will doing nothing.
Yeah, Will, you're just laying there like a lummox.
It's almost like he's the chick. Like, I just got to show up, you know?
Yeah, I mean, for porn, you got to get into it. Just start screaming, dropping loads.
My first scene.
Yeah.
Can I say, I don't want to disparage the film.
Wet cunt.
But this is one of the most disturbing pieces of tape I've ever seen.
looks like Will the Fart is being raped.
Yes.
Yeah, it really looks like some sort of snuff film or something.
And why are you wearing your shirt during a sex scene?
What's up with that?
Yeah, what's up?
I don't remember why I did that. But I did take a half a Viagra for this the scene.
Yes.
It did nothing for me. It actually made it worse.
Wow, I've never heard of that.
Will took a Viagra. The only thing that got harder was his life.
It did nothing for me. It made me feel like horrible.
4 hours.
Well, the movie is out there. Let's say hi to K-Mac. K-Mac in Wilmington, North Carolina. You're on the air.
Now, can we get Kissy to ride the Sybian while Will is farting on her?
What about that, Kissy? How do you feel about... Do you know what the Sybian is? Have you ever seen one?
I've heard about it.
You want to try it?
Sure.
All right. Kissy, try it. Do you mind if Will farts while you do this?
Oh, come on. We don't have to do that.
You don't want to have Will do something? Will's got to do something.
No,
all right,
he's
go ahead.
a porn star.
All right. Kissy's going to try the Sybian. And Kissy, do me a favor. If it really works, then emote and let it all out. But if it doesn't, be honest with me, all right? I want to know the truth if you think this is a good machine.
Do you orgasm easily, or
yeah.
are you a tough case?
I guess I have to be into it, but...
All right, give it a shot, and if it's not good, you let me know. I want the truth, okay?
Call me crazy, but whenever I see a hot chick riding the Sybian, I don't go, God, if a guy was farting on her, this would be hotter.
Yeah, K-Mac, your fantasy is going to come true if you're a Howard TV subscriber. There goes Kissy. Kissy, go ahead. You probably got to take a few things off if you're going to do it. There you go.
Probably should lose
a big tattoo down her leg here.
Probably should lose a sweatshirt, too.
Yeah, you might as well, Kissy. You might as well go for it.
What were the odds that Kissy Fur would say yes to this?
Kissy Fur?
No, she's not Kissy Fur. This is Kissy Capri.
Oh, Kissy Capri.
There is a Kissy Fur, you know. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah. You're not the only Kissy out there. Boy, you do look good, Kissy.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
See boobies?
All right, go ahead. Nice. Want to take your shirt off of the Sybian or not? It's up to you.
Yeah, I can.
All right, go ahead.
She's pretty agreeable.
Kissy, but this might be quicker. What can't we do?
Can I stick a fist in your ass while you ride the Sybian?
Hey, Kissy, what do you think of that bra? That's what do you call that, leopard skin?
Yeah.
I like that.
Thank you.
Very sexy. All right.
You got to get rid of those.
What does she do? What does she
got to get rid of her pants. She's stuck in her pants.
Oh, Kissy, I don't know how you did anal with 11 guys. You look like you weigh 10 pounds.
Yeah, it was kind of rough.
Yeah, I can imagine. Bonghead Eric, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Quickly, I'm getting ready for the Sybian, yes?
She looks really good on the website, Howard.com.
She's a very good-looking girl. You really are, Kissy.
Hey, Will the Farter. Okay. You have kids, man. Forget it. You're going to have some burping, queefing, stinky, farting, freaky kids.
Now, while you try that, while she's trying this, where are you going to be farting?
In front of her, I guess.
How about down at the other end of the studio?
Yeah, Artie doesn't want you ruining his shot.
Kissy, do you think this will ruin you if he farts during this?
It smells bad.
It does, huh? Well, let out one and then let her start, because you might interrupt her.
I don't know why we have this need to use him.
I was going to say, how is she supposed to really concentrate?
Let me hear
the Sybian's more important than Will farting on her, right?
That doesn't turn you on? Well, no, not at all.
Now that the mood is set.
All right.
Well, what's grosser, that or 85-year-old limp dick?
Oh, man, there he goes. Jeez.
Hey, Howard.
Well, I think that's enough. You're going to get her out of the mood. All right. What is it, Bonghead?
I saw the lovely Beth O on TV Friday morning with these little Taco Bell dogs that had wheels for legs.
Yes, yeah. She's in the middle of getting, she was doing some work.
Is that group of chihuahuas that were born without the legs?
Yeah, it was great.
That's right. They seem very happy. She's such a sweetheart, Howard.
Howard, we're in the middle of
we're in the middle of a girl on the Sybian. What are you doing? All right, what's the matter? Bring it up.
Exactly. Don't bring up that while we're doing this.
Doesn't Eric have to get ready for work?
Yeah, Eric, then just sit back and let Kissy do her thing. All right, Kissy, you're going to experience this now. Let me know what you feel, all right? Be honest. All right, here we go. Gary is wearing his mask. That's not to distract the TV viewers. All right, here we go. Jack up the juice. Remember, this girl's done a lot, so she's probably going to need a lot more juice. Would you cut that out, Will?
No.
Oh, God. All right. Let's get down to Kissy. Seriously, let's get that. All right, stop with the farting. All right, Kissy, what do you need? Do you need more juice?
That feels good, though.
All right, give her a little more juice. Obviously, the girl's experienced. She needs it. Jack her up another 10. I think she needs it. I think she's embarrassed to ask for it. Too much? Oh, whoa. What happened? What do you mean good?
Oh, that, like, it feels too good sensation, you know?
Should we bring it down?
No, this is good.
This is good? All right. Let it happen. Anything happening? All right, I'll keep quiet. All right. With any luck, we'll hear something in a few minutes. She's on there, jumping up and down on it. She's got her eyes closed. And let's wait. Here we go. Yes? Something's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Kissy took... Oh. What happened? That was it? It happened? You didn't make any noise.
I know, when I'm quiet, that's fine.
Oh, wow.
Because if you scream, it's like it lets all your energy out.
Oh, no. But, I mean, you really liked it, but
yeah,
the audience...
that was good.
You finished?
She just doesn't
I can masturbate and come
the
like
whole
10
thing's
times
disturbing.
in a row for like 5 minutes.
What was that?
I can, like, masturbate and probably come, like, 10 times in a row.
Robin,
like,
too.
10, 15 minutes.
So if we do it again, could you come with noise?
But you don't want her to fake it.
Why don't we just let her jerk
I wanted
off?
to just be noisy.
Jerk off.
She said she can come in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Really? Should we put it on again?
You can. I can come
Do you mind letting out some noise so that the audience can hear what's going on? Okay. All right.
It's a radio show.
She burped. All right, here we go. If you feel it, let it go. That's all I'm saying. Don't hold in. Performance.
Nice.
Wow, you jumped off that thing.
Somebody fuck her.
So that's good stuff, huh?
Yeah.
You like it? Wow. That's better than a man, I bet.
Yeah, it's like really
It really is, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, the good.
The Sybian doesn't fart.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't 11 black guys in your ass, but it's the closest thing we could come to it. Well, congratulations. Really, Kissy. That was great. Will the Farter, I don't know what's going on with your porn career. You seem upset about it. I don't know. But
he's got mixed feelings about it.
I would never do porno again like that.
Well, how come the guy in the hall thinks you're doing it again?
Nah, I'm not doing it.
What is that?
I heard he's talking to
I'm not doing
it.
I won't do it.
You
are doing it.
I'm not doing it anymore. No, I'm done. You're doing it.
Not doing it.
He's doing this one behind the fiance's back.
Nope. Not doing it. I'm not doing it anymore.
Doing it as Joe the Farter?
You falling in love with Kissy? Is that what's going on?
No.
No?
No.
We all are. I don't know why you're not.
She's hot. She's really hot. I know.
Kissy, great to meet you. Congratulations. What's your next big porn coming up? Do you know?
I don't know.
Who knows what's on the horizon? Is there anything you want to do on film that you haven't done?
I've pretty much done everything.
Yeah, I can't think of anything you haven't done.
Howard, she's got some phrase tattooed on her arm. What's your phrase on your arm? Something about God?
Yeah.
What's it say about God?
It says God is rich in mercy.
He better be.
You're hoping, anyway.
Well, there it is. There's Kissy. Been in porn for 1.5 years.
What's that crazy? What's that crazy jizz cough you got?
Yeah, what's that coffee got going on there?
Yeah, what kind of
allergies?
You have allergies.
I'm
okay.
from San Diego.
Oh, all right.
Maybe she's got tuberculosis.
Yeah. Well, listen, congratulations to both of you on your new porn. Let me just mention to the audience again, you can check out Will the Farter and Kissy Capri and Will the Farter Lost in Porn Valley, available at kickass.com. And if you want to purchase Will the Farter's porn clips, you can go to clipsforsale.com. Will, I wish you the best of luck with this, Kissy. You don't need any luck. You're well on your way to a very big porn career. Let's hope you win some awards. Are you going to be at the adult?
I was nominated for 2.
You were nominated for 2. All right.
So
maybe next year.
So Will the Farter, what you're saying is you're not going to do anything else embarrassing like a porn movie. You'll just continue to fart naked and let guys jerk off to you?
Yeah. That's the plan.
That is more profitable to me.
Right.
But I cannot. Well, it's different because I'm solo. I don't know. I'm probably digging myself in a hole, but it's more profitable that way.
Right, no, I understand. You want to go with the more profitable thing, but, you know.
And Kissy...
Are you retarded?
No. Well, no, I'm just saying, it's complicated. It's complicated.
Wow. What is your main form of income now, Will?
Just that.
Just that?
Pretty much.
You don't have anything to fall back on?
I'm just saying, well, I can work. I have a job. But
okay.
Yeah.
What's your job?
Well, I'm a waiter and I work for my cousin.
All right. Okay. All right. You all right? All right.
He looks like he's had a bad day.
I did have a bad day.
I feel bad for you.
What is going on with you?
Under some sort of
it's like this whole thing was awkward.
Why is it awkward?
Why?
We didn't do the porn film.
How did we get you on the show, Will? Did you call us?
Why is it awkward?
Actually, I think...
But, I mean, you agreed to be on the show.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I know. So I'm embarrassed about
What are you embarrassed about?
Well, I have a feeling I'm going to get a lot of flack. I'm more worried about her parents finding out about this stuff.
Her parents, yeah.
Well, that's understandable.
Well, do you ever think before you do something?
Will, does your future in-laws, do they know that your main form of income is
jerking?
They know nothing.
Farting naked and letting guys jerk off?
They know nothing.
Right.
But what
they
do
won't know anything.
What do they think you do?
They think that I work as a waiter.
All right. Well, Kissy, you look real good in that bra, I got to tell you. Nothing wrong with you.
I just feel bad. Will's making me feel very bad.
Wow. Well, Will has a reputation to think about.
Well, we like Will. I want to see him okay. I mean, I think
right.
he seems depressed.
Mike, go ahead. You're on the air.
I was glad. Hey, Howard, it's Mike. I'm glad to see Gary was wearing his mask. I was the guy who called in last week, so...
Yeah, she's wearing
good work on that.
Yes.
You didn't see anything on the radio, idiot.
Go ahead.
Shut
yes,
up,
Mike.
Gary. I'll smack you. Did she ever get a David Copperfield before?
What's a David Copperfield?
That's when you're fucking a girl from behind and you make her think that you're coming and you spit on her back and she turns around and you blast your cum shot right in her fucking face. David Copperfield.
Has anyone ever performed a David Copperfield on you where they spit on your back pretending to come and then when you turn around they come in your face? Has anyone ever done that to you?
No.
No one's ever done that to you.
How about a Roman war helmet, Howard?
Roman war helmet where a guy puts his penis on your nose.
Yeah. And a ball on each eye, Howard.
And a ball on each eye. Have they done that to you?
Yeah.
They have.
You have had that.
Well, good for you. I mean,
how about a rusty trombone?
What's a rusty trombone?
Oh. That's when she's eating a guy's asshole and she jerks him off at the same time, like a rusty trombone. Like
have you ever eaten a guy's asshole and jerked him off at the same time?
In porn and in regular life.
You have? Yeah. Boy, you must be great.
No, but what makes it a rusty trombone is that the guy just shit.
What's it like when you're eating a guy's asshole? Is that disgusting?
No.
You like the taste?
Yeah.
You do?
It doesn't taste like anything.
It doesn't taste like ass?
No.
You ever taste the duty in there?
Well, they go and, clean it up.
Right. If a guy had duty or duty smell, you wouldn't go back there. Right. So is he on all fours when you give him a rusty trombone?
No. Usually he's just, laying down on his back.
So laying on his back, you're blowing him, I guess, and then you put your tongue in his ass.
Yeah.
Boy, that sounds fantastic. No one has ever done that to me.
Kissy, he's a champion.
Kissy, do you have any soul left, you think? Is there anything inside you?
Is there anything else you want to ask her?
No, that's it, Howard. Thanks a lot.
Wow. Wow.
Hey, what is on the list of things that you won't do?
I actually don't do black guys anymore.
How come? What happened? Why is that?
That day with the 11 guys, there's some bad apples in the bunch. So.
Really? Why? Were they mean to you?
Well, they just did things that they weren't supposed to do to me.
What did they do?
DP, which wasn't...
Double penetration?
They weren't
Two penises in the ass at the same time.
Well, no, one in the vagina, one in the ass.
How does that happen without you participating? I mean, how do they
Well,
slip
because
that
there's so
in?
many guys in the room, and so they...
You lost track of them, and they wound up in each hole?
You're saying you were raped, is what you're saying.
So you got upset when you found out... You didn't mind that one guy had his penis in your ass. You got upset when the other guy stuck it in your vagina because that wasn't part of the deal.
Yeah, because I would have got paid more if I was...
But why blame...
Anal gangbang.
It's a numbers game.
So
if you get 11 black guys together...
So now all black men suffer because of this one indiscretion. Wow. Well,
you know, that's how prejudice starts.
That's true. Look at that. You were not prejudiced, and now you are. Now you are prejudiced. Did you say to him, hey, no penis in the vagina? Did you yell at him and tell him no?
How'd you get in there?
You did. So what is this penis doing in my vagina? Yeah. Pretty much. And then did he pull it out or he kept it in?
He pulled it out.
He did pull it out. All
the
right.
director was there. And
it's kind of like, how did your chocolate get in my peanut butter?
Wow. I can't believe that's what he did.
So no black guys anymore. Anything else you want to do?
I don't do cream pies.
What is that?
Where the guy comes in the vagina and then I push it back out.
The guy comes in your vagina and you push it out of your vagina?
Yeah, I don't do that.
You won't do a cream pie? Why not? I mean, that doesn't seem so...
It's like a personal thing. You know, I just let my boyfriend come in, me, nobody else.
Oh, I see. You wouldn't get the come in.
Oh.
I see.
That's interesting.
Hey, Artie,
wait a second, but that's an interesting distinction. In other words, porn stars all pull out of you, and the boyfriend comes inside of you.
Yeah.
But wait a second, don't you do ass squirting?
Yeah, I do. Ass.
Oh. What is ass squirting?
Guys come in her ass and she squirts it out.
I've actually never done that, but I probably would. But I've done the whole where they put milk in there and I squirt it out.
And they squirt out of your ass.
So the only two things you won't do are probably the most vile thing we've ever heard of, and black guys.
I understand what you're saying. You're saving one thing special for your boyfriend. That's it. If there's anything...
Oh, and I don't usually kiss. During porn.
But I've heard of that. Because kissing to a porn star is more intimate than anything.
Yeah.
You save that for your man.
Yeah.
But aren't you acting like you're in love with some of these guys sometimes?
Yeah, but I usually...
You fake it. You fake it.
Yeah.
I love black.
I think I understand that. I honestly do. I think I get that. In other words, in an industry where you've got to give yourself over to men, you've got to have something that distinguishes your boyfriend from all the rest of them, or else it all becomes the same. Okay.
And your boyfriend goes to the set with you or not?
He's been there sometimes.
What's he working?
And he can deal with that? Is he a porn star? No, you said he's a pizza guy.
Yeah, he's done one scene with me.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
I mean, he can deal with you banging other guys? I wouldn't be able to handle it. I'd be jealous.
Sometimes he says stupid shit, but...
What does he say?
Sometimes he'll be like, oh, go get laid. Or like, when I
is that when you're off to work? Oh, yeah, go get laid.
Wow. Do you ever try to convince him
that bastard
you don't really care about these other guys and you only care about...
he knows that I don't, but when we fight or something, he knows that that's like what'll hurt.
Well, tell him to go get a job and you can quit.
Yeah. Well, if he started working, maybe you could quit the job.
Tell him to take the 11 black guys in the ass.
Have you ever had an orgasm during a scene? Like, do you ever come in real, in the scenes?
If I make myself, I can.
Do you ever, would you ever do a dog?
Oh. I used to love watching Bestiality, but I would never do it.
Oh, wouldn't do it.
You liked watching it, though, huh?
What do you like about it?
I don't know, just... that, like, weirdness, I guess. Like, the nasty part of it.
Creepy.
What isn't the name?
All right, let me ask you something. You F, marry, kill. You have to fuck one of these people, you got to marry one of them, and you have to kill one of them. All right, you ready? A dog, a black guy, a flashlight.
I'd probably marry the black guy.
Oh, you would?
Kill the dog and fuck the flashlight.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. Well, that's a fair assessment.
Wow. Well, it's tough. She's very complicated.
Well, there you go. Well, listen. You're a good actress. You certainly made me happy today.
Thank you.
I like you. And Will the Farter, congratulations. You know what a fan I am of yours. I love farting. I think it's the greatest.
Kissy, if I were you, I would really... You know that line, like, hold on to 16 as long as you can, and John Cougar Mellencamp. Hold on to this youth as long as you can, because I can't see anything great in the future for you.
You never know.
It's going to become so dark, honey.
I don't know. I'm hoping for good things.
Well, I hope she gets out of it at some point.
What is her goal in porn? I mean,
what's your goal? To be as big as Jenna Jameson?
No, I actually don't really have, like, it's more just money right now.
Right. You're making a living.
Yeah.
Do you ever go to strip clubs?
I'm going to go to school and maybe do something different.
Do you ever go to strip clubs and work?
No.
No? You could probably make a ton of dough going on the road, right?
Yeah, probably.
You're just not into it. You have a lap dancer guy?
Yeah, just at parties or something like that.
What are you going to go to school for?
I'm not sure yet. I'm thinking about opening up, like, a dog kennel.
Oh, yeah? like dog grooming?
Yeah.
All right, that's good.
I think she can do, like, so much better, like, doing something else. Other than what she's doing, obviously.
You're going to be her manager, though?
It's a beautiful girl. You really are.
I'm just saying, she could do so much more.
Well, let's see.
How can you, Will?
She's so hot and everything, that's all.
But, Will, you fart and jerk off for guys.
Right. But besides what I'm doing, I'm just saying. I make,
but you feel she could do a lot more.
I make like $3,000 a month. Fine. That's good.
You're hoping she could do more with her life.
I feel like, honestly, like, in a way, I think she... It's like, it's some way I want to, like, help her out in a way. But,
she's real cute. You almost look like one of the Olsen twins in a weird way. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You ever hear that? Right? Am I right?
Yeah.
She's hotter than the Olsen.
Yeah, I mean, you're hotter, but, you know.
Her face is hotter.
Yeah.
So, Will, you're pulling down 36 G's a year doing this?
No.
You said $3,000 a month.
Yeah, 36 G's a year.
That's right, 36. Anyway.
It's okay. Like, right now, I'm going to go to college on it, but still.
Oh, what are you going to do in college?
I want to get a business major.
College? Aren't you like 40? What are you doing in college?
I'm 40.
How old are you, dude?
28.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay.
You can't don't go to school for business. You don't need school for business.
Well, I really want to get something. I think with what I can do, my farting thing, I think I can actually get something better than that.
Oh.
No, honestly, like I had other offers for other things, but it's like it never turned out to anything.
Who knew farting would work out into something?
What other offers?
I'm saying it works. All right, listen, I got to move along. Again, I'll give out the address. Kissy Capri, Will the Farter, Lost in Porn Valley, available at kickass.com. And to purchase Will the Farter's porn clips, go to clipsforsale.com. Do you have a website as well, Kissy?
No, I don't.
Maybe soon
Gotta
we'll
get
have
on
one.
there.
All right, we'll all join. All right, and we'll be back right after these words. Thanks, guys. What is it, Benji?
I gotta see you boo.
Oh, Boo is the girl's name?
Yeah,
but it's...
that sounds like boobs, man. I'm with you. She said boobs.
I got to see your boobs. Hey, there's a guy on the phone who's... He's a big deal, man. A real big deal. I don't know anything about football, but Artie does, and you guys do. Junior Seau. And he's on the New England Patriots, and he could be going down in history as the greatest football team of all time. All they got to do is just win one more game. Junior. You there?
Yeah, Howard, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, man, good to talk to you. Thanks for calling in.
No worries. A little jet lag, but we're hanging in there.
You're in Arizona right now?
Yeah, I'm in Arizona right now.
Yeah, so Brady came in yesterday.
You saw what?
Brady came in yesterday.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, and he wasn't wearing a boot on his foot. Is that boot stuff just psychological, like they want to psych out the other team, so they tell the quarterback to put a boot on and act like he's injured?
No, you know, the fact is, anything that Brady wears, it's going to be news, and it was probably a little dormant time for the media, and they blew that up.
Hey, Junior, what are you racially? I mean, someone was saying to me you were a black guy. One guy said to me you're I
think he's Samoan.
Samoan, right?
Yeah, I've been checking other all my life, but yeah, I'm Samoan.
Yeah, I wonder what that means. What is Samoan? I don't even know where that is.
Yeah, you know, Howard, it's in the island. From Hawaii, it's another 5 hours out. It's way out there. It's not commercial. It's definitely an island that you'll love it. You go down there, you know, you throw a little rag around your waist, you'll be good.
Do Samoans eat people? They don't do anything like that, though, right?
No, we don't eat people. I think we stopped doing that like probably 4 decades ago.
Because I was getting into that. Hey, 4 decades. You bench press over 500 pounds?
Oh, Howard, that was back in the day.
You don't do that?
That was back. No, you don't need to do that anymore. I mean, that's for those young guys. Let them try to break records.
You want to know what I bench press? I'm going to be honest with you guys right now. It's embarrassing to say to someone like Junior Seau.
Right.
I bench press. Let's see. First I have the 45-pound bar. Then I put 2 quarters on, 2 25s.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's 95 pounds?
95 pounds.
Wow.
Okay.
Howard, you don't need to lift weights. I mean, obviously what you do is very powerful. And, you know, dumb guys like myself, we need to get in there and try to look bigger than we are. And that's why
now, let's say you're a pretty amazing guy. 39 years old, still in the NFL, where most guys, the average player lasts 3 years.
Wow.
That's a bit of a Superman kind of thing. You know what I mean? And I congratulate you for that. I tell you, we're all here in New York. I mean, we're all Giants fans, but I don't give the Giants a chance. I do not give the Giants a chance in this game. I believe the Patriots are too strong.
I know what you said. But does he worry about dementia and stuff after the game is over?
Yeah, like you see these football players now walking around, they don't even know their own names.
Robin, just ask him if he's a pussy.
Oh, jeez. He's no pussy. No.
I'm not going to ask
that. We don't worry about dimensions, and, you know, being part of this league for as long as I have, it's definitely a humbling experience. But, you know, it's hard to keep a job for 18 years, as you guys all know. And for you guys to be on, obviously, radio and TV, you know how long that journey is and how hard that is to keep on top of it. So
39 years, you've never gotten a Super Bowl ring. This would be a nice sort of... Is this your last year, you think, or are you going to come back?
Oh, how you doing?
Is this my last year?
Yeah.
No, I don't even look that far. All I know is I got one day at a time, and we have a good practice in here in Phoenix to position ourselves for Sunday, and we'll go from there.
But Junior, you were already retired once, right? And didn't the Chargers get real pissed off at you because they threw you a big party and then you came back?
No, Howard, I graduated, and then I came to get my degree.
But what happened when you retired? Did you just get, like, bored at home? Were you just like, this is crazy, I got to get out of here, I'm going stir crazy?
No, you know the funny thing about it is I came in from surfing, and I got a phone call from Belichick, and Belichick, obviously said he has a position for me. So I came and looked for it, and I went for it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Is this going to be, like, devastating to you if you've gone through an entire season undefeated? You see, this is the only thing that where the Patriots could choke. You'll go down in history as the greatest team of all time.
Right.
Miami has that legendary, undefeated thing.
Season,
and even Gary, to this day, can name every player on that team because their history. You would surpass Miami. You would go down in the history books. In a sense, isn't that too much pressure?
Well, I guarantee you one thing, is that we're not looking to kind of face that kind of scenario. But if I were to just try to put some emotions on that, we will definitely be sad.
What's your deal, though? You married?
No. I'm single.
So are there tons of chicks just hanging around, like, trying to get to you guys at this point?
I was waiting for this.
Yeah, well, let's know. Give me the truth.
We want to know.
When's the last time you got laid?
Robin, don't you jump on a boat, Robin.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah, I have friends.
So when's the last time you got laid? Are you like Brady? Are you hanging around every minute with the girls?
Last time I got laid. I love you, Howard.
Go ahead.
I love you.
When's the last time you had some?
I'm kind of just being on my own right now, just to concentrate on the game and
really
things that we need to do here. Yeah.
You're saying since the last game 2 weeks ago, you haven't gotten laid?
Well, I wouldn't say that. I think that...
All right, when do you cut off?
When I cut off, it'll be probably Thursday.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
So you can still get him up till Thursday.
In other words, that'll get all your juices going.
We just have curfew, and, old man like me, we need a longer time than just meeting curfew.
Do you ever say to Brady, hey, does Giselle have a friend? I mean, come on, brother, help me out. You never say that?
I think Brady's doing pretty good.
Oh, he's doing awesome. When you're hanging out, do you ever hang out with him? Are you guys personal friends?
Yeah, we're good friends, but, it's hard to hang out with Brady.
I bet. Really? You got to sit and look at that Giselle all day.
Well, he's in New York with supermodels, yeah.
Do you ever hang out with him and Giselle?
No, Brady and Giselle, they do a great job. I mean, in terms of what they have to deal with.
Right.
They do a pretty good job of being discreet about everything, and I got to hand it to them.
But wouldn't it be great to go on vacation with them and see her in a little bathing suit and hang out with her? And that would be kind of cool.
But does she smoke cigarettes and have that rough accent?
Who cares?
I do.
Yeah, I couldn't even look at her.
Brady...
I wouldn't care if she smoked a cigar.
Yeah, exactly, Junior.
You know what, Junior? I tell you what, I look at Brady, I say, this guy's got the perfect life. He's good-looking. I mean, good-looking like movie star good looks. I saw him in an ad. I said, he's a model. And my girlfriend told me that's Tom Brady. I go, look at this guy. Good-looking. The dude's arguably one of the best quarterbacks of all time. And he's banging this #1 supermodel.
And winning. Like when you're doing that, you're supposed to lose your concentration on the game.
Do me a favor and tell me one thing that's wrong with this guy.
One thing that's wrong with Brady is that he doesn't stop working, especially at his game.
Really?
He doesn't.
Tell me when he's in the shower he has a small penis and I'll be happy. Just at least tell me he's got a nub down there.
I would never peekaboo in the shower.
You would never look at a man in the shower?
No, that's not my gig.
Well, Junior.
You never
Come on, Howard.
Junior, you're telling me...
My guys.
Junior, wait a second. Forget Brady's penis, all right? I understand that.
Why are you calling him Junior, by the way? He should be called his real name.
His name's Junior Seau.
They call him Junior Seau.
Right. Junior, what do you want me to call you?
No, you're pretty good with Junior.
Junior's okay, right? You want me to call you?
Do you have a real name? Your name's not Junior.
That's his name, Junior Seau. That's how his mother thought you spelled Anthony.
That's why people thought you were a black guy.
Yeah, I've been called Junior for like 18 years, and Robin's like, don't you have a real name? I love you, Robin.
You mean your parents named you Junior?
No one can say my real name, so I just kind of made it easy.
What's your real name?
My real name, see, you're going to make fun of this, but it's called Tina.
Tina?
Tina?
Yeah.
Tina?
Now, there you go. You're going to say Tina, and that's the reason why I went with Junior.
How big is Brady's cock, Tina? Oh, Artie.
Artie, easy.
Sorry, I'm rooting for the Giants.
Seriously, this is going to be an exciting Super Bowl. Is there any way the Giants could stand up to you guys? Are you taking them seriously? I mean, you guys have been rolling over everyone.
Everyone has a chance. We all know that.
And you haven't been rolling over people.
But come on, no. They win when they have to.
They win, but it's, 3 points here,
I'm feeling better as a Giants fan.
Junior, what do the Giants have to do to win? Give them advice.
No, I wouldn't give them advice. I'm not going to give us our weakness, but
you do have a weakness.
Yeah, his name's Tina.
Because everyone has weaknesses. If we can go into this game and obviously stay as humble as we can with the world on our backs in terms of patting us on the back,
right?
We have a good chance. We have a good chance.
Well, that's interesting.
We go in there thinking that
it's a done deal.
We can do anything we want.
Right. That's the problem.
4 quarters. Yeah. Well, being complacent is going to always be our enemy. So. We believe that we can do that.
Does Belichick, when he gets you into right before the Super Bowl, does he give you one of those like we see in the movies, like a big speech, like, okay, guys, look, this is it?
One for the Gipper.
Or does he just keep his mouth shut and say, just go out there and win?
No, during game day, he doesn't say much. I mean, it's basically during the week where you get MF, and, obviously he goes nuts on us. And he definitely makes sure that, you are definitely humble to the fact that you're here today, and there's always going to be a different challenge.
Is he a screamer?
No, he's not a screamer. But when he speaks, trust me, it's heard.
Wow.
Yeah, Junior, now where exactly does he place the cameras that steals the other team's signs? Are you ever in charge of that? Or?
Oh, come on, man. You're really angry.
I'm a Giant fan.
Artie's a Giant fan.
Once they took the camera away, they still won.
Well, this is what's interesting about... No, they figured a way to keep it on there. But Junior, you were on the Chargers team that lost to the Niners, right, in the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I kind of blocked that out. It's definitely a distant memory for me, but yeah, I was on there.
So you lost 49-26 that game. The line was 14.5. You're in a.
That was just you and I talking. You and I and Robin.
No, but so that you were in. My point is.
This is Artie, by the way, Junior.
Artie.
Yeah, he's got a point to make, and I'm waiting for it.
No. Well, my point is that he was in the direct opposite situation back then. He was a huge underdog back then.
Right.
And the other team was supposed to mow him over. Now you're on the team that's supposed to mow the other team over. How does that affect your mindset going into this? Do you learn from mistakes you made maybe before?
No. See, the funny thing about that whole situation is that we don't allow the outside world to enter our locker room. And trust me, before game time, we are definitely going to feel as if we're the underdog and that, we have something to prove and everything else. I mean, we're the underachievers when it comes down to the game of football, and we're not going to ever leave that space.
Brady recently said that he made the prediction we are definitely going to win. Does that jinx a team? You're not supposed to do that, right?
I know.
What do you think of that?
Who said that?
Brady.
Who said that?
Brady said we're going to win.
Our Brady?
Yeah.
Tom
Brady.
Very much that he said that.
No. It's the big news now.
No, I can't.
He did it.
I can't believe he said that.
He jinxed the team.
Howard, come on now.
I got to tell you something. It's hard for me to root against the Patriots because I know the owner. And the guy's such a nice guy, the whole family.
I mean, they're great as long as they're not playing the Giants.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to throw this one, Junior.
Robin, raise your hand. Robin, raise your hand when we're talking over here.
Give me a prediction on the score, Junior. Final score.
I guarantee it's going to start 0-0.
Yeah, you won't make a prediction, huh?
No, there's no prediction made. I can't even see that far.
What's the best thing you ever got to do to a guy in a game? Do you ever break a guy's leg or anything? Oh, that's cool. Junior, did you ever get
That's a good question. You go in the game not even thinking about breaking anything. You just hope that you can walk off the field with 2 legs and be healthy. And it's been going well for me that way.
You ever bang a celebrity?
Have I ever banged a celebrity?
Yeah.
What is a celebrity?
All right, somebody
whose name we would know.
Yeah, somebody like somebody who's in the public eye.
No, I normally go after just girls that are undercover. Yeah, it's basically better that way.
Yeah, I wonder what you're up to.
Married?
You ever been married?
Yeah, I've been married. I was married for 9 years.
Did she clean you out?
Did she clean me out? No, she didn't.
Is that why you came back to football?
Had to come back.
You know what? That'll keep you in the game till you're 39 years old.
Yeah, if you were hurt for money, this isn't the profession to stay in. But yeah, she's actually a great gal.
Really, your friend?
Yeah. Oh, great friends.
You ever bang one of them cheerleaders?
Bang one of the cheerleaders. I love you.
Thank you.
No, I haven't, Howard. I have a boring life. I really do.
What are you doing? I mean, you're not having any fun.
You're going to regret this when you get out of the game.
I'm up at 7 o'clock in the morning talking to you guys because I was thinking that, this is the way to wake up in the morning. And, honestly, it's working. It's working.
Well, you played in San Diego for years. The broads out there, man.
Yeah, he gets it, though. He says he's banging. He's got a group of girls he bangs.
We definitely have a great... I mean, there are great-looking people in San Diego. Let's put it that way.
Hey, President Bush gave you an award in 2005, right?
He did. One of those Good Samaritan Awards there in San Diego. Our foundation did a lot of great things. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, what did you do? You did...
a lot of charity work or something?
Charity work?
Yeah, it's a lot of charity work. We have a foundation there for 16 years, a lot of great board members that run and shake the city of San Diego, and we raise money for the youth of San Diego there in San Diego.
Are you a Bush fan? Who are you voting for?
I am. I'm going to hold on to that.
Who are you pushing for? Are you Republican or Democrat?
I'm pushing for you, but at the same time, I'm going to hold on to the vote that I'm
going to vote for
coming this year.
You're kidding me? What's the deal? What do you think? What are you talking about?
It's so private because I really don't want to be judged on my vote.
Are you a conservative guy?
I'm not that conservative. No, I'm very. Proactive.
You think we should pull out of the war?
Proactive.
Do you think we should pull out of the war?
Should we pull out of the war? I think what we need to do is stop arguing about what's happening and support the people that are there, and we pray that they get back home safe. How's that?
Nah, that's playing it safe. We either got to pull out, or we got to go.
We got to play safe. If there's going to be a decision for the war, for people to be pulled back, then you know what? There's a decision. But the fact is that they're there. And there are more people going there. So at the same time, the best thing that we can do as citizens of America is support them until we make a decision to pull them out.
Well, we all support them.
They don't want to hear that we're sitting here in Phoenix getting ready for a Super Bowl saying that that's the wrong decision to go sacrifice your life there across overseas.
All right.
That's not what they need here.
Hey, Junior,
what we need to do is get things settled here, make a decision, and go with it.
Take two. I know you got to go. You got another interview, but do two quick phone calls or something. Let some people say hi to you. All right.
Okay.
All right. Let's go to Frank. Frank, go ahead. Say hi to Junior.
Hey, Junior. Howard. Love you.
Go ahead.
How you doing, buddy?
Howard, this guy is so tough that he broke his arm recently, and it was such an ugly-looking injury that I thought his career was over the minute that I saw it. It was like Theismann's leg type of injury. And
he came back.
Oh, my God. I didn't even know he was in football. I see him play for New
Hey, Junior, you look at a guy like me and say, boy, Stern's a real pussy. I mean, he can't even bench.
Does he seem like a girl to you?
I must seem like a woman to you, right?
How are you?
Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not a real manly guy. Like, you're so manly, you'll break your arm and then you come back. It doesn't even. You probably played with the damn broken arm.
No, one thing about you, Howard, and there's something to say about a guy that can grab everyone's attention, and to have someone call at 7 o'clock in the morning to be part of a show that you run. I mean, not that many people can entice or induce anyone to do that.
No, I appreciate that. Fred, go ahead. Quickly say hello to Junior. He's got to go do another interview. Go ahead.
Junior.
Quick, Fred.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Fred. Good.
Hey, listen, I'm from New England. I just want to thank you in the past and good luck on Super Bowl Sunday. I think you guys can pull it off as long as what I think is Eli's going to choke.
Yeah, you got to be impressed with Eli, though. Come on, you guys. Eli has been doing really well.
They gave you guys a tough last game of the season, right?
That's right, Junior?
Eli and the Giants did a heck of a job against us the first time we met, and we got our hands full. And Eli's hot. I mean, the guy's doing the things that he needs to do in terms of managing the game, winning games for him. And I mean, when you go back into the season, you look at Eli. He was getting bashed for what he was doing, and the perseverance of Eli has brought him to a position where he's the last one standing. And I tip my hat off to him.
All right, Joey, go ahead real quick. You got the last question.
Junior.
Yeah.
It's Joey from the restaurant, one of the regulars.
Hey, Joey, how you doing, bud?
Good, man. Artie, you got to come out to Junior's restaurant. You talk about the finest chickens and the biggest parties.
Yeah?
Who, Junior gets hot chicks, right?
In Boston or San Diego?
San Diego, man.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, my God. The Legends Party.
What's Junior's story? What's his story? Give us the real deal.
Well, let's say for the Cinco de Mayo party, he's got some of the finest chicks that step up on the bar and just pour tequila right into your mouth.
Really?
So Junior, you're not so goody two-shoes, are you? You like to have fun with the chicks?
Having fun and moderating your time is definitely a key factor in my life.
He's a huge part of the community out here as well.
What's your real weakness? You drinking? You like to drink?
No, I don't like to drink. My weakness...
What's your thing, weed?
Oh. No, I don't do weed. But I tell you what, I'm curious. But the fact is, I've stayed away from it my whole career, and I'm pretty happy about that.
That's good. All right, Shelley, you got the last word, and then Junior has to go. He has another interview. Go ahead, Shelley.
Hey. Yeah, I just want to congratulate Artie on some hard-hitting questions here. I mean, he's not messing around about the whole film thing with Belichick. You guys should definitely have some more sports guests on, because you're not afraid to ask these questions like a lot of the talking heads on ESPN and all that stuff.
All right,
what
Shelley.
The heck did he just say?
Shelley just mumbled 20 different things. Well, anyway, hey, Junior. Take one last call from Tony, then I'll let you out of here. Tony,
yeah, Shelley's question didn't count.
All right, Tony, go ahead.
Hey, Howard Schmegadildos.
Schmega.
Used to be a big fan of yours, Junior. Huge San Diego Chargers fan, nice tattoo and everything, but I live in New England, and I hate New England so much. Bunch of front-running fans. I cannot wish you the most demise ever in that game.
Well, you mean you're from New England and you don't like the Patriots?
I'm a huge Charger fan. I lived in San Diego for years, but I've been a Charger fan since I was a kid. And
you don't like that Junior left the Chargers?
Junior leaving the Chargers is like Babe Ruth leaving the Yankees.
Well.
I mean, the impact Junior had on the Chargers in the mid-'90s was enormous.
So, Junior, what do you do with a guy like this? Do you break him in half? Do you beat him up? What do you do?
No. You know what? You gotta honor his loyalty, and obviously, he is right where he needs to be in terms of supporting the local crowd in San Diego. And you know, I would never ever leave the San Diego Chargers. I'm always going to be a Charger in heart.
Oh,
and San Diego is always going to be my home. So, I'm employed here with the Bostonians, and you know, we're doing good things here. And I'm going to finish this journey, and we'll see what happens after that.
All right, real good. Listen, Junior, I wish you luck in the game. Not too much luck. I would like to see the Giants give you a good game. And
I want to see the Giants win. We're New Yorkers.
I want the Giants to win, but listen, you know, Junior's on the phone. What am I going to do?
I mean, but he can understand. We live in New York.
Yeah.
Robin, let me get off the phone, and then you guys will go all Giants.
All right, Tina.
All right. What are you trying to do? You trying to upset the guy? All right, listen, Junior, really great talking to you. Come see us sometime, okay?
I would love to, Howard.
All right, real good. Junior Seau, everyone, plays for New England Patriots.
Yeah.
Thanks, Junior. All right, there you go. There's a guy. See, little sports stuff. That guy seems like a nice guy. He's probably getting laid real. You know, a lot of these
Sounds
guys...
like he likes to party. He's got a club there.
Yeah, he's got a club.
That's a good move. It's like, just bring him to my club.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Bring your whores to my club.
Yeah, but the first time he was in the Super Bowl, he got blown out by the 49ers, you know, so it's a different situation now. He's on the favorite team.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Yes, Eric. Eric the Midget, everyone, in case you missed him. Quickly, Eric, I don't have a lot of time today. If you have something to say, go ahead and say it.
I was actually about ready to give up.
You thought we should take your call before Junior's, huh?
No, just that I have been on hold since the beginning of the show.
All right, I apologize for that. We've had a busy show, but what can I do for you?
Well, just that last week I got kind of annoyed at one of your comments, and then also at the round table for their comments.
Superfan Roundtable, were they discussing you? I didn't hear it this week.
Yeah, pretty much the entire damn show.
And what was the consensus?
Well, let me just set one thing straight. Johnny does not have Kendra on his payroll to pay attention to me. She's working on his show as a part of his show. That's it.
I guess a lot of people, Eric, to describe it, you know, because of your physical stature and stuff, they're shocked that a girl that beautiful. You're a lot like me. People are shocked a girl that beautiful isn't to me, Beth. And I guess they look at you and they go, what does Eric have that I don't have? A lot of people are jealous right now.
That Kendra must be up to something.
That's right. So they feel that maybe her motives are dishonest. And plus, and one thing I got to say, and you got to be suspect yourself, Eric, the girl has not even physically been in the same room with you. And we're all wondering...
She's not rushing to your side.
Yeah, that's the part that's throwing everybody. So we're worried. Everyone is worried and concerned that she's playing your emotions.
Well, I cannot go into much detail because nothing has been finalized yet. But Johnny and myself are working on a chance for me to meet her next month around Valentine's.
Right.
Why does it take so much work?
I mean, a plane is easy to hop on. I mean, I don't know why.
Yeah, they've got the transportation thing licked. They've made a few discoveries.
Well, it's a whole timing issue. I mean, she's possibly going to be in L.A. to film for his show some more at around that time. And we are working on trying to get, you know, timing-wise, get me down there as well.
All right, so let's assume you guys get together. Where will she stay? Will she stay in the same hotel with you or the same room? Has that been discussed?
No, not really. But I'm sure we'll be in this same hotel, maybe even the same floor, but I'm sure not the same room.
All right. Do you think...
Rooms nearby each other, at least.
I'll tell you what. For me, what will cement all of this, if you call me after that meeting and you tell me that the two of you were intimate with one another. When I say intimate, I don't necessarily mean intercourse. I mean some kissing, romantic talk. Maybe you get to second base. Maybe you feel her titties up.
Eric has already said she's his girlfriend. Why this, we'll have separate rooms?
Well, maybe she's waiting for marriage.
Oh.
You know, there are proper girls out there. But you're absolutely right, Robin. If she's his girlfriend...
Howard, I actually like the way that you're handling this today. You're toning it down on the whole sex talk.
Well, thank you.
And a compliment, Howard, to your host.
But Eric, what I'm saying is, and I'm being serious now, I don't want to see you get hurt. If she is your girlfriend, and I know what you mean by girlfriend, in other words, she's special to you, that means she's already romantically thinking about you.
All you two need to do is get into the same vicinity.
I'm saying if you two go to this hotel, and you're there, and you're hanging out and you're having dinner, and she's not kissing you and hugging you, I would believe that she's not for real. And you would have to agree with that.
Yeah, I guess to an extent I would have to, but I'm quite sure that, you know, when the time comes that we do meet, that, you know, there will at least be kissing and holding hands.
Right. There's got to be some sort of romantic physical link.
Yeah. So she has said she can't wait to kiss you.
Well, she hasn't said that, but she's, like, on cam blowing me kisses and stuff like that.
That little minx.
On cam. See?
Yeah, I know.
That's why people, Eric, listen to me. That's why people are suspicious. I mean, everyone was suspicious of me and Beth, but she has put out.
I mean, she has kissed you.
Yeah, she's kissed me. We've held hands. I mean, we're not married yet, but we've done some things. And I got to tell you something. Then that quieted everyone down. I'm being honest. People said, you're a gargoyle, Howard. There's no way that you could get her.
Let me see that girl kiss you.
That's right. I'm saying that that's what's going to really set everyone straight. You know, if she meets you and vomits, you'll know she's not for real. If she meets you and she's kissing, she says, Eric, listen, let's go up to the room. We can be alone. I want to be with you. And then you're caressing her breast.
Or will she be there because he says she's coming there to work? She'll be too busy.
Yeah. I'm holding off judgment. If you
see, I know how things go being on set. I know that she's not going to be, you know, in front of the cam the whole time that she's there. She's going to have downtime, just like I did when I was on the set of American Dreams. Right. And when there's a downtime for her, I'll be sitting next to her, talking to her, and, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm talking about boyfriend-girlfriend stuff. You understand the difference. Come on. don't play.
Yeah, and when everybody's seeing you around on the set, I mean, that's uncomfortable.
You're describing like you being the winner of a radio contest.
Hey, listen, the last time you spoke to her, what name does she call you?
Eric the Fag.
Eric the Fag.
Wow. That's not nice. I mean, that's not what a girlfriend says.
Yeah, I mean,
Junkie, shut up.
Junkie.
Well, what did she call you, really?
Eric the ignorant asshole.
Come on, these aren't sweet nothings.
If she calls you Eric the ignorant asshole, I would not be...
I wouldn't even go meet her.
Right. That's my opinion.
Right, but she has not called me that.
Well, what did she call you then?
Eric the shitty penis.
Oh.
No, that doesn't sound like a girl.
Worse.
That's right.
The shitty penis?
Eric the shitty penis.
What the hell is it with getting on air with you brings idiots in this room?
I don't know.
Well, you keep saying this stuff. We're just reacting to it.
You're talking about you're in your little computer room?
We're just trying to figure out what name to call you. Should we call you Eric the Fag, Eric the ignorant ass, or Eric the shitty penis?
Eric the Fag.
All right.
Eric the Fag.
Eric the shitty penis is kind of cool.
Can we call you that?
Eric the shitty penis.
All right.
Artie the fat junkie.
Hey, listen. That's libelous.
You can't say he's a junkie. Anyway, Eric, I wish you luck. And I don't know what Superfan Roundtable, they're suspicious. These are guys who really follow the show, and rightly so. People are a little bit suspicious. And we're waiting to see if this Kendra is the real deal. You can understand why.
Right.
Okay, so let's find out what happened, and that'll be it.
And when is she supposed to go to him? Do we know?
They're still working it out.
They're less than a month. They're talking about Valentine's Day, Artie, which is February 14th.
Valentine's Day. That'll be fun for you.
They're going to have a Valentine's Day meeting?
Yeah, well, listen, if they don't meet by Valentine's Day, you could see that it would be a fake.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If they're really boyfriend and girlfriend.
Right. Anybody if she's for real about him.
Wait a minute. We might not understand long-term relationships or long-distance relationships.
No, we understand them fine.
Maybe we should talk to an expert and see how they go.
I don't like that name. What is that name she calls you again?
Eric the shitty penis.
Mm-hmm.
Shitty penis. I like it. It kind of rolls off the tongue.
You think she's funny?
You think it's sweet?
Shitty penis.
She's funny. Maybe Howard's right. She's being funny. I don't know if she's being a good girlfriend.
All right. Eric, I wish...
Artie the addicted asshole. How about that one?
Oh,
that's a pretty good name.
Stop it.
All right. Let's hope that you score. All right, Eric. Thank you.
Isn't he getting a little frustrated, waiting and waiting to see this girl?
No.
You know what we'll have to change your name to if you keep waiting any longer.
Eric the Fag.
Right.
We'll have to go with that.
Not even close.
All right, Eric. Good luck, and let's hope you do score with this girl. She's very beautiful. Thank you.
Okay. Right. Talk to you later.
Bye-bye. Talk to you later.
She is hot.
She is hot. She's got good taste.
She definitely thinks there'll be some hand-holding and kissing if they meet.
All right, well, we'll see. Jim, you're on the air. Go ahead and say hello. Then we'll take a break. We'll get to Robin, and we'll wrap things up. Go ahead. And I still have not played you many things, including the Dr. Phil.
I know. I've been waiting for that.
Well, we got busy with Kissy Capri and Will the Farter and Eric the Midget.
That was strange. Will looked... I mean, we've never had it where the guy in porn looks depressed.
Between you and me, I don't think we got the whole story.
Really?
Yeah, something's going on there.
I have some thoughts, but I didn't get into it.
Man.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kid looks, he's rocked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jim, go ahead. You're on the air in Grand Rapids.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of legal problems.
All right.
Is this the right number to call for legal?
Yo, Howard Stern, Esquire, at your service.
Hello, telepsychic.
Yes, Jim.
Well, I was accused of having some child pornography.
Uh-oh.
All right, now, how does that happen? How did you get accused of having child pornography?
Well, the guy that I was staying with was beating his daughters really bad.
Right.
And I told him if I ever hear that again, I was going to call CPA.
Right.
And 2 days later, the police came up, and at first it started out that I was supposed to have touched his 7-year-old daughter.
I see. So in other words, your story is you're staying with this guy, you warn him not to hit his daughter, so he frames you to make it look like you're a pervert.
Right, because
Does the 7-year-old daughter, has she been interviewed?
Yes.
Does she claim that you touched her?
It fell through right away.
Fell through. Just the story fell apart.
Yeah.
All right, well, that's good, because 7-year-olds don't generally lie.
And then they came up with 18 discs that I was supposed to have downloaded from the computer.
Now you're saying you didn't download them.
Was it your computer?
No. They took my computer to the FBI in Detroit, and there was nothing on it.
Oh, so then what is the problem?
So where's the case?
Well, I'm looking at 4 years.
Well, wait. There was no porn on your computer.
No.
The daughter says you never touched her.
Exactly.
And you're facing 4 years. I would imagine a judge would dismiss this.
Is this for choosing a bad roommate? I don't understand.
It was for choosing a bad roommate.
I've been in roommate hell.
He's a disabled wrestler, and I love wrestling. And he was in the local wrestling that I was in.
All right. Well, I don't want to know too many details. Obviously, there's a child involved, regardless of innocence or guilt. I don't know much about this, Jim, but
what do you need from us? I mean, you're calling us. What's the deal?
I was hoping that I could get some advice from Dominique.
Dominique?
Dominic Barbara?
Yes.
Well, maybe you should give him a call.
I don't know his number or anything.
All right. You want to go on hold, and maybe Gary can make a call and see if he'll talk to you. How's that, Jim?
That'd be great.
All right. I don't understand what the charge is if they found nothing.
It sounds like everything should be dropped.
Yeah, what is the charge?
The charges that I had the 18 CDs and DVDs that I downloaded from the Internet. And I don't even know how to download videos from the Internet on the disk.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do that either.
This is a real puzzler.
Well, it sounds like maybe it could have been framed.
I know I was.
All right, hold on. And let's see if Dominic won't talk to you. Maybe he would comment on this case.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, Jim.
All right, thank you, sir.
Well, if Jim is telling the truth, I feel real bad for him. I really, truly do. I mean, you could see where something like that could happen.
You don't want to be falsely accused. Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
What the Heath Ledger's widow, her name?
Michelle
Stevens?
No, Michelle Williams.
It's not Michelle Stevens.
No.
Oh, what did you had an encounter with those two at Noble, right?
Yes, I did.
And did she call you back, or did he call you back?
He called me back.
Yeah, no, because I remember you saying that he seemed like they both seemed rude, and then he seemed like the nicer guy to you, right? Or...
No. I never would go up to someone's table and say hello. Beth says to me, you had her on your show.
Michelle Stevens was on the show.
No, Michelle Williams.
I'm sorry, Michelle Williams was on the show.
Who's Michelle Stevens?
I don't know. Michelle Williams.
Are you trying to just get Michelle Stevens' name on the air?
No, what's Michelle? What happened with the two of them?
No. So I walked over, I said hello. They kind of blew us. I was embarrassed. Here I am. I figured she'd go, oh, Howard, how are you? We had her on the show.
She's rude.
Instead, she was like, oh, hello, like I was vermin. So I quickly walked away, and I said, boy, we got the blow-off. And Beth goes, yeah, you really did. And they gave us a look like...
What did we ever do to her?
Yeah, so I was kind of embarrassed in front of Beth, because here I am, a big shot. I know Michelle Williams. And meanwhile, she treated me like an asshole.
But he was like a nicer guy and picked up the phone.
Well, he didn't say anything that night either.
I came on the show, and I told Robin how embarrassed I was. I told you guys. I said it just was embarrassing. I didn't say anything. I just said, hey, it was embarrassing. A day or two later, I get a call from Heath Ledger.
Right.
He said, can I please call you? He got in touch with someone who knew me, a Gary or somebody, and I said, sure. And he called, and I was embarrassed right away. I said, look, I carried on. I felt like a jerk. I said, but you didn't need to call me. He goes, no. He's Australian. No, mate.
Right.
We're here on the barbie, shrimp on the barbie.
It's interesting that you had that encounter with him.
He was a really nice guy. He said, look, I'm sorry if we came off that way. I meant no disrespect. I'm a big fan. And
well, how else could it come off? They hardly spoke.
He said we were eating and we were in the middle of something. Who knows? Maybe they were discussing his drug problem.
Yeah. Well, you know what fascinates me about that is that thinking back to when I had issues, when I was on, it's weird that they were in that mood at dinner, because that's every dinner me and Dana had for a while when I was on, you know, in the throes of... I don't know what he was doing. Yes. I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah, well, they were having heavy discussion. But here's the point. Look, when I started talking about it on the radio, this guy probably said to himself, I don't need this aggravation. I don't want to be on this guy's bad side. They were being dicky. They were. There's no question about it. There's no other way to interpret it. They were being big
you know,
stars.
Artie makes a point. When people are, well, I don't know what her deal is, but if he were high, you know, they're sometimes oblivious.
Or arguing about it, like being morose. Like
I don't know. I never held it against the guy. He was fine. He called me. He didn't need to call me, but he was being a dick that night. But then he turned out. He gave me a call. He was like, hey, man, I'm sorry.
He's not so much of a dick on the phone.
I was thinking about that encounter going, like, God, how sad, like the guy was... Young guy, and he's,
28.
Yeah.
28 years old.
Had everything.
Had it all. Well, people say that about you. You have it all. You don't say it.
Yeah, who shouldn't be having a better life than you?
I don't have Helena Christensen coming over.
You could have. You just keep her away.
You're 100 pounds away from that.
Yeah. You just keep her
You think I'm keeping Helena Christensen?
Yeah. She wants to come over.
She likes you. She told me.
I don't know. That story's hitting me like a ton of bricks now. It's really? I don't know. It's just,
maybe this is a wake-up call. Maybe Heath Ledger. Now your story will be Heath Ledger saved my life.
That would be great. I'm sure he would like to have had that effect on
And then you
life.
can write a chapter in your book about it.
You know, the first thing I said to her on my stand-up this weekend, I said, God, you know, I was just in Vegas. Do you know the odds I could have gotten if I was willing to bet that I would outlive Heath Ledger?
1,000,000 to 1.
4 billion to 1 with a baby.
All right.
You'd be rich now.
We need to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Everybody. All right, let's go to before we go to Robin, let's go to... What do you want, Gary?
We were talking about something during the commercial you said you wanted to bring up.
Oh, yeah. I was just thinking it's kind of late.
Okay.
But Gary's perplexed. He's got to vote in the primary coming up. When is Super Tuesday?
A week from tomorrow.
February 5th, right?
Yeah.
Super Tuesday. So Gary was asking me if I vote in the primary. I go, I don't. I'm a registered independent. Because early in my career, I was like, well, I don't want people to know if I'm a Republican or a Democrat. I don't even know what I am. So I figured I'm an independent. But that's stupid because then I can't vote in the primary.
You have no ability to select.
Right.
I'm mostly Democrat, so I want to vote in the Democratic primary. But it doesn't mean that because I'm a registered Democrat that that's the only way I'll vote.
Yeah, I know. So what's your question?
Well, you know, obviously, for me, it's either Hillary or Barack Obama. And I was looking at them, and they are almost identical.
Name one difference that you found.
I couldn't find any difference. The only difference is that there was one thing I was looking at that he didn't vote on because he wasn't there at the time. I think it had to do with pulling out of the war, which was in 2002. But
his claim to fame is he was against the war in Iraq. Hillary Clinton wasn't.
From the beginning, he said he was against. But, you know, they're almost identical.
Policy-wise, you say they're almost identical.
Almost identical. I mean, if you
flip
that's what it sounds like to me. It's just a matter of who you think could actually implement.
But here's the rap: the guys in the office are all Obama guys, and there's a whole rap about Hillary that if you bring Hillary into the White House, you're really bringing Bill back into the White House.
Right.
That was great for me. That was a great 8 years when he was president. But there's some distrust of Hillary. I look at Hillary as highly experienced.
So you want to vote for Hillary?
Look,
I think so, but
here's the deal. I'll tell you what to do. I'm going to make it easy for you.
Why are you telling him what to do?
No. I know what to do. I just asked an opinion.
This is why
he doesn't know what to do.
Supposed to do. He's supposed to make up his own mind.
He can't do it.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Remember the last time he made up his own name? His own mind? It was David Dinkins he voted for.
I like to hear...
Because he was worried, that the blacks in New York needed to be calmed down.
That was a great statement.
Right.
If it would have happened, it would have been awesome. I'm not looking to be told what to do. I like to hear all opinions.
Here's what you need to do. Here's the way you need to think. Excuse me. All right, I'm going to give you a way of thinking.
I'm leaning towards Hillary.
Okay. I'm going to settle this for you. I don't know much about Barack Obama at all, and I'm embarrassed to say I haven't even heard the man speak. I haven't even heard him debate.
You're out of it completely.
I am for some reason. I keep missing the Democratic debates.
You looked at any of the debates or anything?
No, I heard him speak. He goes, let me ask you a question.
Right. So here's the deal.
Get Rodney in jail.
Get Rodney in jail.
On the Democratic side of things, I believe that you should look at it this way. If they're both identical, okay, more or less on the issue.
More or less.
Okay. Who is the person that you get the most from? And the answer is Hillary Clinton. I'll tell you why.
No, your answering the question for him. Maybe he should determine.
But it is for me.
No,
it is for me. That's what I said.
He asked me my opinion on what to do. I'm telling him what to do.
Right. Well, you're controlling votes now. I have to.
I sort of know what I'm doing.
I'm looking at this. This is crazy.
He told me he's confused.
This is a crazy person.
No, you're confused.
I'd like to
You told me you were confused when we were in the commercial. You said, I don't know what to do. Here's what you're going to do.
Yes, Howard.
No, really. Here's what you're going to do.
Yes, Howard.
Well, forget it. You know what? Why the fuck am I wasting time on you? Quite frankly.
It's an opinion.
But you're not letting me answer. You keep interrupting. I know what to do. If you know what to do, get the fuck out of the room.
I can't.
So what do you in the commercial? You told me you didn't know what to do. I'm telling you what to do.
I'm asking your opinion.
All right. So then let me answer. Why am I struggling to get a word out?
I don't know.
Because you keep interrupting. All right. I'm going to try one last time with you.
Okay.
This is not fun for me. Okay. Here's what you got to do. You're going to vote for Hillary, and I'll tell you why. If all things are pretty much equal, Obama's still a young guy. He can come back. We'll get plenty of juice out of him. Hillary Clinton is not really experienced in the sense any more than Barack Obama.
Yeah, the first job she ever held electively was the Senate job.
Right.
But hold on a second.
When she says she's experienced, she was in the White House as a first lady. But on the one hand, she was very actively involved with Bill Clinton. In fact, she was actively involved in health care and other issues. All right. But I feel having Bill Clinton in the White House with her, those two are co-presidents. There's no question he's not going to let her fuck up. He's very, very good at being the president. And really, he'll have her ear. She's afraid to make a move without him. So where you get two for the price of one, I always say...
That you like.
I like it.
See, that's what everyone doesn't like.
Everyone's saying that's a bad deal.
Right. No, it's a good deal. Listen, I would rather have a consensus between those two than somebody just thinking on their own. I like the idea that they have each other. And that's it. That's as simple as that. He's got connections all over the world. He's tied in. He's a good thinker. We know that. And she has proven to be a good senator. There's nothing wrong with her.
There are a lot of sitting presidents who have been presidents over the year who have looked to an ex-president as someone to lean on, right?
Right.
So why
she'll have a built-in aide, a built-in companion.
Why people think it's so bad that she will lean on Bill.
I don't know. Can she win the general election? I don't know.
See, people say, that's the other thing. People say...
But can Barack win?
There's a lot of negatives.
There's guys that are voting for Barack that said if it were McCain, Hillary, they'd rather vote for McCain.
Well, then that's, I think the Republicans have gone nuts. Look, there's Gary in his chair, but Obama or Hillary. And he can't figure it out. Well, let me tell you, you got to vote who you think would be the best person. Forget what's going to be the general election. Now, Giuliani would have been a great choice for the Republicans, because then I would have had a dilemma.
They're not making that choice.
Did he fuck up or what?
He fucked up royally.
Yeah, and you got to say this guy would not have been a good president. Look at how badly he ran a campaign.
Wait, there's Gary Mask eating...
Wow. He's eating his paper?
He had a piece of paper that said Hillary and one said Obama, and he accidentally ate both.
Oh, that's why I can't make a decision.
He
keeps eating the papers. He keeps notes on.
Yeah, he's scratching his head. All right, thank you, Gary. Here's your answer. Hillary Clinton. How's that? All right, now go vote. And come back and tell us.
Well, the people of the nation are picking Barack Obama.
No, none of them.
Radio Funky.
South Carolina.
Monkey with a man's face. Your mouth is like a sewer hole.
Talk right over here.
Forgot about the toothpaste. You trying to do his job right? No monkey's that bright. Looking at the funny page, should be living in a cage. Talk about Baba Booey. Talk about Baba Booey. Breath smells like shit. Everybody knows it. Gingivitis.
All right.
I'm sorry.
What are you sorry about, Artie?
I like that one. That's funny.
She has more delegates?
She does.
Monkey with a man face.
There's something called superdelegates that aren't pledged to any state. They're already pledged to her.
Hillary Clinton.
That's not in any of these primaries.
Right, that's right.
South Carolina has 29 delegates, I believe, which is very, very small. To give you an idea, Jesse Jackson won South Carolina.
That's not the point. We're just talking about where they are at the beginning of the race.
Hillary Clinton has more delegates.
But they're not elected delegates.
Right. I don't know. You're too deep into this to have a conversation with me. What do I know? Thank you, Gary.
People casting votes.
Right. Look,
Barack has been the choice.
My daughters are all for Barack Obama. They love him.
Really, all three of them?
Well, the fighting they were doing last week, it was hysterical.
Steve Langford is here. He's not a fighter. He's a lover. He's probably making plans to follow Artie to Letterman. I'm sure of that.
Ah, yes, he loves his days with Artie.
Oh, no, I forgot.
That's the other thing you get out of this, a day with Steve Langford.
No, Steve goes with Howard now. That I get, like, the other people.
Really?
Yeah, Steve's, like, the main guy, so... Right? Some Lisa G over there.
All right, Steve, what do you have for us?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The sweet smell of success. Howard 100 News sniffing out a rumor that Nodoro, the penis odor eliminator, might be snatched up by Pfizer.
Really?
Is this nothing more than a cock and bull story? A skeptical Howard 100 News putting in a call to the big cheese at Nodoro. But Dominic Adams telling us, quote, no comment until anything would be concrete. If the alleged Pfizer interest in Nodoro were in fact more than just poppycock, it would be more proof, yet more proof of the power of Howard.
All right, Steve, thank you.
Also today, how do you protect Artie Lang in Iraq with a full suit of body armor? The good news, it would withstand just about anything the bad guys in Iraq could throw at Artie.
Artie's going to be like Iron Man over there.
Yeah, he won't be able to move. He'll be like one of those kids in a snowsuit that can't bend anything.
He'll fall down backwards.
I don't know. Different comics are calling me, telling me about the shit you got to deal with over there. And
it's tough.
There's a lot of unpleasant nights.
Really?
Yeah, but... I mean, I'm committed to it. I got to do it now. And they're being real nice to me with the scheduling as far as maybe it'll be a vacation week and stuff.
I told you to be careful what you wish for.
Now you're going to have to do it.
I really think, I don't know, you know what's funny? I really think I'm going to feel good about it, you know, because I thought the comment...
as Jeff said, Jeff Ross, maybe it'll be a turning point in your life.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I doubt that, but...
I don't know. They'd take a mountain to move that man. What else you got?
But what an honorable way to die. Like, if that's... I mean, if I do die, what a great...
You won't have been doing anything but telling jokes. You got killed telling jokes.
And I helped out the men and women.
Go ahead, Steve.
The bad news in this, the body armor for Artie would weigh about 15 pounds. A Virginia company telling Howard 100 News it can custom build a full suit of body armor for Artie.
Wow, that's great.
Custom-made body armor.
Yeah, sounds like very, very comfortable.
What else? And coming up tonight, Jimmy Kimmel on Howard 101 as a guest on the Greg Fitzsimmons Show at midnight Eastern.
Nice.
Jimmy Kimmel expected to respond to Adam Carolla's claim that Howard liked Adam better than Jimmy when the first two appeared on the Stern Show. That, along with Adam's assertion that Howard offered him Jackie's job before Artie got the gig. Jimmy Kimmel on the Greg Fitzsimmons Show tonight, midnight Eastern, Howard 100.
All right, Steve Langford, thank you.
And do not miss Straight Talk with John the Stutterer. Tonight, John expected to articulate some pithy comments about the primary passions provoking the public in these excited states of America.
Yes.
Straight Talk with John the Stutterer, 7 p.m. Eastern, Howard 101.
Yeah, he'll tell you who to vote for in the Democratic...
Maybe Gary should listen to John's show.
Probably he would know better than I do. Go ahead.
And Stern News, you know, to the Howard 100 News tip line. Call us anytime, 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose Channel 100 or email us at howard100news@sirius-radio.com.
All right, thank you, Steve Langford. Let's get right over to Johnny Hine. John, what's on the wrap-up show at 11 o'clock?
Well, Howard, it was awkward when Will the Farter and his porn co-star Kissy Capri stopped by.
You think?
We're still wondering if Will is officially retired from porn or not. We'll discuss the predicament Will's career poses in dealing with his future wife and in-laws, Kissy's 11 black man anal gangbang, and the things she would do and not do, why we heard mostly farting during her first Sibian ride, and speculate if we got the whole story from Will and Kissy. Plus, Patriots linebacker Junior Seau wouldn't guarantee a win over the Giants this Sunday, and when Robin asked him if he had a real name, Junior reluctantly told Howard what it was. We'll talk about how Junior said all the right things before a big game, how the Giant fan and Artie couldn't help but come out, and get everybody's take on how Howard interviews sports stars since he's a self-proclaimed non-sports fan.
I think about when Artie goes to Junior. Tina? Tina's your name?
Well, how big is Brady's cock, Tina?
That's good.
It's going to be great for the... well, I tell you, though, I think the Giants... As we get closer to the date, got a better chance.
Really?
Yeah, right. I like him, man. And, you know, that's what's so cool about Joe fucking Namath. Seau is, he's on a way more dominant team, and even he's being politically correct and playing it safe. Nah, I'm not going to predict the win. Joe Namath in Miami Beach against the Colts, man.
And he
was
sitting
amazing.
by the pool, broads all over the place. He's like, we're winning. We're going to win the game.
He knew.
They were 17-point underdogs.
He was a confident man.
He deserved the pussy he got.
All right, let's go back to John Hine, who's not done with his wrap-up. Go ahead.
Well, plus, Howard, you love the Patriots, but Artie's betting the Giants. Lisa Rinna's...
I love the Giants. I just believe the Patriots will win. I mean, I'm being realistic. That's all. Don't say I love the Patriots.
I mean, you love the Patriots to win the ball game.
I love me, and only me. That's who I love.
Lisa Rinna's lips at the SAG Awards.
I like Lisa Rinna. She's a nice woman, but her lips are too big. She's going berserk. And she got to slow down. She would call in. I would tell her what to do. Slow down and ask a few questions of the guests.
There's some kind of disease that has hit Hollywood, and it's blown up a bunch of women's lips.
I saw Tina Fey being interviewed by this Lisa Rinna, and Tina Fey, I thought was going to fall over. She was staring at those lips. I thought she
almost fell into her mouth.
She's making them too big, and she's a sexy woman. She's in shape. She's got big titties, everything. Every single thing she's got, but the lips are ridiculous. Go ahead.
Howard's mom dealing with Gentiles, Eric the Midget waiting for Kendra, Gary's Super Tuesday conundrum, and everything else we talked about here we'll cover on the wrap-up show.
All right, thank you.
You got
John, it. You know what's amazing about your breasts, Robin? I was looking at you today. You lost a lot of weight, but your breasts are still very big.
They're not as big as they were. They've been reduced, too.
Because I got to tell you, most women who have big breasts are mostly fat.
Yeah, right.
You know, it's fat tissue in there. She's a real woman. She has real breasts that don't fluctuate with change.
No, that's beautiful.
They do, I'm telling you.
I don't think so. Well, how many bra sizes have you done? Look, here's you heavy.
No, that's me
thin.
last week.
Oh, that's you thin.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. Show a picture. Do you have a before and after?
No, they don't have that ready.
Where's the heavy? There's a picture of you heavy, and there's a picture of you thin.
Where?
And I see your breasts are the same.
No, they're not.
I can't tell the difference.
Well, I could show you the difference.
Show it to me.
Come on.
Yeah, let's see.
I'd have to take out my camera and show you an old picture.
All right, please do.
How about taking out your cans?
Yeah.
That wouldn't show you a
No, congratulations. You look great.
Well, thank you.
You really do. I saw you today, and I said, boy, she looks good.
Thank you very much.
You know, a lot of women your age will run around and look like slobs. But you're trying hard, and that's what counts.
I try.
You do. You're in the game, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people give up at your age.
I feel good. No reason to give up.
I feel good.
I've given up at my age.
That's right. I already gave up years ago. Robin, what's in the news?
I checked. I give up.
Oh, my God.
They get Stevie Wonder to report them.
All right, there you go. Stevie Wonder and... I want to say those sax mix hit. Yeah. Thank you. All right, Robin, what is in the news?
Oh, yeah, dropping loads.
Well, there are a couple of things. First of all, we were talking about Heath Ledger just a moment ago. I was reading the words his father wrote to him. It was something about no more chess games.
Yes.
And I was just thinking, wouldn't it be great? I mean, you must read this. Apparently, he had a very good relationship with his entire family.
Mm-hmm.
His sister talked about their daily phone calls to each other. And the father says, no more chess games, mate. This is it. Couldn't beat you anyway. They seem to have been a close-knit family. But what people are now saying, or at least you can read in some of the gossip columns, is that he had a terrible drug problem, and that's what broke up his relationship with Michelle Williams. And that he thought... they think he was despondent over her efforts to maybe get sole custody of their daughter.
Look, I feel very bad about Heath Ledger. I enjoy his movies and stuff, but I got to tell you one thing. When you're 28 years old and you have a child at home, it's time to clean up your act. Now, I know, sometimes you can't, and I'm sympathetic to that. No one's perfect.
Easy for you to say, yeah.
Yeah, but let me tell you. You owe it to that kid to clean up a little bit. I mean, for Christ's sakes, that's the thing. Don't have these kids
It comes with a certain amount of responsibility.
Comes with responsibility. That's right. That's right, Robin. Thank you.
At least that's what I think. That's why I never had one.
Yeah, and good for you. I applaud you.
Responsible.
No. I tell my kids that all the time. I don't want to be responsible.
But you had them.
I have to do it.
Step up at
they said, Dad,
point.
you have to.
Meanwhile, your kids are saying, Dad, I'll take you to the chess
all right.
parlor.
It was very sweet of my daughter. She took me to the chess. I went to the
chess club?
Marshall Chess Club here in Manhattan. My daughter came with me because she knows I'm a big pussy. I can't do anything on my own. But, yeah, that was fun.
Are you going to go back?
Yes.
Could you go back now by yourself?
Yes, now that I've broken the ice.
Yeah, well, that's the key. You got to keep going now.
No, it's very intimidating because you know when you go somewhere new and everybody knows what's going on, and they know the rules, and they know,
Yeah, but they had their first day too.
That's true.
You know, if you don't get through that, you can never be one of those people looking at the newcomer.
I just don't want to play any 8-year-olds.
And get your ass kicked.
Yeah, I mean, I saw a little 8-year-old Asian girl, so cute playing. She was beating some adult.
They had their first day, Robin, but they were 7 and they got off the yacht. And...
Right. All right, Robin.
So anyway,
yes.
Yeah, it was that kind of thing. And some, you know what really makes me crazy is they're trying to turn his little 2-year-old daughter into Danny Lynn. That, you know, like they're running around now. It's at all costs they must get pictures of Michelle Williams and the baby.
Yeah, because they love tragedy. You know, it'll be great. Here's the baby.
The poor little rich girl, you know, that whole thing.
That ain't right.
Yeah. So they did decide, I understand, to take his body back to Australia and have a funeral. I guess his family, which was originally thinking of having a funeral here, got here, saw what kind of a circus was going on, and they decided to take him back to Australia for his burial. They say that, you know, apparently some people are a little bit upset at the New York Post because they're pushing for the police to go and interview Mary-Kate Olsen.
Yeah, big time.
Well,
like
you know,
she knows something.
Look, the guy, the thing that some people are upset about, and I understand why, is that, look, this guy dies, and they call Mary-Kate Olsen.
But can she help who calls her?
No, she can't at all. She doesn't know a thing. But she should have said to them, listen, if the guy's unconscious, quickly call an ambulance. Evidently, the guy was still warm. Maybe they could revive him. Instead, they call her 3 times. They finally get through to her, something like 3 times, and then she's going to send over a private security force. I mean, just call the authorities. Well, what is all the secret stuff? Evidently, these private security forces, what they do is they come in, they look around, they see a lot of drugs.
They fix up the place.
They can fix up. They clean up a little bit.
But they're like cleaners.
But that's not necessary in this. And they should have called 911. But sometimes people don't know what the fuck to do. And
well, you know, it's part of that celebrity worship that we have. You know, that people want to be all involved. Oh, well, Heath Ledger's dead, and maybe I should call Mary-Kate Olsen.
I know.
Be an opportunity to speak to her.
I know if sometimes I call Robin. I don't really call the police.
Well, you know, again, it's the weird thing about that scene was the rolled up 20 and nothing to snort around. You know, that's usually not the case. If you got a rolled up 20, you might be snorting.
Well, they say in all about 10 minutes elapsed between the first time the masseuse tried to reach Mary-Kate and the call that finally went out to the emergency workers. In 10 minutes, the guy is definitely dead.
Right. He could have, the 10 minutes might have made a difference. You don't know.
They said he was pink when they arrived, but it was quickly determined that he was beyond help. So we don't know if in that time he could have been revived.
But the cops are saying they're not going to interview Mary-Kate Olsen. Might even be they just don't like Mary-Kate Olsen. They don't want to talk to her.
Who wants to talk to her?
You know, I'll talk to the other one, Ashley.
I'll talk to Ashley. I like
Ashley
her.
Olsen.
You call her, because that's who you need, not a doctor. You need an elfin, washed-up sitcom star.
All right.
So, well, that's the determination they made.
Very good.
Now, in the South Carolina primary...
Cops are like, let's talk to Lindsay Lohan. They go, well, she had nothing to do with the kid. Who cares? Let's talk to her. She's hotter.
Can we get her on the phone?
That was like, remember when the basketball player Jason Williams accidentally shot his driver? And the other guests there were the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah, and he called them into a huddle.
Could you imagine being that guy, you're laying mortally wounded, and you look up and you see the Harlem Globetrotters.
And the music is always playing.
Sweet Georgia Brown.
The last thing you hear is Sweet Georgia Brown.
Yeah, the Harlem Globetrotters are trying to determine what should be done with you.
Yes. By the way, in the email, I should mention that people like Sylvester Stallone on the air.
He was great. He was a great interview.
They said he is great action hero.
Could you imagine a guy like that full of truth serum? The stories he could tell would be amazing.
He told a lot of truth, and he wasn't full of truth.
Yeah, no, he gave us a lot of cool shit there, definitely.
Here's one serious one for Artie. Artie going to Amsterdam is like the biggest mistake he could make. We all know he is going to do heroin. Is there any way you could stop him from going? He may come home in a pine box. Actually, he's so fucking fat, he'll probably come home in a piano box. Look.
How sensitive.
Yes. But he said you're not going to...
piano box?
You are not doing heroin.
I think I can control myself.
All right.
But I mean,
what do you mean you think?
He doesn't know for sure, but he thinks so.
I thought I could control myself a lot of times. It didn't work out, quite frankly. But...
Another thing, I'm reading in page 6 today that Booker may be headed back to New York. Did you know something the other day when you...
I know nothing.
Oh, God.
No, he's not. He's a year and a half on his contract.
It says here in page 6 that he has offers from lucrative radio deals from 2 major stations here.
Wow.
And a major TV gig all in Manhattan.
Oh, good for him.
They say he's very serious with Alicia Lane, the newscaster who was bounced from her job after a weekend with Booker in New York, and that he's really standing by her. And insiders say she will need his support as she faces an April court date on charges she slugged a female New York City police officer.
Here's one that says Artie should not buy a boat.
Why shouldn't he do that?
A lot of advice, huh?
Artie said he's going to buy a boat. He doesn't even know how to swim.
Yes, I do.
Why the fuck would he buy a boat? No, Robin's the one who can't swim.
I can't swim and I have a boat. What's the big deal?
I can swim. I'm a good swimmer.
Says, I can already see the headline in the newspaper. Odd-looking whale tries to doggy paddle.
Look, you know, a lot of people who can swim.
Robin has lost weight.
Drown. Excuse me.
Was that about me then?
Why does Artie talk so much shit about Mexicans, this guy writes in? Does that low-class guinea really think he's better than a Mexican? It pisses me off that he always talks shit about the Mexican maid and makes dumbass comments. Doesn't he realize that Italians are the same as Mexicans? Mexican and Italian men both like to drink, to wear ugly-ass gold to parties. They cheat on their wives. Shit, Italian and Spanish sound the same. Why is it okay to leave his ugly, disgusting, greasy, fat cum on the sheets for some poor, hard-working Mexican to deal with? Fuck Artie. He's a low-class guinea.
Well, I mean, sir, listen, you shouldn't go on a diatribe like that against me.
That's not nice.
I mean, come on. I think I'm better than Mexicans? Yes.
Eric, concerning Eric the Midget, this one says he's a little asshole. He's fucking ungrateful. Ban his ass from the show. This guy says, I don't care if Eric's funny or not. You guys bullying him is not funny. Well, listen, we're a bit of a bully with everyone on the phone. I'm not going to single Eric out. And this one says, please never let Eric go. If you've got to pay him and make him a regular personality on the Stern Show, I don't care. I now look forward to the Eric segment every day. So there you go, Rob.
Remember what Daniel Carver said that one time to address that other emailer? He said, Howard, someday the Mexicans are going to outnumber the humans.
Well, I didn't agree with that.
No, neither did I.
And that's wrong. All right, Robin, what else is in the news?
Cindy Adams is predicting that the writer's strike should be over within 2 weeks. She doesn't elaborate.
She would know.
Yeah,
come on, she's Cindy Adams.
She just says. There's more changes for Captain America, the comic book hero who's based on, like a regular guy.
Yeah, I would like to congratulate Joe Quesada of Marvel Comics, who had the bright idea, and it is a bright idea, to finally get realistic with Captain America. As you know, Captain America was killed off about a year ago in the comic books.
I announced when he was killed.
As you know, if you're a true comic book fan, Captain America has been revived because his sidekick, his protege, has taken over the Captain America costume. And Captain America now, there is a move to give Captain America weapons, guns, and this kind of thing. And it absolutely makes sense.
Bucky Barnes was his sidekick.
Right. Captain America should carry pistols, use military gear.
Yeah, he doesn't have superpowers, does he?
He's just got a shield, Robin. And he should have a gun. He's a soldier, as Joe has said, and it's true. Captain America is a soldier. What soldier doesn't have a gun?
Really?
I mean, this is absurd. And I'm glad to see the change. Thank you.
Well, this is basically my point about Rambo, Howard. You can't have the same guy playing Rambo
Sylvester Stallone.
over and over and over again. It's time for him to step aside.
And get Rambo Jr.?
Who's going to do Rambo?
He should be training somebody. Anything but, you know, he's still Rambo.
I like it. I think it still works.
Well, America agreed with me. It was not the #1 movie at the box office. And certainly the receipts were far below what Rambo used to bring in box office on an opening weekend. Sylvester Stallone beat out by some crazy parody of the movie 300 called The Spartans.
Right.
So there you go. It seems that I think the Spartans made $18.7 million over the weekend, and Rambo bringing in $18.2 million. This used to be one of the biggest box office draws ever when it opened.
My pick in reality show is Gone Country. I want to repeat that. With Dee Snider. Dee emailed me, said he's on a new show on the country music channel called Gone Country, and it's good. It's Dee Snider, Bobby Brown, Diana DeGarmo, Cisco, Carney Wilson, and a couple other people. Oh, Maureen McCormick from the Brady Bunch. And they're in there competing.
Didn't she try going country?
Well, they're all competing for a country music career with this guy, John Rich, who's a country music star.
Does Dee really want a country music career?
No, Dee sits in the first episode and he goes, I fucking hate country music. And John Rich goes, this guy must be insane. He's trying to win a country thing, and he hates country music. But the good part, too, is Bobby Brown and Maureen McCormick seem to be, like, hooking up.
Hitting it off?
Yeah. Maureen, Marsha Brady and Bobby Brown.
Wow.
They're like...
That is, like, wrong.
She's feeling hit, like, crying over him, and like, oh, my God, I feel this connection to Bobby Brown.
Is this going to be like Brigitte Nielsen and Flavor Flav?
If Bobby Brown fucks Maureen McCormick,
Marsha Brady.
It's going to be the greatest thing ever.
Wow. Well, anyway, here's Julie Benz, who is in Rambo, the movie.
Yes.
She discusses Sylvester Stallone as a risk-taker. 3-1.
All right.
For this movie, I mean, to revive a character after 20 years, to be on screen at the age of 60 as an action hero, and to embody everything that's meant, I mean, to get into that physical condition that he has to be in to be able to do the movie, to deal with this issue in Burma that is so dangerous and so volatile.
She's barely in the movie.
But I see these are all the things that are wrong. He shouldn't be a 61-year-old action hero. Kevin Sorbo is in the #1 movie of the weekend.
Kevin Sorbo?
Remember Kevin
Hercules?
Sorbo? Yes.
You're kidding me.
TV's Hercules.
Look at this guy.
He's back, and he's in Meet the Spartans.
All right.
Here he's talking about spoofing the film 300.
You know, we're dealing with a spoof world again. If you saw the movie 300, this is what we're spoofing. It deals a lot with... I mean, that movie was fantastic. I mean, it looked visually, it was beautiful. But it was primed for this kind of a genre. It was primed to be made fun of, and the tongue is firmly planted in cheek almost every single minute of this movie.
Did you see this bizarre, the police say bizarre sex kills woman? Some guy...
What bizarre sex kills?
A 37-year-old guy... a 37-year-old guy is charged with using electricity to shock his wife in what police describe as some bizarre sex act that killed her inside the bedroom. The guy had...
This sounds like a flimsy excuse to me.
They went to the Restless Oak Village mobile home park.
All right.
That sounds like fun.
Case closed.
A reported electrocution that turned into a cardiac arrest. Evidently,
what happened?
Here's what happened. This guy, Toby Taylor, attached alligator clips on the end of a stripped electrical cord, which he attached to his wife's breast, I guess.
Oh, my goodness. He electrocuted her.
Yeah, then he would use the on and off switch on a power strip to shock his wife.
Oh!
The jolt of electricity is believed to have triggered the heart attack.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Freddie with a new sound effect.
Throw him under the jail.
Kirsten Taylor had several visible burns to her body, including her breasts, which clearly indicated electrocution.
You don't do this without the aid of an electrician.
After he was taken into custody, Toby Taylor claimed he used electricity to sexually arouse his wife and himself in performing previous sex acts. All right, enough of that.
You know how they say you can find anything you want on Craigslist? Well, one woman took it seriously, and she tried to find a hitman to bump off her married lover's wife on Craigslist. She took out an ad on that popular website. Anne Marie, she's 48, from Grand Rapids, Michigan, offered Craigslist users the chance to kill Carol, a 56-year-old woman in California, in a vaguely worded free ad under the category of freelance. 2 women and 1 man responded to the ad, with at least one applicant believing it to be an offer for freelance writing work. During subsequent emails, Anne-Marie divulged that the task was actually a hit on her lover's wife. So, I guess you can't get that on Craigslist. Don't look for a hitman there. Britney Spears, she had that paparazzi boyfriend, and now, why am I surprised? He has video he's trying to sell of her.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, me too. That's
wet cunt.
Yeah.
Adnan Ghalib is attempting to sell several disturbing videos of Britney, in which she talks in the third person about herself. In one video, the News of the World reports, Spears weeps hysterically after a night out and says, "Britney wants to live. I'm not crazy. I miss the kids. And I did love Kevin." I'm real, okay? Ghalib is reportedly seeking $2 million per video.
Do we see her meats?
There are allegedly 6.
Do you see her yum-yums?
I'm real, okay?
You see her meats?
I don't know.
I love you, pussy. Love that clit, come on.
The creepiest guy of all time.
Yeah.
It was a surprise to everyone in South Carolina, but Barack Obama delivers Hillary Clinton a real drubbing.
That's you.
Why are you playing that?
Surprise.
Oh, okay.
Because it's hilarious.
Here's Senator Barack Obama telling South Carolina that they have proved the critics wrong. True.
All right.
The cynics who believed that what began in the snows of Iowa was just an illusion were told a different story by the good people of South Carolina.
All right. Sounds pretty happy.
And he leads a rallying cry following his South Carolina victory.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can change. Yes, we can.
Sieg Heil.
I know. That sounds awfully bad. Reminiscent of some crazy stuff going on in the world.
Shut the fuck up!
Wow.
That's the rallying cry I want to hear. Here's Senator Hillary Clinton saying they will continue to push forward.
Together, we will go into the future with confidence and optimism, and we'll make pride.
She's got a tip, a little advice. Don't yell. When guys hear women yelling, it freaks them out.
Yeah, don't yell or cry.
Reminds us of our moms. Just got to be like, yeah, you know, we're going to keep plowing along, you know.
Just realize you've got once again in America.
Got a microphone in front of you, but the yelling will not help.
Microphone technique.
Yeah. Hillary and Bill. Was Bill a negative influence in this campaign?
What number?
I'm asking you.
No, he is not. He is actually excellent. He is saying all the things she can't say. They're double teaming. Yeah, no, he was fine.
All right. John Edwards saying he won't abandon the race even though he came in third.
Because he's insane.
In his birth state.
He's doing anything he can to stay away from his wife and family, who are going through an emotional crisis. Give me a fucking break. The guy is losing and taking a drubbing. Right. He's only there because he wants to show up to the convention and get himself the Attorney General's job. No, he's not doing the right thing. It's time to say, adios, sayonara, baby.
Yeah, it's a little weird what he's doing.
It's weird.
I believe a dirty cocksucker.
sucker?
Well,
It's
here's
enough.
John Edwards.
I got nothing against the guy, but it's enough.
Your voice will be heard, and we will be there with you every single step of the way.
See?
Join us in this movement. Join in this campaign. Let's make America what it's capable of being.
You nitwit.
Senator Barack Obama picking up some key endorsements from the Kennedys. They say that Ted Kennedy will be coming out for Barack Obama today.
Carolyn's support and endorsement, obviously, is an extraordinary honor.
Yes, Caroline Kennedy has already thrown her support.
Yes, I am supporting Barack Obama.
Why is that, Ted?
And he is the best man for the job. Reminds me of my brother, John.
They say that
he's like
Clintons...
a colored John.
You know when I first realized I love Barack Obama?
When?
I realized the blacks can't swim. I like anyone who can't swim.
Especially abroad.
That's right. That's what I realized.
Well, they say that this is a real slight.
I should have dated Shaniqua Kopechne.
To the Clintons. I mean, you were good friends with the Clintons.
I am good friends with the Clintons, but I have to vote my conscience and go with the guy who can't swim.
Here's a political scientist, Bruce Kane, who says Obama's endorsements are a rebuke to the Clintons.
I think partly what we're seeing is a rebuke of the tactics that the Clintons are using. And in a sense, it's reinforcing the point that Barack Obama is making about turning the page on the 90s.
So apparently the Clinton message not resonating.
I am the most liberal. And therefore I would vote for a black man over a white woman. It's very racial with me.
I have to vote black.
Black, because the Kennedys have always stood for the downtrodden.
Black ain't whack.
I would always vote for a black over a white. Honestly.
Why are you bringing race into all of this, Senator?
Oh, we always think race.
How do you think we got elected?
Meanwhile...
Let me tell you something.
What?
There isn't one Kennedy that has ever raped a black person. And I can say
you can say that unequivocally.
Unequivocally, Robin. And, that's the truth.
No. You've never raped a black person?
Never. Never.
And no Kennedy has.
The maid wanted it.
And she got it, too.
She got it. The heart wants what the heart wants.
Did your brother say that?
No, Woody Allen.
Another great politician.
Me and Bill.
We endorse Barack Obama.
Bill Clinton and I get together and talk pussy. We're good friends.
If he was president of pussy, then I would vote for him. But Barack Obama would be the best.
A lot of people called my brother the mayor of Pussyville.
Have you ever met Barack Obama in person?
No, I have not.
He is extremely handsome, an extremely charismatic candidate. I was saying to, who the hell was I talking to the other day? Barack Obama looks like a doorman from Hyannisport that we had for years in our service.
That's why you're voting for him?
Yes, and this was a lovely gentleman.
He reminds you of the caretaker of one of your compounds?
Yeah, a doorman. As a matter of fact, this is a funny story, Robin, if you have the time.
I certainly have nothing but time.
Every time I see Barack, I tip him.
Let's put it this way. When Barack walks in the room, no need to hit the shvoogie button.
Oh. No, he is really a good one.
All right.
I love Barack Obama, and I will vote for him come the election. Mark my words.
Very good. The Republicans
Unless my head explodes.
Their sights to Florida, where Rudy Giuliani expected to make a great showing, but he is dropping in the polls like a rock. And John McCain and Mitt Romney have pulled neck and neck to each other.
Right.
Here's John McCain.
Mitt Romney.
Mitt Romney is wrong on Iraq.
Mitt the Hoople.
What's happened in Washington the last 25 years?
That's not
Have you seen the kinds of results?
Who was that?
That's Mitt Romney. I said John McCain.
Oops.
I said that he is wrong, and I think he is equivocated on it. In one of the debates, he said the surge is, quote, apparently working. It was working.
So he doesn't think Mitt Romney knows what's going on in Iraq. Meanwhile, Romney says that John McCain is part of the problem in Washington.
What's happened in Washington the last 25 years? Have you seen the kinds of results that America wanted? Did they get the job done?
You know what his voice sounds like? Pat O'Brien.
I was just yes, he does.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
I never thought of that.
Yep.
There's a lot of debate about Iraq. There's debate about all kinds of things. Who is our major threat in the world? Here's Rear Admiral Gregory Smith.
We're not talking about me and Barack Obama?
No.
That's
We're talking about Rear Admiral Gregory Smith.
Is he black?
No. Al-Qaeda remains the biggest threat.
Do you mind if we keep doing the voice?
Even Iraqi security. 2-1.
I don't believe so. But for all practical purposes,
Hold on. I'm messing up because I'm doing Kennedy and working the controls at the same time.
Stick a broom up his ass.
All right, I'll stop with Kennedy. Everyone vote Barack Obama. That's what I'm saying. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Oh.
Thank you. That's all I'm going to say.
Would you hit the button on the Rear Admiral?
Fuck Mitt Romney.
2-1, Romney?
Yeah.
All right, I got it under control. Greg Smith?
Instead of mutual respect and tolerance and unity, Al-Qaeda seeks division and hatred.
And that guy sounds like the I love you pussy guy.
Meanwhile, is the country in a recession? Is that the way we're going? Here's the Treasury Secretary, Henry Paulson, who says the country is not too...
I don't believe so. But for all practical purposes, the economy is slowed down rather markedly.
So we're just in a slowdown. We are not in a recession. Here is the new Miss America. Her name is Kristen Haglund. She says winning is a dream come true.
Well, of course. I mean, to be Miss America must be the most wonderful thing ever, Robin. I mean, you know that. What could be more honorable for a woman?
When I was Miss America, I really loved being Miss America. 211.
Uh-oh. No 211. Maybe
well,
it's
let's move on.
I love Miss America's pussy.
You do?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, rub Miss America.
Rub that clit, come on.
Rub Miss America.
The SAG Awards were handed out this past weekend. Here's James Gandolfini accepting the award for Best Male Actor in a Drama Series.
This is our last...
It's so weird when he's not Tony Soprano.
I know.
Yeah, it's like enough with him already.
Sopranos, our last official act as Sopranos together, so... Here's to you guys. Thank you very much.
Oh, he's like always that guy in the dream sequence, the insurance salesman.
Yeah.
Weird.
And Edie Falco, best female actor in a drama series.
Uh-oh. Guess whose mouse just froze up.
Nobody is lucky.
It's like an early lunch.
Nobody. I am so grateful for this. I can't even. I'm shaking. I can't even speak. It is such an honor to be an actor, and it was such an honor to be a part of this show. Thank you so much.
She's hardcore, man. She wasn't even wearing makeup. Her nails were all dirty and shit.
Really? She didn't even dress for this thing?
Nah.
You know, that scene, after Christopher tries to off himself, and they're admitting him, and she's crying like he was always such a happy kid. Man, that is something else, though.
That's acting.
She can act.
She's very good.
That's why she gets an award. Daniel Day-Lewis dedicated his award to Heath Ledger, showing everybody up. Number 4.
All right, Daniel Day-Lewis.
That scene in the trailer at the end of the film is as moving as anything that I think I've ever seen. And I'd like to dedicate this to Heath Ledger. So thank you very much.
See how you other idiots just thought about yourselves.
Right.
I'm thinking of Heath Ledger.
See?
He's a great man.
Yep. That was a smart move.
Here's Julie Christie. She's accepting the female actor in a lead role.
It's lovely to receive an award.
Well, what's she looking like now?
She still looks like a very attractive older woman.
Oh, yeah?
Award from your own union. Especially at a time when maybe...
I thought Ruby Dee was going to kill over right on stage.
I know. She got one for Best Supporting Actress.
And fucking Mickey Rooney, man. And that other cat. That was pretty moving. What's that character actor? Charles Durning.
That was a great speech. That might have been one of the best speeches I've ever heard in an award show.
But then Mickey Rooney came out and had to make they weren't honoring him.
He always hogged because nobody talks to him anymore.
All right.
Here's Javier Bardem.
I like this guy.
Javier Bardem.
The male actor in a supporting role.
He's one of my new favorite guys.
I love him.
Yeah.
To receive this is totally unbelievable. And I'm Spanish.
Shows you what a good actor is. He plays. He said we're learning English for the movie. He played no accent in the movie.
I like when he goes. That character just keeps repeating stuff until someone has to get intimidated.
Yeah.
Like, when he asked that one fat chick, "Where does he work?" I can't give out that information. Where does he work?
Lecture. And be welcome this way with all of you, from all of you.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
He brought a chicken on stage?
Yeah.
That was...
Anything else?
Never forgets his roots.
The chicken's the best thing ever.
Diane Lane is in a new movie called Untraceable.
She hit the wall, man.
Really?
I think so. She
Josh
finally
Brolin is good in all these new movies. I got to say, I thought that kid was going to be a bum, but he's good.
No, he's good.
That's James Brolin and
kid.
Not with Streisand.
No, they didn't have a kid.
Oh.
This is James Brolin's first wife. But it's his son. And Barbara is his stepmom.
Josh Brolin's good.
Yeah.
And he's married to Diane Lane, and he's incredible in that movie.
Yeah,
I think he should have been nominated for Best Supporting Actor as well.
No Country for Old Men is the name.
Yeah. Here's Diane Lane from Untraceable. She explains why she took this role.
What number?
Number 33.
33. Jesus Christ, Bob.
Come on. Chop.
I find the whole criminology aspect of my character really fun, and I'm a student of psychology as much.
Oh, boy, I'd give it to her hard.
That's what's happening.
All right, thanks, Robin. Thank you, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow. That's it. That's it, Fred. Come on, get me out of here.
Saturday night, February 9th, King Norris at Burke's Bar, 645 Bronx River Road, Yonkers, 914-237-5137. Showtime is 10:30. See Gary Dell'Abate in Las Vegas Super Bowl weekend, Friday night, February 1st at the Penthouse Club from 7 to 9 p.m., right before Artie's show at Mandalay Bay. And Saturday night, February 2nd at Blush in the Wynn Hotel. See the Killers of Comedy, February 1st in New York City, February 2nd in Milford, Connecticut, and February 15th at the El Corazon in Seattle, Washington. Go to RevBobLevy.com for complete information. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada Inn, Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. The book Benji and His Naked Lesbian Bachelor Party Strippers for all your party needs. Go to DialADancer.com.